Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to the last episode of Joshi'ing Around Weekly.
Ever.
My name is Tim Hunter. I'm here with Eric. On a Sunday, 21st of June, and we are part of the Social Suplex podcast network. And our network is dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including podcasts such as Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast or for us, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and me. Today, we are going to talk about some small personal news, I guess you could call it. STARDOM had the conversion, obviously. Marigold had a Korakuen show, TJPW had a show, then we're going to go into the Indie Zone.
Indie Zone.
Where Eric is going to lead us through the Ice Ribbon 20th anniversary show. Sendai Girls from Shinkiba, marvelous. Spoilers, I guess. Not a show we could watch yet, but that happened. Diana, Ayako Sato and Kyoko Inoue, Homecoming. Actress Girls, MichiPro, and Friday Night Kin Gacha. Is it Gacha?
Oh yes, it's Kin Gacha, whatever.
Then we're gonna have some previews and our match of the week discussion. Right, hello, Eric. How are you doing today?
I feel like you should explain the last ever episode part, because you kind of just dropped it and then left it.
Well, I mean, does it make sense to continue?
Does it? Yeah, I mean, I guess not. It does not make sense to have a podcast when Saika Kurara is not the World of Stardom champion. I assume that's what you're referring to, but it could be something else. Like maybe you just.
I assume the wrestling world is just what? Sorry.
Huh?
Can you repeat that? Sorry,
yeah, no, it could be just some completely unrelated reason, and I've just guessed incorrectly. But I assume it's related to Saika Kurara.
Well, is the wrestling world even worth like continuing?
Should we just
the other promotions and like people who watch wrestling just gonna stop after this happened?
Yeah. Are you in the same sort of depression that you were after Tam Nakano retired? Is it like similar feeling?
Honestly, it feels more a bit like when Hangman Page lost to Samoa Joe out of nowhere.
Oh, that's bad, because you stopped watching AEW completely.
Yeah.
So that's not good.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
I think it's a lot less egregious, to be fair. And obviously the match itself, like the loss itself, was a lot like less stupid.
Yeah.
Like what happened in the match, I mean, too. And from a feud perspective, I mean, we're already talking about this.
Yeah, I mean, we can save it for later. I guess I just want to know your general feelings rather than get into the booking. Okay, what about the other Indie Zone matches you watched after Saika Kurara match? Did that make you feel better, or is it doomed now?
No, it was like a bad day overall yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Ice Ribbon was the same kind of disaster.
Oh no. Yeah, okay.
They destroyed us. They destroyed like John and me specifically. I feel like
Yeah.
we were so looking forward to these two title matches, and
Yeah.
John was there for both of them, right? So they
they were. Yeah.
I haven't listened to Omakase yet, but they're probably
I haven't yet either.
sad.
Yeah, it's just well, I mean, I was sort of saying like
Today.
that's kind of what wrestling's supposed to do, right? It's supposed to you're supposed to emotionally invest in it, and when your favorites lose, it fucking sucks. But you're like on the up and down journey with them. You've had the crazy highs of a fucking 2-year rookie winning the top title in the biggest show on company history. In a way, you shouldn't have had that high. So yeah, you get some downward the troughs as well. So yeah, that's kind of what it's like being a fan. I'm sure we can suck you back in with some great matches.
Obviously, I hope all of our listeners have already like watched the shows.
I mean,
otherwise you're all spoiled now. So I mean, you shouldn't probably.
You can kind of figure we will be talking about the conversion result when you see the conversion in the title. So
yeah.
All right.
This was kind of outside of our usual zone. All right. Right. How was your weekend? You're going away. Should we talk about why we are recording on Sunday?
Yes, we're recording on Sunday because I'm going on a mini holiday to Spain for a week. And so it's also, so I think, I'm a self-diagnosed autistic person. Okay. But despite that, I am quite high functioning in the sense that I'm quite socially aware, okay? And I know that I shouldn't be watching or consuming the amount of hours that I normally do on a trip with friends. So I will probably not be watching shows and all that stuff. So I'll probably be a bit behind when I'm back. So that means even the next episode after this, I don't really know when that's happening because I might not have anything to talk about on Tuesday because I'm back on like late on Sunday. So we will see, TBD. But yeah, that's why this one's on Sunday.
I think that's healthy, though. Everyone needs a break every now and then, right? I don't even think you should catch up. You should just fucking leave it.
I'm still...
Unless there's like a really, really big thing that I don't think there is.
No. I don't think there is. Like, I'm 50-50 on just skipping everything when I'm away. It's actually not like a huge week. Like, there's a... Yeah, I'm looking at it, like Friday Night Gacha and stuff like that. I mean, we'll talk about it with the previews. But yeah, I'm thinking of just skipping a lot of it. Yeah, no, this was booked a while ago.
To do that.
Yeah, this was booked a while ago, and it's with my gamer friends from my World of Warcraft raiding days.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, there's like 20 of us going to a villa in Spain. So we've done this before, like twice, I think. Maybe 3 times, actually. I think this is maybe my 4th time. Yeah, no, so it's a good chance to catch up as well and be social and have friends.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Like normal people do.
Are you going alone?
I'm going alone, yeah, and I'll see them all there when I arrive. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you thought that Alex was coming with me to see my
I don't
friends?
know.
Dude, there's nothing she'd want to do less
Leaving
than that.
Alex. Okay, that doesn't sound like a very
she's
environment for
no
the ladies.
Exactly. She's actually deliberately booking a trip to Poland to see her family and go hiking and stuff like that. And she's very excited for that. So she took the opportunity when I'm away for her to have her own girls trip, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah. So yeah, that's one of the programming notes.
What else do we have? We have the YouTube stuff.
Yeah.
Do you want to take this too?
Well, sure, I can. So, I mean, there's some. I mean, it's just a quick one. There's some issues with like the YouTube feed, like in terms of like how it gets uploaded to YouTube. So sometimes it's like a few days late. Blah 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 blah. It's just kind of annoying. But we do have a lot of people that put comments on the YouTube videos that we have, and at least once a week I go in there and reply to a bunch of comments. So I guess, first of all, thank you if you put comments there. And secondly, if you want some real-time interaction with me and Tim, you can join our Discord channel, and it's just way easier to talk to us there. Because, 1 week, I might just forget to log into the YouTube and check the comments, and I don't want you guys to feel ignored. So, yeah, you can also join the Discord. Making a Discord account is super easy. You can mute every single channel except ours if you want, if you don't know how, we can point you in the right direction, stuff like that. So just wanted to say thank you to the YouTube commenters as well.
Yes, awesome. Thank you. for everyone from YouTube. It's kind of like, I don't know what's happening. The RSS feed between like Red Circle, where we upload our episodes, and YouTube, there's some issues, connective issues. I don't know. But yeah, I found out you can like manually click a thing to force it to make the YouTube video, I guess. I think there's a different one then, and then it might get duplicated, or it's all weird stuff.
We're doing our best.
Technology. It's never working.
We're not even professional podcasters because we don't get paid for this. So we're amateur podcasters.
Yeah. I think we're doing well enough.
Yes.
But if you were listening exclusively on YouTube, this might explain why it was so irregular the last couple of weeks. It's nothing we can do really about it, but we're trying.
Yeah. Well, how are you?
I'm Germany had a big game yesterday.
Ivory Coast?
In the World Cup. Yes, Ivory Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm nothing if not a traditional man, So as we Germans do, we get a couple of beers and yell at the TV. So
yeah,
that's not the best for your voice usually. So I might sound a bit rough today, but and I'm maybe a bit tired because it was a long night. But it was great. At least our team didn't disappoint me, like the entire wrestling world did. Almost, yes. But we have fucking Undav in there.
Undav.
He's awesome. He's such an awesome player because he was like this completely unknown entity. Is like almost 30 and he was like playing in amateur leagues for until like 3 years ago or whatever. And all of a sudden he popped up in our first league, the Bundesliga. And now he's like in the national team and scoring and it's like the game winner for all of our matches so far. I mean, really against Curaçao, there didn't need to be really a game winner, but he's becoming like a national hero, and he's been like a nobody like 3 years ago or whatever. It's a really cool story. I don't know.
You really like your pro wrestling stories, huh?
It's kind of like that, yeah. It
literally is. I mean, but this is the crazy thing. Like, people who don't want stories in wrestling, I know people say that's crazy when people, trust me, they are out there. I know if you've never seen them, that's okay. They are out there. Yeah, sports has so many stories.
Yeah, this is almost like scripted. This is
exactly.
Almost too perfect. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think that is the hook with a lot of sports as well, right? Like the Knicks winning their first title in 53 years. That's a story, right, in itself.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Fun stuff.
And that's good for them too. I know you are like a San Antonio guy. I've never been a Spurs guy. I kind of rooted for the Spurs because I was like on your side, obviously. But I kind of like, it's kind of a feel good story for New York too, right?
Yeah, of course.
For the Knicks. They haven't had any success in so long. And like what's the guy called who popped off so insanely hard? I mean,
there was loads of people. OG, Jalen Brunson, probably. Is that you mean?
Brunson, right. Yeah. Jalen Brunson. That's a great story for him too, right?
Yeah, because he was like the Mavs, Dallas Mavs, fucking I used to support that team. I actually still have some of their jerseys.
Oh, you told me about that.
I threw away the hoodie because they traded away Luka to the Lakers. They also traded away Brunson. Like, they wouldn't give him it was like a 25 million contract, whatever, over X years. Like, it wasn't even like a big contract. And they just wouldn't pay him. And then he went to the Knicks and now he's won a title. So yeah, feel good story. Another story in sports.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it seems like a slight mismanagement on the Mavericks' part. I gotta say.
Dog shit organization.
That's crazy. Yeah, they were a big team for Germans too for a long time. So
because of
a lot of Mavericks
Dirk.
fans.
Yeah,
obviously because Dirk. Yeah, they were I guess my third favorite team in the NBA.
Wait, who are your favorite too? I forgot.
The Heat were my favorite.
Oh yeah,
and the Houston Rockets I always liked.
Right.
It's basically just because I loved Dwayne Wade and Tracy McGrady. Those were my two favorite players back when I watched. So those were my teams, I guess.
Dude, I saw comments from Kevin Durant today where he was like, "Yeah, I kind of joined the Warriors because they were a bit of an underdog team. Like, no one liked them." And this was like the season after they went 73 wins.
What is he talking about?
I mean, some people just like creating their own stories, right? It's like someone who books themselves over in wrestling. It's kind of hilarious, to be honest.
Well, I guess if he's talking about fan support, they weren't ever like the
I know
the most well-liked team, right?
That doesn't make them an underdog.
In that perspective, no, underdog is the wrong term, but
yeah,
that's kind of whatever. We got a lot of sports talking again, huh? It's crazy.
Well, you did say you were a traditional man yesterday, so we have to just continue that one a bit.
Absolutely.
All right, well.
Anyway.
Yeah, we got a lot to get into.
We got a lot to get into. I didn't, were there on any, like, MichiPro isn't out until Tuesday, obviously. We don't have any news. We got blogs. I didn't. Are there new ones?
I can take you through the blogs. Yeah, no MichiPro, obviously, because
it
wasn't released. So, you will be skipping that this week. And I guess when we're back, I don't know if I'm going to do a catch-up because there's just going to be so much and it might just get too long. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'll just catch up on the most important stuff for MichiPro. We'll see.
Yeah.
Right, MichiPro blogs. It's the same three as always. Yuna, Itsuki, and Rina. I think there are some good blogs this week. Some good ones. So Yuna, she talks about the Sendai Girls roster and her thoughts on every single member of the roster. So a lot of it you can probably already get if you watch the documentaries. She mentions that, you can see the documentary, she plugs it, but then she also says these are some comments that maybe I haven't said in the documentary, so on and so forth. So some of them are obviously short because some of them are not very interesting because you can imagine when you talk about your colleagues, you don't want to give away all the juicy nuggets, right? So you sort of curate what information you want to have out there. So with Dash Chisako, she calls her a terrifying senior, says that she gets beat up by her the most more than anyone else, and they've had the most singles matches, which is kind of interesting. But that Chisako did buy her great boots once. So there you go. Good on you, Chisako. Nice. Hashimoto. She trains at the dojo even on her off days, and she's always doing stuff for Sendai Girls even in her spare time. Yuna stepped up her own training when she saw how hard that Hashimoto trains as well. So apparently Hashimoto also has an extremely sweet tooth and is very trendy, so she keeps up with fashion trends and stuff, which I just don't think I would have guessed. Iwata, Mika Iwata, she admires her sharp moves and comedic timing. And I thought that was kind of interesting because I think it's an underrated aspect of Iwata, if you ask me.
Yeah, but she's a perfect straight man for
Yes, exactly.
everyone.
Yeah.
For Oka specifically.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So she's gone to her for advice with some kicks and stuff like that. I think that was in the documentary. And she basically admires Iwata's facial expressions and moves. And ever since she was a fan, because remember, Yuna was a fan of wrestling before she became a wrestler herself. She also says that whenever someone makes a joke, Mika Iwata always has the perfect comeback, which I can imagine. Ryu Mizunami. So basically, they've just had more chances to talk since Mizunami joined the Sendai Girls roster in April, like during rice planting sessions. That's fucking wild, by the way. I don't know, these wrestlers just have sessions where they plant rice and sell it. It's just...
I still haven't watched the Rice episode of the documentary. I gotta go back to that. It sounded interesting.
Yeah. I know Airwell PWX, they do the same as well. Like Shinobu Kandori has her own rice product, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's what they've got Rina and Ami Fujiwara locked up doing. Miyuki Takase, they talk about beauty and skincare a lot. So there you go. Manami. Manami is a senior who is a total airhead. So, so they were both born in 2004, but obviously Manami is way more senior in terms of like their career and their experience. Manami is super funny, which makes Yuna smile whenever she's around her. And as soon as a match starts, Manami locks in and becomes a different person. She clearly knows what she's passionate about in wrestling and what she wants to do, and then she goes ahead and does it, and that's inspiring to Yuna. And then Yuna also said that Manami is apparently getting Japanese lessons from one of the foreign wrestlers. I assume that's Spike.
That sounds plausible, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think there were some bits from the documentary where Manami was like asking Spike. Because, I can just jump to Spike actually. So Spike and Yuna, so they basically hit it off early when they discovered they like similar bands. And they go to some shows together, some concerts together, and they also introduce each other to different bands. So Spike's Japanese is improving at a crazy rate, Yuna says. And Yuna says, if there's a term that Spike doesn't know, she writes it down in a notebook. And I think I've seen in the documentary Manami asking about stuff in that notebook. Like when they're gathering around her. So,
yeah.
Probably her. And yes, Yuna said that she wants Spike to beat Senka at Zebio Arena. Yes, we all know that's happening. That would be, honestly,
Yes.
I think this would be the craziest booking decision Mike has ever done if Spike does not win that title off Senka. That would be mind-blowing to me.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Spike's favorite Japanese word is ambulance, which is kyukyusha, which is a fun word, apparently, to say. It is a fun word, I guess.
Yeah. You know, the only real, I mean, if Spike were to leave shortly after and like legit like
Why book it?
that was her last time there, then maybe I could see her losing, but that's the only way. That makes sense, right?
I think she's leaving in October. I think they said that,
Yeah.
right? So that's still 3 months. Come on.
Nah, yeah, you can for sure change that.
And they also have, they said October. There is a big show on the 10th of October in Sendai Sun Plaza Hall. So that's going to be like a 2K people, whatever. So they could just switch it back then.
Yeah, for sure.
Yurika Oka.
You know this? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, go on.
I was going to make an overall point about Yuna. You can go on with the, I thought the Yuna blog was over.
Almost
Oka
done.
still there.
Yeah. Got 2 more people. Yurika Oka. So Yuna says that she might get told off for saying this and ruining the image of Yurika Oka, but she is actually very serious and has a straightforward attitude. So whenever Yuna is struggling with something, Yurika sits down and talks to Yuna, listens to her, and Yuna is very grateful for that. But with that, Yuna says that doesn't mean Yurika can't be silly, and then that's the side that the fans see. But she's more familiar with the serious Yurika because they're close friends and they talk a lot, basically. She said that they only started opening up to each other and having these conversations every day in the past year or so. So before that, it was basically more professional between them. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah. Killing kayfabe over here.
Yeah, slightly. Yeah, she is not a shoot idiot all the time, whereas Minami apparently is a shoot idiot. Which is Lou's last one. Oh, Reina Takano, the new rookie. So Yuna's first ever junior. She came all the way from Ibaraki by herself, which is like southeast Japan, and now they're in Sendai, which is northeast Japan. So, and they go out for meals together. Reina never complains or shows signs of weaknesses. She's very patient and composed, which is the opposite of Yuna, she says. And then finally, she puts over Maiko Satomura, staff member Kato, who's on the documentary a lot, So Yamazaki, and our favorite of Joshi'ing Around Weekly, retired wrestler Yu. And then she just reminds everyone that entry to the Zebio show is free for anyone 18 and under, and they're running crowdfunding towards it until the end of the month. So if you see some huge number from that show, just remember that, okay? The kids are there free. Anyone under 18 is there free. They're giving out tickets. Yes. And that happened last year, and then they had like a 3.5k number announced, and then people like lost, it was like 3k or something, and people lost their minds. That is one thing to bear in mind with these shows.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's working though, their marketing strategy.
Yeah, it's great. That's what I would do, I guess, if I had like investment and money. And if they're crowdfunding it as well, yeah, why the fuck not? Just get more people to see your product.
But I was also looking at the YouTube the other day. Their numbers are crazy for this documentary, right? They get like 80, 90, 100k for every episode now. That's like, considering that's like almost exclusively local Japanese audience, like that's a lot of people watching this every week. It's crazy.
Absolutely. And we've already said before that they keep saying that people are coming up to them at the merch tables, right?
Yeah.
Saying that they started, they came to the show for the first time because of the documentary. So
I think that's generating a ton of new fans.
Absolutely.
Honestly, like with those numbers. The Yurika Oka episode where she has like the accident in February, that has like 250,000 views. So
that's kind of crazy.
It's like, yeah,
that is a lot.
It's a big one. Yeah. So I think that the documentary is working wonders for them. So if that influences their attendance numbers, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever. So positively.
You were going to say something about Yuna?
No, that was basically my point. Because you mentioned earlier that she was talking about the doc too.
Oh yeah, sure.
She's plugging it, but yeah, I think it's very popular already. So
cool. Itsuki Aoki. Okay, this one's a bit sad. It's not a bit sad. It's kind of sad. So, if you're someone that's susceptible to sad stories, then you may skip. So, it's basically how I got into wrestling, right? This is only part 1, so there's going to be a part 2 next week. So this is like the first half. So when she was a kid, she wanted to be a prime minister. And the reason was because she was good at maths and she thought that that's all you needed to be a good prime minister. Kids. She played football with the boys, which doesn't surprise me at all. And she said she was a massive attention seeker and so also did cheerleading at sports day. So this was when she was really young. This is like before high school. Middle school, I guess. She, like Senka, hated exercise as a kid. But Itsuki also had like childhood asthma. I don't know. I've never had asthma, so I don't know if that's one of those things that is different when you grow up, or if you still have it, if it's lifelong. I don't actually know any of that, but
me neither.
Yeah, she did say she had asthma as a kid, at least. Don't know if she still has it. One day, her dad recommended her Shinsuke Nakamura. So the first ever match she watched was Minoru Suzuki versus Nakamura. I don't know which match this was because they have a ton of singles matches, but apparently in this one, Suzuki worked over Shinsuke's knee and it made Itsuki cry. And then she asked her dad to put it off. And what her dad did was he basically just rewound in the video. And then, and yeah, I don't know if it was to show her again. That is the implication. But what happened was it landed on a Hiroshi Tanahashi match. And then Itsuki basically fell in love with Hiroshi Tanahashi. So that's how she got sucked into wrestling. And then her and her dad just bonded over wrestling after that point, like watching it all the time on all the channels and stuff like that. So
that's cool.
Third year of high school, and she's wondering how she can get involved in wrestling when she hates exercise. So she saw New Japan recruiting staff, and it kind of gave her an idea to like bolster up her academics so that she can work in the back office as like a staff member. And she applied to do a psychology degree at a university in Kansai. I assume it was an Osaka university from the context. And she basically wrote an essay about viewing the wrestling boom through a psychological lens. And she made it through to the next round, where it was basically an interview asking her why she liked wrestling so much. And obviously she kind of aced that one because she was a proper wrestling nerd, an otaku, as she calls it. I think that's just the word for nerd anyway. It's like when you're like really into something, right? You're an otaku for that particular subject. So she made it through. She was excited to go to uni, and she went to orientation week. So like that's like the week before uni, right? Where you're like meeting new friends, going to different clubs, seeing what you want to join, right? You know what I mean, right? Just checking. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. I don't know what it was called in like different places. So yeah, during orientation week, she's meeting new uni friends. She's in Umeda, Osaka, and her dad calls her that her uni admission was cancelled. And she basically has a panic attack on the spot. And he drives down to Osaka to see what happened. Like, why is her uni admission being cancelled? And she's, in orientation week, making friends with people going to the same uni. And it turned out that her dad failed to submit a document. And if you fail to submit that one document, you just have your admission cancelled. So they drive back to Shimane, which is their home prefecture, which is like I don't know if it's directly north of Osaka. I think it is actually. Whatever. It's like north of Osaka. That's where she's from. And he just kept apologizing in the car to her. Like, I'm so sorry, Itsuki, blah, blah, blah. Weeks later, she's like obviously on social media, and she sees all her friends that she had made during orientation week having fun. They're messaging her to see what was wrong because, she kind of just left out of nowhere. And she just leaves them all on red because she was so embarrassed. She didn't even know what to tell them, right? She saw them post photos with friends that she didn't recognize, and she kind of felt like that the world had left her behind. She said that she would fall asleep crying basically almost every night. Everything felt grey in her life, the scenery, the surroundings, everything. And then one day, she said, she returned to Umeda to try and cheer herself up because it's like a huge shopping complex. So she was standing on the metro platform, which is the Midosuji line. It's like a red metro platform. Everything's still grey except this train. The red colour of the metro line, and the lights emanating from the train. She felt drawn towards it. She said she was about to throw herself in front of the train.
Oh my god.
And that's when she realised she needed help, and she went back to her parents' house immediately. So then the blog kind of like ends because she runs out of words, because it was already kind of long already, and she says she'll finish it off next week. But she kind of reassures everyone that that was the lowest point of her life, and it's all up from there. And the reason she's able to tell us all this, she said, is because she's genuinely happy right now. So she kind of looks back at this as like something that just happened in her life, rather than, something that she's unable to talk about. And I've kind of had traumas like that, right? They're like so difficult to talk about. It's because you're kind of not over them yet.
Yes.
But the traumas you can talk about are the ones you've like fully moved on from. So it kind of seems like that's one of those for her. So Don't feel too sad, I guess, because she is over it and she is genuinely loving life right now. But I thought that was important backstory that she wanted to share with all of her fans. And for people that don't read the Super Pro blogs, then international fans can understand that background about her as well.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
That's tough. Yeah.
Cool. Should I move on?
Okay. Yeah, let's move on.
All right. Rena. So, Rena is not having a good time.
So, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is she writing from the US?
From Mexico this time.
Oh, Mexico.
So last week it was America, right? And then we went through her complaining about the cards being changed on MLW and the ring, the ropes and stuff like that, right? This is even worse. So she said that she did like a week in Mexico, whatever, and she said on her third day is when she really started struggling. She already had culture shock when she went to America, but Mexico was even worse. The language, the food, the daily life. She said that the language is actually the worst part because with English, she can still pick up some of the nuance, right? She can sort of understand what someone's trying to say, right? If they're like pointing towards something and saying some words. And obviously, Japanese has a lot of English loan words, right? Like a lot of words in katakana. Yeah. So you can sort of say some things and understand what they're saying. In Spanish, she can't even guess what the person's trying to say. There's like no reference point. She's got no idea what people are saying to her. So she's very much struggled with that. She did say that once she, was in Arena Mexico, the roar of the crowd was really overwhelming, and she barely remembers any of it just because it was such a surreal experience. She went to Puebla, I think this is like day 2 or whatever, and the card was changed at the last second, and that surprised her. So she really struggles with that, which kind of makes it sort of implies that Stardom don't do that, I guess. And the interesting thing there is Stardom announced their cards the week of for their house shows. Like for example, yeah, go on.
Yeah, they usually try to like keep that as consistent as possible. And whenever there is a change because someone like fell ill last second or whatever, they are incredibly apologetic. Like compared to like, I don't know, American promotions or whatever who just do whatever the fuck they want. It's
yeah,
just
for
actually,
sure. But
Stardom is a lot like more,
out of a lot of the promotions though, Stardom normally give their cards later than other promotions I'm used to. It's like 5 or 6 days before, which is fine. But what I'm saying is internally they must have the cards earlier.
Yeah.
If Rena is basically saying she's surprised that the card's being changed like a day out in America or day of. So anyway, whatever. Yeah. So she said it's also a difficult style to wrestle lucha, and one point she makes is the oxygen is really thin in Mexico. So she says that she gets gassed super early into matches, and even after the match, she can barely breathe because of the altitude, and she has no idea how masked wrestlers do it in Mexico. So she's struggling to sort of like acclimatize to the atmosphere as well. She complains again about the ring and ropes, obviously this time in Mexico compared to America. She says it's a level of hardness she had never experienced before, and that even by US standards, like US was gentle basically compared to the Mexican mat, the ring. So
that's why Mexican wrestlers bump a completely different way, right?
Exactly, yeah. And it's also because of the ropes as well. So she said that the ropes were like extremely hard and also super tight just because of like the high flyers and stuff like that. They kind of need them that way to do the stuff that they do. So she said taking bumps felt like the wind was knocked out of her, and she realized just how used to Japanese rings she had gotten. And then they went to Guadalajara, and she got car sickness because the Mexican roads are really bumpy, and everyone's like honking their horns like maniacs in Mexico. She was in in Guadalajara, she was in a battle royale where the rules were told to her just before her entrance. So she's really struggling with that. She got back to the hotel at 1 a.m. and then she had a 3:40 a.m. meetup to fly to Mexico City. So she also had to deal with a brutal schedule on top of everything else that she's dealing with. Then they did like photo shoots and live TV appearances in Mexico City. This was like before Fantastica Mania on the Friday. She lost the match, and then she got destroyed by an avalanche brainbuster, which was like a really bad bump that she took apparently. So she didn't have fun with that. Dang. But she'll never forget the roar that she heard during her entrance at Arena Mexico. She says that Whether or not this Mexico tour ends up meaning something for her is up to her. She now appreciates how incredible overseas wrestlers are and that they can wrestle in those conditions. And it makes her believe that if they can get through it, then she can too. And then finally, she ends off with this note. This is a direct quote now. Well, translated quote. P.S. Tacos are amazing. My stomach doesn't hurt, but the diarrhea won't stop. There's no toilet seat. So many kind people, though.
There's no toilet seat.
Yeah, I don't know what she means by that.
Oh my god.
I don't know if she literally means there's no toilet seat or it's just not like the Japanese toilet seats.
I guess probably the latter, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I've never been to Mexico. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I've never been to Mexico, so I don't know if they don't have toilet seats there. I just love that she's talking about diarrhea not stopping, and then she just finishes with, "There's so many kind people." Like what?
Throw it in there.
Yeah,
I think she's not the only one who had problems, though.
No, I can imagine not.
I think I read about Unagi once, who had a tour, and she had to like leave early.
Yeah.
Leave Mexico early because she just couldn't like do it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lots of health problems with the food as well, apparently. So
there you go.
I think that was Unagi. Someone I remember someone recently writing about her bad experiences with Mexican food.
I mean, Unagi's been there, right?
To,
I think she has.
Yeah, and having to cancel a tour, I guess, in the middle of it and go back to Japan. That's crazy. Well,
that's
cool.
it.
Thank you for the blogs, for the recaps. Right. Shall we get into our first big show then?
Let's do it.
Of the week. What was it? It was, I think, Stardom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Big promotion, big show. Yoyogi, the
Yoyogi.
conversion. Yoyogi. That's for Alex.
Yep.
The conversion in National Gymnasium number 2. We had 2,844 people in there, which is a good house. Good number.
It is.
What do you think?
A great number. I'm pretty certain it's close to a sellout with a setup. Or it might be a sellout.
Yes.
So Stardom did announce it was sold out. So, and I don't think...
I believe that.
Yeah, I don't think they would say that if it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And it said sold out on MichiPro, but I think they get their information from Stardom anyway. But yeah, it was announced as a sellout, so I'm just going to assume it was, and that the smattering of seats you saw that were empty were probably just people not showing up, which happens, right? not everyone shows up. There's that famous, all-in number that Will Ospreay got tattooed to him, and 9,000 people didn't show up because the paid is different from like the people that actually show up. So same thing.
I always thought that was refuted after as well.
No, they sold 81,000 tickets, and then you think more people showed up?
Someone requested this, like, what's it called, Information Act.
Yeah.
And then after that, I thought they what do you call it?
They said more.
They did another information request, essentially, which gave another number. Which was like in between the two numbers.
Oh, okay, I don't remember.
And they like kind of like said they made a mistake on the first one or whatever. So, but no one really knows it because everyone always just focuses on the first information act.
Yeah, of course.
I think it was like around like around 5K less than they sold instead of like the 10K that it was at first. So
all right, makes sense.
But whatever.
Yeah, but either way, I believe that this was sold out, the Stardom number. So some other interesting notes, obviously, like All Japan run here every New Year's Eve, and I think last year they did 2.7K here, so they beat that All Japan number for All Japan's biggest show of the year. I know it's All Japan, but it's still relatively popular promotion. The highest one I saw before was 3,400 in 2017 for New Japan, but it was renovated after that. So the capacity changed. Thank you to the podcast, Kaze. So this is the post-renovation record for the building, as far as I can see. And it was sold out.
Well, if you don't count certain other numbers, yes.
Yes, if you don't count Sendai Girls announcing 3,400 here, which was obviously a fake number. Yeah.
How do you know?
Yeah, sure. Maybe it's not, yeah.
Maybe they had like people sitting on each other's laps.
True. Maybe they had 600 people backstage.
they had them hanging from the rafters, backstage, everywhere.
You've been here, right?
Yes, it's awesome. It's my favorite, probably. My favorite building I've watched wrestling in, maybe. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of great buildings, but
right now,
Yoyogi is a special one. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, my favorite big building is Sumo Hall. So how does it compare to that?
Yeah. I think, well, that's a tough thing, right? I think Yoyogi is a more beautiful building. I think it looks exceptional, from the outside too. When you get there, like on this big plateau, it's like an awesome, like view over Tokyo too. And it's like this awesome place essentially, where the hall is itself. From the inside, I guess Sumo Hall is maybe better to watch wrestling, but it's great to watch wrestling too. It has like this round, like the Sumo Hall is like 4 sides essentially, right?
Yeah.
The Yoyogi is more like a round thing all around the ring, which is also cool.
What about acoustics?
I think maybe it is my favorite. Maybe I take it over Sumo Hall actually. What about what? Acoustics,
because Sumo Hall acoustics are insane. Like if you sit like second row in Sumo Hall, everything sounds so fucking loud because of the way like the sound like reverberates in that building. I don't know if like Yoyogi's the same because of like circular shape or.
So the show I watched in Yoyogi was the All Japan New Year's show, which had the second match between Kento Miyahara and Katsuhiko Nakajima. And that atmosphere in there was like the most insane thing I've ever experienced, maybe. So. Besides Tokyo Dome main event Naito, that was the craziest atmosphere I've ever had at a wrestling show. So the acoustics were great for that one, I gotta say. Like, the crowd was going nuts. And it felt like you were in like this whole, I don't know, in this movement almost.
Because it felt like
part
that
of the crowd
for some of the matches on this show, right? Like,
yes, for sure.
It was I guess if you remember like the Suri match from last year, that was in the same building, right? So there's just some big heaters in this building. So yeah, good building. I will be there in October, actually, for the first time.
That's awesome.
Megumi Kudo's 40th anniversary. I don't know if it will be as full.
Oh, you're going there?
but we'll see. I got no idea what the card will be or anything like that. But, yeah. So, what were your overall thoughts on this show, Tim? What grade would you give it?
Oh my god!
I feel like we should do grades for pay-per-views.
Tough question.
Yeah.
I have no idea. how to fucking grade this. I thought the wrestling. I thought first of all, since we already talked, are on the topic, the crowd was exceptional.
Yep.
I thought it was a great crowd. The atmosphere was great. I thought the wrestling was, for the most part, great. Especially the top singles matches delivered big time for me. The thing is, like, obviously the main event booking, like, that fucking deflated me so hard that I almost like didn't remember much else that happened on the show. Like my brain was just like blown away in a way that I was like, just, I don't know. I didn't even know what to think about this show after. I did watch the Shiori and the Hanan matches again today with like a different mind. And yeah, those matches were fucking awesome. The main event was obviously insanely good from a wrestling perspective. So yeah, great wrestling. Bad results.
Okay. Do you think? Okay, we're going to start off with the main event. I think we should do that for this.
Yeah.
So
probably.
Just before we get into that, I'll give my grade then. Also, I do want to say, Sayaka
well,
Kurara,
if you want a grade, I would give it. Okay. What is the top grade? Is an S or an A?
I would say let's just go with A+. So A+, A minus, and then continue like that. Yeah, actually S, A+, A minus. Go on, like, yeah.
I would probably give it like an A minus.
Yeah.
A to A minus, I guess.
S should be All-Star Grand Queendom 2025, in my opinion.
Yes.
Like an all-timer card. That's what S is. So I would also give this an A minus. Just I thought there was a lot of great stuff. It was a super enjoyable watch from start to finish. I thought it was well paced as well, which I don't normally feel about a lot of Stardom pay-per-views. This was definitely well paced. There were interesting stories being told. There's at least like one match of the year contender match for me, which we'll talk about. All the title matches delivered for me. There was even good pre-show matches, with Emma and Maysara. So I thought it was an all-round excellent show. I personally have no complaints, and there was like nothing I didn't like. So yeah, definitely an A- pay-per-view.
Yes.
All right. Well, so let's start with the main event, shall we?
Well.
So World of Stardom title, Sayaka Kurara versus Suzu Suzuki. So Sayaka Kurara, spoilers, losing to Suzu Suzuki. So Suzu Suzuki becoming the new World of Stardom champion. And I want to preface this before we start that I recently did a tier list of everyone in my of all the Stardom wrestlers and how I feel about them and stuff like that, just into tiers. And I have like 4 people in like the S tier. Like these are like my favorites. Aya Sakura, Itsuki Oki, who's obviously a freelancer, so I don't even know if you would count her. And then the other 2 were Sayaka and Suzu. So Suzu is in my S tier. I've loved her ever since I started watching wrestling. I remember writing to Dave Meltzer about a Julia Suzu Suzuki house show match. And I was like mind blown by her, to be honest, in that match. I was like, how the fuck is this on a random house show? And I actually wrote an email about it. So yeah, she's just been one of my favorites since the start. So, but I want to say that I also love Sayaka. So yeah, now you can give your preference that Sayaka is your favorite SLG and stuff like that. Because I think we might need to separate it to talk about a bit of the booking.
What is she? I don't know.
Is she your favorite wrestler?
Yeah.
I think she is.
I don't think anyone can take that spot anytime soon again.
Oh, okay, yeah. Not including Tam, obviously. That's like a different category.
Yeah, I don't know. So, Suzu, right?
Yeah.
My entire discontent for this result, obviously, that has nothing to do with Suzu. I'm not like... I was always, just as you. We tend to agree on those things, Eric. Did you notice?
I've kind of noticed we have one brain cell, yeah.
No, I've always been really high on Suzu as well. Like even like way before. She was one of the few Joshi that I was like following before she was in Stardom.
Yeah.
Because I remember randomly watching a Chris Brooks Suzuki match.
Oh shit, that sounds awesome.
That was almost before I got into Stardom, I want to say. It was like on this random Michinoku Pro show, maybe. It was on a random indie show. I think it was some produce show. It was on Wrestle Universe, I think. And I think that's when I first had my Wrestle Universe subscription to watch some Noah or whatever. And I randomly checked out this dingy looking fucking produce show with this Chris Brooks Suzuki match on it. And that was like a fucking revelation for me. Suzu was like a really young wrestler at this point too. That was like 6 years ago at this point. So, and kind of a different wrestler than she is now as well. Like from her whole, like the way she wrestled, I guess. And then I remember like going back, checking more of her out. I checked out she had a match with Jun Kasai, their first one, I guess. I think they had 3 matches. Over the past few years, but this was the first one they ever did, and that was a fucking brilliant match as well. I loved that one too. And then when she joined Stardom, I was so happy, because yeah, she was one of those few ones I knew of, I guess, outside of Stardom, and that was awesome. I never really felt the pushback. I didn't really care about like Ice Ribbon drama or whatever she had with Julia. I don't give a shit that they wanted to do a match about that. I thought that was a great story actually they told. Like I remember reading like Julia blogs at that point. That was like 3 years ago when she told like when she talked about her story with Suzu and everything that went down between them and how they were like sisters when they were living together for years, actually like actual roommates in real life. So I thought that's why wouldn't you want to call back to when you have so much history with each other? That's like, I never understood why people were so mad that they wanted to bring this history into their feud and whatever. That's something that never added up to me. So I've never been like, a hater of Suzu in any way. And I think it's great for her. I think she definitely like, it's a real feel good story for her to finally hold this red belt. So yeah, that's cool from that perspective.
Do you want to know which show it was before you move on? It was a show on the 4th of January 2022 at Shinjuku Face. It's like a prominence produce show. Gake no
Wait,
Fuchi.
2022?
Yeah, January 2022.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That would be like 6 months after I got into Stardom.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
yeah, that makes sense.
Gake no Fuchi versus Prominence. I assume that's some other random stuff. Chris Brooks defeats Suzu. Sorry, spoilers from 4 years ago. Chris Brooks defeats Suzu Suzuki in 22 minutes in a hardcore match. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, they went crazy in that. Suzu like took a bump down some stairs and into a coffin, and it was wild. They did some wild shit in that match.
Yeah, awesome.
I think I wrote to Dave about that match too. I recommended it to him. Like
we both written to Dave about Suzu matches.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So
yeah,
we are not Suzu haters. All right, continue.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I just think I just would have never suspected this to be how it ends for Sayaka.
Mm-hmm.
I hope this doesn't mean she's like that was her turn and now she's like on the back burner for the foreseeable future. That would suck a lot. I always figured whenever she loses, it's going back into into this whole whatever Sayaka Kamitani, Utami, Hayashishita ecosystem, that whole thing going on. Whether it's Utami beating her, Saya beating her, or even like Momo beating her or whatever, and the belt going back in that direction. Suzu has nothing really to do with that storyline. So I was never thinking that she would be the one to beat Kurara for it. I thought it was obviously a bit weird to build the story like this and then have Sayaka lose in the end, because I mean, essentially what was the story going into the match? Suzu essentially said that Sayaka wasn't,
she couldn't handle the responsibility of being a red belt champion.
Exactly. And that the audience doesn't actually cheer for her and stuff like that. And then that's kind of like, I won't call it like, that's kind of why it reminds me of the AW one too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the story that Hangman and Samoa Joe told in the build-up did not match the outcome, unless you want to fucking portray Hangman as a huge loser in the end. And it's kind of similar here. I don't know if they. I almost wonder if that, like, if the outcome changed at any point, because it did for the Hangman match, right?
Yeah,
it did, like, just a couple of days or weeks before the match day. They decided to change the finish of the match, and then obviously the entire story didn't make sense anymore. But yeah, I don't know what they thought with that one. I don't think it's like, it's the end of Sayaka Kurara. I think she can overcome this, but I don't really understand why they did this the way they did. That makes sense, you know?
I agree with you in the sense that I didn't think Suzu would win, obviously. It felt like it had filler defense written all over it, right? I thought she was going
just an establishing thing, you know, for Sayaka.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
so.
I think I expected when Sayaka was going to lose it, it would be to someone with more of a story connection to Sayaka, and so that they can continue it in the future, like Saya or even like Sariano, to be honest, like someone like that. But I think this is probably where we're going to disagree about whether it was good or not. I kind of like that it wasn't someone like that. And one of the reasons is because, you know, how can I hate building new storylines and connections between wrestlers, right? That's kind of like what you need to do to keep your creative universe expanding and going. You need to create new storylines. So now Sayaka and Suzu have that connection. they now have a rivalry that they can go to years down the line. Like, Suzu's younger than Sayaka. So they can have a feud that, like...
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
it's crazy how young Suzu is.
I never even thought about that.
So they can have a feud over the next fucking decade. So from that point of view, I do think it's kind of ballsy and smart to do to give them a storyline. So that's why I didn't mind it being Suzu. Did I expect it? Absolutely not. I feel like, I mean, that would just be lying if I expected Suzu to win here. But in hindsight, I do think that's okay. If you remember, we were kind of saying Sayaka was going to lose it as soon as possible, right? Like, we were saying like the 5-star, like after the 5-star or something like that, when we spoke about it a few episodes ago. So I don't think we're surprised that she was going to drop it at some point in this year. But yeah, it was probably earlier than
obviously.
Yes. Yeah. But it was earlier than we expected, and it was to a person we didn't expect it to. But I think where me and you are going to differ is when I look at it, I actually think it was really well done. And I think it was a good decision too. So to explain myself on that, like the storyline, because you pointed it out, right? Like the storyline didn't match the result. So you're right. The build was kind of a layup for Sayaka to win, right?
Yes.
But in that sense, I kind of like the fact that she didn't. She was like being belittled, right? She was being bullied. That's a fact. She was being pushed around. Suzu said that Sayaka stood for nothing. She couldn't carry the belt because she couldn't handle responsibility. That was the storyline. And now it turns out to be true. But I think that's kind of interesting that they told the story, because it's like Sayaka was booked super strong in the Saya feud. You'd agree with that, right? Like, she was being booked so strong, I couldn't believe it. Remember when I had that, like, mini crash out over the Violet Screwdriver pin at the Cinderella finals? I was like, holy shit, Sayaka is so strong. And also, she got a clean win at All-Star Grand Queendom. So she was booked really strong going up against Saya Kamitani. And that's kind of beautiful, because it's like Sayaka was clearly just stronger than Saya. She just was. But she's not stronger than Suzu. And that's an interesting dynamic to me. Because you can look at it through the lens of the Tokimeki Spear. It only gets kind of powered up when she has a real cause to fight for. So Sayaka was like fucking locked in on Saya. You know, do you remember? She was literally chasing her for months, like around meet and greets. You know, she was obsessed with Saya Kamitani. It was almost like she was a zombie with like one goal on her mind to destroy Saya Kamitani, right? I think people have spoken about it like the avenging angel of, the cosmic avenging angel of like Tam Nakano, right? And once she did that, what next, right? It was kind of like her fire died, or like the vengeance that she actually achieved. It kind of meant like her anger and frustration that propelled her forward, it kind of subsided. Because she didn't have that, like, one-minded goal anymore. She no longer had, like, the stalker, I'm gonna get what I want and you can't stop me type of attitude. And without that light, Suzu was a strong enough, talented enough wrestler to just beat her fair and square. Because Sayaka didn't have the fire against Suzu. Like, what connection do they have? They don't have any connection. So Sayaka can't even, like, fuel herself up emotionally for this match. And I think Sayaka kind of got desperate, realizing like that her superpower's gone. You know, like, fuck, you know, it's not the same thing, but you know The Boys, right? This is season 5 spoilers. Like, Homelander loses his superpowers, and he just, he panics. Like, when people lose their superpower, they're like, fuck, like, that was my everything. And she kind of lost her superpower here, and she panicked, and you see that in the match, right? She tried to, like, shoot headbutt her way out of it. She just tried to copy Suzu. She tried to copy her grandma like Tam Nakano, and she failed. And I really like that as a storyline thread for Sayaka. And I think she's young enough that she can make it back to the top again. And how she does that is, okay, how do I build up a superpower without relying on like some fucking crazy vengeance story? How do I become stronger just as Sayaka? And I like that it was a new person to do it with as well, because that actually just drove the point in. If she lost like this to someone she was connected with, like Sakura or something like that, I'd be like, really? Or like someone else, like one other of Tam's enemies, or Saya Kamitani again, right? If she like lost this, I don't know. This one makes a lot of sense to me when I thought about it. And it's a new storyline and a new feud as well, and Stardom needs those, right? We're not just relying, we're building new stuff.
Yeah, I was just kind of hoping she would like it would be a bit more establishing of a reign for her. I think
I can understand that, yeah.
She had a lot of like things she could still like build upon.
But it adds to the story, right? The first real hurdle she got, she failed. So I think Sayaka, okay, one thing we have to bear in mind. I think Sayaka's a really smart storyteller. Just like Tam, just like Sayaka Mitani. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
So I think she's not going to waste this loss and she's going to use it correctly. And I think in the post-match comments, I don't know if you've seen them yet, she's already establishing the thread that I just said, right? Like, she tried to copy people that came before her, I think were her words, and she failed. So I think she's going to be smart enough to use, like, explain why she lost so easily. And it's not going to feel like one of those Hangman moments.
Yeah. The thing is also, what I felt during this match essentially was that Sayaka's really like, you're right that she was kind of like desperately trying to do like more Suzuki tactics in the end, but overall I thought she was like really coming, what do you call it?
Into her own, or?
Into her own, yes, that's what I was looking for. Just during this match, essentially, like the way she fought back after like the early goings, and then when like she almost got Suzu with the rear naked choke, that was like insane. And like she really like felt, I mean, she started feeling like a big time main eventer in the Saya Kamitani match, I guess. But she was still building on that a little bit, and like this finally felt like she's really like establishing that. And now that's an immediate setback to that. I would have loved just to have her have like 2 or 3 more of these main events before she has to go. But
no, I can sympathize with that. It's basically like they went this route, like route A or whatever. They could have gone a route B, which is Sayaka is actually just a really fucking great wrestler and she can beat Suzu.
Yes.
And she's just, and because she is an excellent wrestler, they could have just told the story of her beating Suzu with her rear naked choke, looking amazing, stuff like that. And I think that's probably the route you wanted them to go in. And they absolutely could have, because Sayaka can pull that off. They went route A, which is a different one, but it still makes sense and it's still good and I still like it. If that makes sense. Yeah.
And basically just establishing different ways she can win a match, you know? Because
I can see
like, I would have loved if she, I mean, the 450 smash is like her ultimate top thing that she can only pull out like once a decade or whatever. Yeah. And then if she like won a match here with the weighted screwdriver and then she wins one with the rear naked maybe next time and stuff like that. I thought they had more things for her to establish and build on in this title reign, and that's why it felt a bit.
Yeah, they could have absolutely done that, and they could have pulled it off, and it would have worked just as well. But they just had different plans. Whatever reason they had.
We'll see how this will turn out. We don't know really yet with Taro Okada. If this was still Rossi Ogawa booking, I would be crashing out infinitely harder because I would know that she will now be on the back burner for the next 3 years at minimum.
Yeah, you got to
because
trust
that's what always happened. Yes, that's what always happened when he took the red belt off of someone. They were just fucking doing nothing for the foreseeable future. I hope and I trust that this is not going to happen.
I think but we got to wait for the 5-star. I think let's see how she does in the 5-star. I'm not even just talking about wins, just like her matches, how they're structured, how she performs in them and stuff like that. I kind of want to see her 5-star run, because if she's kind of like having mostly nothing matches, like second on each card, right? And she doesn't pick up a lot of points, that would kind of worry me. But if she's like in either like main events or like big spots and she's been given like 15 minutes plus, you know, stuff like that, then I'll be more reassured. But I trust in Sayaka either way that she can tell the story she wants to tell. I think she's smart.
Yes. And I should probably make it clear that I'm not planning on quitting the promotion like I did with AEW, but that was a whole different thing.
There's too many good stuff in Stardom compared to AEW, which is maybe a bit more narrow. Yes.
I think the comparison is real between Hangman and Joe, what happened in general and the way they told the story and how it ended. But there was a lot more going on in AEW that just I couldn't care for anymore. And it was looking like everybody could see where it was going. It was going back to MJF, and there was like, nope, I'm out. So that's nothing that's happening in Stardom. Like, Suzu is awesome. I'm excited for her little reign. I think it's gonna be a short reign too, but and that's a good thing as well, right? You have like you breaking this pattern of these long title reigns. Yep. It's always a good thing to have, like, to mix in a couple of short reigns.
For sure.
Every now and then, you know. Where do you think it's going? I
actually do not know who beats Suzu and when. I guess it's like I thought for Sayaka whenever it goes back into the Saya Utami bubble, like you mentioned, because I feel like that bubble was created to keep them away from the red belt as well. Just
maybe, yeah.
Saya needed some call off time from the red belt, so it was just a matter of time. Like, when is Saya going to come back to the red belt scene? And maybe it's going to be against Suzu, because obviously they've had that match before. So are they going to go 2-0 to Saya over Suzu? Maybe, I don't know. It's really hard to guess.
Obviously, the much more legendary feud for Suzu would be Maika, which I could also see as a route they could go on, because I think Maika is also something, a word that I heard a lot over the weekend was promised.
Yeah.
That Suzu in some way was promised this title reign at some point, and this is just how they cashed it in. I could see how Maika is also like promised another big run for stepping back in favor of Sayaka Kurara for this year.
Yeah.
So
also,
I could see them going back to that feud, Maika and Suzu. Yeah.
And also Maika does have a natural transition back to Saya Kamitani. So
yes,
if they wanted to put the title back on Saya.
Yes, that would make sense.
You know,
other than that, yeah, Suzu has a history with Saya Kamitani. Suzu has a history with a couple other people too.
Some people have already said this. I need a Mei Sarah red belt match.
Obviously.
I just need it.
Yes.
It has to happen. They almost stole the show on an all-timer show. That is, like, that match is easily matched tonight on the biggest shows ever. But it just happened to be on the same show as Tam, Saya, and Suri Mayu. So,
yeah, it's crazy.
Cool. All right.
Well, anyway,
let's talk about the match, shall we? So, I just want to kick off things and say I thought Sayaka was excellent in this match. I know that's not a shock, but she was fucking great. We can go through some of the spots. I thought she was excellent. I thought Suzu was excellent as well. Both were on their A game. I think this match was fucking crazy. I think it cracks my top 10 of the year, to be honest. I don't actually know what other Stardom matches are in that top 10. Let me see quickly. So obviously, Sayaka, and Saya Starlight Kid. So it's competing with those two matches for me, to be honest. Well, actually, the Sayaka just beats it. So it's competing with the Starlight Kid Saya match for me. Like, that's how much I love this match. Yeah.
No, I agree on that point. Absolutely a match of the year contender for me. Also with the other two, those are the standout in Stardom, I think, this year.
Yeah,
for sure.
I love that she kind of like immediately used her speed and agility to like take Suzu down by the legs and just kind of like grapple fuck her on the mat. Like, that's just so good. Obviously they established that Sayaka's route to victory was kind of using her speed, right? That's kind of what they told in the previews a few times, like when she just wrapped around Suzu's neck with a rear naked choke in some of the previews. She tears the rear naked choke here, right? And it made Suzu look kind of vulnerable in the last match. And this time at the start of the match, Suzu just kind of yanks Sayaka's hair to break up the rear naked choke because she's kind of like playing dirty. Because Suzu was the heel in this, right? Or like she was meant to be like the tweener heel, right? She's definitely the bully. Sure. Yeah, she's the bully in this storyline. I don't know if you noticed, like, Sayaka, one of the coolest things about Sayaka is that she was not a pro wrestling fan growing up. And I think people say this about Kevin Knight, right? That they just kind of do weird, it's not weird, like, it's really cool things that you wouldn't expect a wrestler to do.
Yes. They don't have the classic wrestling brain.
Exactly.
Or like follow classic wrestling rules that don't actually make sense to do.
Yeah.
If you think about it in real life. Yeah.
Exactly. And one of the spots here, you probably know what I'm going to say. So like, after you do a grappling sequence at the start of a match in Japan, you know, you like grapple each other for like maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes. After you do that, you kind of either do like a headstand flip or you just like get up or whatever. And then you just stand and stare at each other for like 10 seconds. And Sayaka's just like, fuck you. And she just drop kicks Suzu immediately after that. It's just so awesome.
It's so good.
Yeah. And then are you okay just me going through stuff, or do you want to?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to give my takes after.
Yeah. Or you can just jump in if you like have the same note, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure. So the next one I was going to talk about was the pile driver on the apron.
Oh, on the apron. Yes.
Yes. So it always looks kind of safe when Suzu does it, because I think she's done it before. This one time it also looked safe, but what wasn't safe was how Sayaka fell to the floor after the pile driver. She basically like maintained the same posture, like being upside down, but then like kind of spiked her head on the mat, sort of. It looked kind of rough.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and then obviously Suzu took her chair bowling, right? You know, you need to have one of those in a main event match. I thought Suzu's heel work here was really fucking great, though, like spraying water in Sayaka's face and doing all of that shit. It just...
I do think that was like, it was a bit more than your classic blah blah chair bowling, whatever spot. It was a lot more intense, I want to say, first of all, the way Kurara sold it and the way Suzu went about it. Like, Suzu did not hold back on anything. She went full throttle on everything she did. Like, she laid it in hard on Sayaka, which was obviously great because it worked greatly for the match, and it made everything feel way more intense.
Yeah.
Yes.
For sure. So then, back in the ring, there's a fucking pitch perfect avalanche dropkick from Sayaka. I've spoken about Sayaka's dropkicks a lot. They are absolutely world-class incredible. I just love the dropkicks. Then the next spot, which literally made me audibly gasp. I squealed when I saw this spot. I'm not joking. Say that again.
Is it the knee?
It is not the knee. It was the rear naked choke. I don't know if the knee happened before or after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
Suzu at one point, I think it was before, like just did a random running knee in the corner, and it looked like she hit Sayaka square in the face, and it made an ugly sound. I think it was a thigh slap, to be fair, but
hey,
I thought, fuck, she just knocked out Sayaka cold with this.
That means it was a sick thigh slap, right?
Absolutely.
If it elicits that emotion, that's a perfect thigh slap. So fuck yeah.
Yeah, I gasped for that one for sure.
Yeah. So the rear naked choke. So Sayaka's like running the ropes, okay. And she just swings around Suzu's neck and transitions it into a rear naked choke. And it's just one of the coolest rear naked choke transitions you'll see. And Sayaka just does a lot of like cool little things like that. And it was a sick selling of the rear naked choke from Suzu. She fell to her back multiple times. It kind of reminded me of the Natsuko Tora cell from the Goddess Tag League finals and the 5-star, I guess, as well, from last year. So yeah, that was cool. And during the choke, Sayaka hits a fucking sleeper suplex as well.
Oh my god.
So she's just like adding,
over.
Yeah, she's just like adding like cool little things to her moves as well. Suzu's selling, like I said, was just really good. She's not doing the super emotional scream like Cell of Pain, right? Like she's not doing that because it's the sleeper hold. So she's kind of motionless a lot of the time. Just like kind of like lying there with not a lot of energy. And that was really cool. The crowd started chanting for Suzu, as they normally do when someone's in a submission and they don't want the match to end. That happens very regularly. So they're chanting for Suzu. Suzu, the way she breaks it up is super cool. She slides Sayaka across the mat to get to the rope. So imagine a rear naked choke.
Yes.
She kind of has Sayaka on her like a backpack. So she just rolls on Sayaka onto her back. So Suzu's like a turtle with Sayaka as the shell, right? And just slides towards the rope. And it's like the coolest way I've seen a rear naked choke being broke up. And it makes sense because there is zero cooperation from Sayaka on that rope break, right? It's literally Suzu using the rest of her energy to slide, like they're using friction as like a device to help them, to help Suzu at least. Rather than having the guy or the girl that has a submission hold on, right? Where they sort of have to like, inch closer to the ropes and it always looks a bit weird. No, none of that here.
Yeah.
Really cool rope break. And the crowd was also getting louder and louder during the rear naked choke. So even though it was a long sleeper hold, I thought this was like excellently done. A bit like, the Yuki-Arai Miyu Watanabe Scorpion Deathlock from Grand Princess. One of those like top tier submission holds. I thought this one was.
No, I agree. And I gotta agree with you. Like that's what you meant earlier as well with like Sayaka not doing the typical pro wrestling stuff in a typical fashion, which is like the thing like nudging towards the ropes closer and closer with, besides it not making really sense to do that. And it's like, would be so easy to prevent that. So she just doesn't do that at all. And it just works so well for the submissions. Just Suzu has to come up with a different way to get to the ropes. There's no like giving you the space intentionally because that's what the match dictates you to do or whatever.
Absolutely.
It's great.
Yep. And then we're kind of into like the crazy segment of the match. Like in terms of like the amount of counters, the amount of big moves. It was just like everything from here on out, I just got in caps lock. You know, they started off with a German suplex. That's when you like ramp it up a bit, right? There's the spear counter from Suzu. She counters the Tokimeki spear with her own spear. She tries a German suplex, but Sayaka kind of like runs the ropes and then gets her Tokimeki spear. But she can't cover it because she just kind of got speared just earlier, and so she can't make the cover, which I thought was kind of cool. She hits the Tokimeki Falcon Arrow. And the way she hit this was cool because it was like after a seesaw of like vertical suplex attempts on each other.
Yes.
And then after that, it's just like the violet shooting, right? This violet shooting was great. It was off of missed spear, and then she kind of like bounced off the turnbuckle, and then bang, hit the violet shooting. So the ones that kind of a bit more out of nowhere and look really impactful, I think those are like the best violet shootings. For sure. Yeah. Suzu's bumping like a maniac when Sayaka finally gets her Tokimeki spear. I thought Suzu's bumping in this match. Like I said, her selling was like S+ tier, just really good. Suzu's kind of like starting to realize what the fuck Sayaka's all about at this point. She's kind of like, oh shit, okay. And that's why you see Sayaka kind of like smiling. You know, she's like in the corner, like in the turnbuckle, smiling, right? That there's one spot. I don't know if I'll forget that image. It's so fucking cool. And like Sayaka is like beating the fuck out of her as well. In return, like she just like jumps on her, and I hear I'm like, you know, yeah, get her on the ground, Sayaka, right? I was just like rooting for her so much. And then Suzu, you know, slaps her in the face. So this was the point where I was getting like really heated at this point. Got up to the Avalanche German suplex point, right? And they're fucking maniacs for bumping this way as well. So Sayaka sort of like landed on her side. Yeah. And I was like, that's a fucking dislocated shoulder. That is a crazy way to land on an Avalanche German suplex. That is a shoulder injury waiting to happen. Yeah, because I think normally when people do Avalanche German suplexes, you flip or you over rotate so you land on your front. Yes. There's obviously the crazy Takeshita Darby Allin one, right? Where he did like a bridging German. That was crazy. I wouldn't advise that all the time. So yeah, this was a crazy bump from Carrara. Carrara looked absolutely dead, and Suzu was just smiling and laughing, looking at her. And the crowd's chanting for Sayaka at this point, for Carrara. Sure. So it was kind of like 50-50, right? During this match, would you say?
Yeah, I think like the crowd cheered for Suzu in the sleeper hold. Other than that, I think they were pretty firmly behind Carrara. Like the opening of before the match, like when they did their poses and stuff, they were loud for Carrara, I thought. Like obviously very much behind her. Yeah.
Then Suzu follows up that Avalanche German and with a bunch of buzzsaw kicks, which were awesome. But Carrara caught the last one and then sort of like transitioned to a jackknife for a near fall, which was a cool transition. Another cool transition. Another Tokimeki spear near fall. And I was like, what is it going to take? Is she going to bust out the violet screwdriver? How is she going to pin Suzu? Because obviously she's pinning her. Tequila shot from Suzu. And I was like almost up in my chair at this point.
That's my heart skipped a beat for that one.
Yeah.
Carrara kicked out so late. Oh my god.
Sick near fall. Really awesome near fall here. So, this is the point where I kind of noted, I think this is one of Suzu's best performances since that May Sarah match.
Yeah, for sure.
And before that, it's probably the Sai Kamitani match in February 2025, the sold out Korakuen Hall one. This was just, clonk headbutt. Next. So Suzu, obviously, you know, a sicko that she is, headbutts Sayaka. And Sayaka is a fucking maniac, okay? And I think this is part of the story. So first she connects with a headbutt, but you can tell she didn't have much conviction in doing that headbutt. It was sort of like I guess I'll try. Like she's getting desperate, right? That's the kind of story I laid out before we started talking about the match. And then she's like, no, fuck this. And then she actually did like a harder headbutt than Suzu gave to her.
Yeah.
Crazy motherfucker. Obviously that was her downfall. She couldn't handle those headbutts. She gets folded by so many German suplexes. She's literally getting folded in half. We already said it on the first preview tag. I don't know if you remember. The way Sayaka is bumping on these German suplexes from Suzu is she's ragdolled, right? She's literally getting ragdolled. And it happened here again. She actually kicked out of like these multiple German suplexes, but Suzu still had the waist lock on, right? She still had the waist hold. And she folded her again. One more time. And she actually won.
Yes.
I think the whole crowd couldn't believe it. I audibly, shock isn't like something you utter. It's not like a word, but you can sort of like hear it when people are shocked.
And
I sort of like heard that murmuring after the win here.
Absolutely. Now you can definitely tell when it's like a stunned silence instead of like an disinterested silence or whatever. But there's a clear difference.
Yeah. So incredible match. I loved the story they told during the match as well. Like initially they were sort of like continuing the story from the preview tags with Sayaka using her speed and agility to, get rear naked chokes on Suzu Suzuki leading up to that huge spot, like one of the best submission holds I've seen in a while. Then they sort of like progress into like the Suzu territory with the crazy German suplexes, big spots, avalanche German suplexes, countering each other's moves with spears, Tokimeki Falcon arrows, violet shootings, tequila shot near falls, like so many near falls. And then the last part of the match to like cap off the match was Sayaka going one step too far, trying to copy people before her, getting punished for it, getting folded with German suplexes for the loss.
Yeah. And that was like the classic Suzu finish too.
Absolutely.
Before when she does she used to do the two locomotive Germans. She can't really do that anymore. So she just does like two Germans in a row, I guess. Like more how Kurt Angle did it or whatever. Just keeping the waist lock on. And I've seen people kick out of that before. And then usually when she hits the third one, that's game over always. So when that happened, when she hit the third one, I was like, my heart sank. Yeah. Because I kind of knew, she's not going to kick out of that.
That's why Suzu became one of my favorites when I started watching her. Because, I love a German suplex. And she would just throw them out left and right. So I was like, okay, this is my wrestler, I guess.
Hell yeah. I want to go back to the start, actually. We always talk about this, right? The hook that gets us like really into the match. That can be like a something that catches you off guard, that you think that you get like real life concerned with, right? You're not sure anymore if this is like part of the performance or whatever. And I do wonder if Kurara like practiced to bump that way for the pile driver on the apron.
Oh.
Or if that was her just losing control and accidentally falling like that. Because the way she like sold her neck afterwards was so fucking brilliant and was so like disconcerting to watch. That was like the hook for me of the match, right? Obviously. After that it was just like that's when it was already on match of the year contender like tier for me. When something like this is going down and I'm like so like I'm so caught off guard and so unsure whether something was meant to happen like this, and they're playing into that brilliantly after it. That's like, I didn't even. That's what great matches do, I think.
I didn't even pick up on whether it might be intentional or not. The hook for me was the rear naked choke, but I can totally see
that too. Yeah,
I could see how that was the hook for you. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that was the hook for like Kurara selling, essentially.
Sure,
Then her comeback was the rear naked choke. That was obviously, it all played into together, very brilliantly, I thought. So, and I do kind of lean on the side that it was like a planned thing. Maybe she didn't mean to spike on her head that hard, but like the way she fell down was like how they wanted to do that. Because like the way she sold her neck afterwards was like so. That didn't feel like it might have been improvised. I can't tell. It's crazy. I can't tell really with her. She's good enough that she could just improvise that for sure. I don't know. Anyway, it was a brilliant match. What can you say? It's a tragic tragedy. No happy ending.
You got anything else on the match, or should I go to the post-match now?
I guess we can go. I think you covered it all.
Cool.
Yeah.
So yes, incredible match. Then in the post-match,
one thing you mentioned earlier, the desperate, the headbutt desperation, right? That was almost kind of like a Sari thing.
Yeah,
Hush match,
absolutely.
you know.
Yeah,
it was kind of similar to that. So that worked. Yes.
Suzu said,
post-match.
Honestly, Kurara, you winning the belt and pulling Stardom, no. This belt should be held by the wrestler leading the whole pro wrestling world. I think you understood that better than anyone. I think you're the one who felt the weight of this belt most of all. So, like, Suzu's kind of, like, confirming the storyline, right? She's just, like, bringing it full circle and saying, like, actually, yeah, look, I was right. This was too much responsibility for you. Which, again, I like it, especially, it depends on how Sayaka's going to go run with this ball, I guess, but I don't mind that she said this because it ties into the story. She asks Sayaka how many years she has in her career. Sayaka responds with 2.5, and Suzu says that's incredible and that you're amazing, but you don't have to push past your limits and you should go and do the wrestling you want to do and then come back for another shot. So that's kind of why I feel like they're setting it up for Sayaka needs to get strong by herself without her superpower fueling her, which I like.
Yeah.
Underdogs or babyfaces like Sayaka, they need hurdles, right? They need like things to aim for, goals to have. And I like that this is Sayaka's goal. Because she did get shot to the top really quickly, and it was unusual and unnatural. And it was unnatural because she had a superpower. Okay, so now take that away. How are you going to get back to the top? And now you're going to be rooting for her to make her way back up to the top in her own way. You know what I mean? So I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Backstage, Kurara, so now this is how she's spinning it. The red belt, it's gone now. But like Suzuki-san said, from now on, just being myself. I never really thought I was doing anything different before, but looking back now, I think I was thinking so much about how to get everyone to accept me, how to make everyone find this Stardom, the one with my red belt, how to make it more interesting, more enjoyable, how to make them love it. I think I was unconsciously trying to mold myself into whoever everyone wanted their champion to be. I think I convinced myself I had to do amazing things like the champions before me. Today, this Yogi show, by the way, that's kind of like a callback to the Firebird splash as well, right? That she did on Saya, which, you know, is a cool callback. Today, this Yogi show, 20th of June, is actually my birthday. So from today, I'm going to be reborn properly as the real, true to size Sayaka Kurara and build myself up again from there. Even though the belt is gone today, what I've done, what I've built up, that won't disappear. And I know everyone's feelings for me won't disappear either. I'm definitely going to win the red belt back, and I want to defend it as champion against Saya Kamitani again. So I'm not going to let today break me, not at all. 20th of June, Sayaka Kurara is 26 years old. I'm going to keep working hard as a new version of myself. So you can kind of see how the story's playing out, right? It all like ties in. That's why I think it was really well done, actually.
Yeah,
Suzu. Sorry, finally, Suzu. There's one thing that hit me wrestling today. At Kurara's press conference, she brought up the time that I lost the championship belt years ago. And having said that to me, all sorts of memories from back then came flooding back. No, memories that I buried came rushing back, and I remembered how rough that time was for me. The pressure and weight of holding a title belt when your career's so short, the feeling of not knowing what to do. There was a part of myself from back then that overlapped a bit with Sayaka Kurara, and I think today's match really, really got across just how passionate Kurara is and how much passion she's putting into it. So again, that was kind of full circle as well with the ice ribbon leaving the belt on the train story. And Suzu was kind of reminded that Sayaka's kind of like in a similar spot where she's been given so much responsibility so young into her career. So like Suzu ended up empathizing with Sayaka a bit.
Yes. No, I mean, yeah. That's cool, I guess. I guess they can.
Okay. All right. How long have we spent on it? I think we spent an hour in this match.
They can build on that, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you see Aya Sakura? Like, she kind of hypothesized that her and Sayaka are back to like rookie status in cosplay. That was a bit.
No, I think that's taken out of context.
Oh,
yeah, they're talking about the entrance match for Anakanaya, right? So
yes.
it's them three against Saori, Poi, and Unimon. But the reason I think it's taken out of context is because when Sakurara had to do their entrance match, Unimon was on their team. and Unimon wasn't a trainee. And backstage, Ai Sakura was like, "Oh no, Unimon did that role in our trial match." So she did say that, but I think it's just a bit more playful, I guess. It's not like referring to Sayaka's loss. It's just that someone has a team with the one that's trying to join, right?
Okay.
So I think Sakura's just playing it into a funny storyline. That's what I think.
Maybe. Let's hope.
I mean, she's literally like the co-leader of Cosmic Angels. I mean, come on.
She still got the new blood belt, though.
She does still have the new blood belt, yeah.
But there's no new blood anymore for some reason.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what's going on there.
All right. Should we jump to the start?
Yeah, let's do it. We can. I've mentioned this before. My brain was kind of like I felt like I had a complete, when that pinfall happened, when Suzu pinned Sayaka, like everything I knew about the show went out the window, and I kind of it was like amnesia or whatever. So
yeah.
I might not have to say many things about some of the stuff on the show, but it's going to be a quicker review.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
We've already spent an hour.
We'll see. Well, yeah, we start with Yuna Mitsumori and Matoi Hamabe. She defeated her. It was fine. It was pretty good.
Short match, yeah.
Short match, yes.
I think
Matoi has a great drop kick, I want to say, and she can keep up with the veterans already. Like she doesn't look like a rookie really anymore to me. I don't know. She has a very confident way about her in the ring.
I think Unimon's sliding lariat is one of the best, so I'm happy to see that again. And we've also spoken about Matoi's armbar transitions before, and there were some more cool ones here. But yeah, it was a short match, and Yuna won with her arm trap clutch. I'm sure it's got a name. I don't know it. Yeah, I thought Matoi looked good here.
I don't know why she fought Yuna Mitsumori and then decided to spoiler Joint Stars anyway later. That doesn't make sense. Stupid. Anyway, we got our first little highlight of the night, maybe, was Emma Maishima against Mei Sarah in her, I guess, introductory match to Neo Genesis, maybe? I guess it's her third match with the group officially. I don't know. Whatever. It was a great match. Mei Sarah is amazing. She's just absurdly good. And yeah,
Can we just call her one of the best wrestlers in the world?
we can do that. You know, sometimes a new look can really do something for you.
Yeah. You said this with Hanukkah as well.
Yeah, for sure. This Mei Sarah is on a maybe, I don't know if it's right to call it a different level to me, but her aura leveled up in a way, just through her changing her look a little bit. And she's she seems a lot more expressive to me in this match than I'm usually used from Mei Sarah. She was really good with her just physical charisma in the ring, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's only her new tattoos and her new hair color and whatever, but it's something. It's something about her has changed.
Part of it is facing
awesome.
her clear junior as well in the unit, and being able to be a bit more of a bully as well is probably part of it.
Yes, for sure. And she won in the end. Was great.
So, one thing I want to say is I still feel like people facing Mei Sarah is a bit of a cheat code in that you don't actually know how good they are, because Mei is one of the best wrestlers in the world. But even saying that, Emma looked great here. Probably, the other performance I really liked from Emma was actually her debut against Izumi. But it might be a bit of a similar thing, but I thought she was great in that debut. But yeah, I think this might be her best performance. It's obvious that high speed is her thing, right? She's just most comfortable doing that. She was in control. She was totally confident. She nailed all the counters. So there was one spot where Mei was going for a release German, and then Emma countered it into a Casadora roll through. It's just little things like that she nailed. A lot of cool spots, way too much to go over. I didn't even note any of them down. But Emma landed each one basically perfectly. So I think the biggest compliment we can give to Emma is she kept up with Mei Sarah and did not look out of place.
Yes.
It sounds like a small statement, but again, Mei is one of the best in the world, so that is a big statement. This was a really great match.
Yes, and it was a lot of high speed, but they did grind down into like some submission spots too during it, and they were really well worked as well, I thought. So yes, good for Emma. The finish was a bit weird, maybe. It looked like she kicked out at first, and the ref just counted free anyway.
It was a 3.1 kick out.
Yes.
Some lovely.
I don't know if she was confused and thought, my thought is she may have thought the match wasn't over yet, because that was very unusual, I think.
Yeah.
But the Cosmic Angels who were ringside really looked hella confused as well about the whole thing, so I don't know what happened.
I do think Emma I think she was trying to kick out of it. So yes. I think this was more an Emma thinking that was not the finish, but Barb counted it anyway. I don't know what the actual finish is. I don't think we'll ever know. Anyway, great match.
That's definitely my hypothesis as well. Cool match. Then we start the main show.
Yeah.
Backstage.
So I've got backstages for pretty much everything. If I don't, then I'll tell you. Okay, what was this one? Yeah, May Sarah said that Emma told her a while ago that she wants to go down the high-speed route, so Emma's basically been saying it for a while now, backstage as well. Yuna Mizumori nominated Emma as the next high-speed challenger. So, there you go.
Okay, that's cool.
I wish they just built up Emma. That sounds crazy, but if high-speed is what she wants to do, just kind of give her the title and let her do it for a year. I know she won't, because... Sure. Unimon said that she wants to face Yurika Oka, right? So we're not getting any switches until that match happens. But sure. I would just do it, to be honest. Maybe, yeah. I don't really like the high-speed title is kind of whatever to me, honestly. Since there's not really a division for it anymore. There never really was, but it was like it did have its own bubble kind of a couple of years ago. Which also held the wrestlers in that bubble back a bit, which is maybe a good thing that it doesn't have its own division anymore. But the title is kind of whatever to me, if Yuna has it or not. Exactly.
If she tries to do high speed while she has it, then it's maybe better if she just gives it up to
and Emma wants to do this. So
for sure.
Yeah. But it's not going to happen anyway.
Emma did not do the springboard move, right?
No, I probably would have noted it down if she did. Or she didn't hit it and I didn't notice it. I don't know.
I went back, I went back to check and skipped through the match one more time after I watched it, and I didn't see it anywhere. And I didn't remember seeing it in the first place, so...
I don't remember seeing it,
at least. Maybe she drops it. I don't know. We'll see. Right, shall we move on?
Yeah.
First match of the main show, Aya Sakura defeats Annie Kanaya in 7 minutes and 19 seconds. Yeah, what about this one? Annie is cool. I think Annie is like a slam dunk for Cosmic Angels. She fits the unit perfectly. She's so expressive and has such a cool vibe to her. I don't know. She kind of honestly, she does remind me of an early Tam Nakano. I would not be surprised at all if she is a main eventer at some point, and there's that whole steps into the footprints of a Tam, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's too high praise at this point, but she kind of has that something about her, that little I don't know, that little that aura. I don't know how to describe it, but she has it.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Cool. Other than that, it was kind of a pedestrian match, I would call it maybe, but pretty cool.
Yeah, Annie's got. We're talking about Matoi's drop kicks. I feel like all of these fucking rookies, Annie's got a great drop kick as well. Yeah, whatever. What have I got? Oh, I thought she was going for a German suplex at one point because she did a waist lock on Aya. I was like, wait a sec, what's happening here? And then actually it was reversed, and then Aya Sakura hit the German suplex, and Annie fighting spirit out of a German suplex. I thought that was kind of notable because I don't know how many rookies would fighting spirit out of that German suplex, like Aya Sakura's German suplex. They normally fighting spirit out of each other's moves, but I don't know. I don't feel like you see it that often, to be honest. But so it was kind of fitting that it was Annie doing it, because she's got that fighting spirit in her for sure. And then immediately she got rocked with a question mark kick from the high kick angel and another German suplex in the table. So I
do think that that makes sense though in the overall story, because Aya Sakura is her. She's the one basically training her to become a Cosmic Angel.
Yeah.
So maybe her fighting out of the German suplex or fighting spirit thing of German suplex was like just to show that Anne is ready or whatever.
Yeah, I thought it was great. Yeah.
Yes.
Also, just another thing, like this was 3 rookies in a row, and I thought all 3 had great performances, and that's like a story in itself that Stardom can do that. So
that's very true. And I do want to mention one thing. Aya Sakura, if she keeps selling her lower back like that for everything, she's gonna make me sick in a match at some point in the future. I can already see it coming. Whenever she has like a big white belt, red belt match, she's gonna fucking make me wince the entire match long.
Is it her version of the Kenny tummy hurt?
Maybe, yeah. Because like, yeah, I always like
it as much because I haven't noticed. So it's more
no,
sensible.
and I get a lot more like I just get a bad feeling, you know, when someone with legit lower back issues acts like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but she really gets me into. I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good quality of hers. She really gets me invested into her match. But I'm like, I'm also feeling a bit uncomfortable about it.
No, I get you.
Because if it's ever legit, like lower back issues, I'm like fucked. If her disc slips out again, that's like, oh my god. And it might, right? So you never know if it's legit or not. That's the problem, I guess. Anyway. But she knows how to play on it for people specifically like me who worry about these things. So yeah, good job, but also fuck you. I guess.
Good job, but fuck you.
Either way, we continue. Shall we continue? You got anything more?
No, Sakura passed her backstage, so she just said that she passes the Sakura test. But there's one thing left, which is the Cosmic Angels final test from Sariano, Natsupoi, and Yuna Mizumori on the 30th of June at Korakuen Hall. So those 3 against Sakurara and Anne.
Yes, let's go. Right, next up, we already have the first title match. I was surprised that this was like second on the card. Weird placement, kind of. What?
Was that the next match?
No, I'm at the wrong match. No, You're right. It's the wrong Godside match.
I mean, I've got nothing else to say about the one before. So.
This was the freeway tag team match. Yeah, I'm stupid. I forgot about that. That was Kyoka Kutatsu and Rana Yagami against Koguma and Maika and Akira Kurogan and Itsuki Aoki from Mi Vida Loca. You got nothing to say about this?
Not feeling Maika's new gear, I guess.
No, I'm not feeling it either. Don't know if I love it. She had better gear in the past for sure.
Yeah, that's all I got on this, honestly.
Yeah, she was in silly mode for this match, which is totally fine because she was teaming with Koguma and everything. But yeah, I mean, it's a bit notable that Rana Yagami and Kyoka Kutatsu won. I didn't expect that to happen, but that's cool. Give them the win. That's fine. But I got nothing else on this either. You got any more comments from the backstage or whatever? Then we had our first title match of the evening. It was the Artists of Stardom title match. Godsai, Ami Sourei, Hina, and ADC against Kikyo Furusawa, Makito, and Rian. 16 minutes that went. What are your thoughts? Did you like this one? I saw like mixed reviews.
There were mixed reviews of this? I thought this was awesome.
I thought it was great too, yeah. No, I thought I saw some people like, I mean, it's the typical people who have like Makito derangement syndrome, right?
Oh.
They didn't like it. So
one of our listeners, Armani, was there live and they hate Maki, but I'm pretty sure even they thought this was it's kind of hard to deny this match. This match was just great. I was kind of surprised it was so early in the card, but I assume that they just wanted to get Ito Respect on them onto the YouTube show.
Oh, that's possible. Maybe.
So it felt like very deliberate that they placed them here, to be honest. Because it was such a random placement for an artist title match that it could, I mean, that has to be the only reason, to be honest.
And also to your point earlier about the pacing, like the previous matches were only 7 and 5 minutes. So it's like, it felt insanely fast to arrive at this match, but it makes total sense with the YouTube bit. Yeah. You're right about that.
Exactly.
I didn't even think. Yes.
Yeah. The entrance was hilarious. So Maki Ito obviously did her entrance with her old song that she did with Mizuki back in the day when they were a tag team nearly a decade ago or whatever. But the bitrate fucking died. I don't know if it was on the stage crowd, but at least on the YouTube, because I was watching on YouTube just because I prefer the rewind feature. And then once the YouTube's over, I switched to the pay-per-view one. But yeah, the bitrate was fucking dead during this entrance because there were like too many effects. I didn't notice
it on stage crowd.
Okay, yeah, it was a YouTube thing. Yeah, there was too many effects on the screen. so I could barely see like Rian's face and all of them doing the dance. But yeah, fun entrance.
Yeah. Rian actually did well with the dancing, I thought, in this one. She doesn't have new gear, but the dancing was alright.
She needs to get new gear. Sorry.
Yes, doesn't fit. Yeah, also for the entrances, I thought Hina looked magnificent.
Magnificent, yes.
Magnificent, yes. Great hair, as always. Yeah, but this was a really, really fun match. Maki got some big forearms. You want to talk? You're still having your self-imposed like forearm ban as a
What's
topic,
that?
or
I don't know what that is.
You don't.
You know what I want to talk
forearms.
about? I want to talk about Rian.
Yes.
Because I am a known Rian unenjoyer. That doesn't mean I hate her. I just think she's kind of whatever to me. She always has been whatever to me. I think she's been overpraised because she's kind of a meme. A bit like Hook was when he first came onto the scene.
I don't even really see that as praise, to be honest. That's just people having fun. Being ironic about it. I don't.
Yeah, no, that it definitely transitioned into some people saying she was better than she was, for sure. I definitely saw that.
Yeah,
she was having like the most average matches you would see a Stardom rookie have, and people were like overpraising those matches because they loved Rian, which is fine. You can love any character, but you don't need to say that they're a better wrestler than they are, like in terms of like move execution, right? Which is what people were saying.
Sure.
Okay. But anyway, we've said multiple times that I do think a wrestler is like an amalgamation of everything, right? Someone can be a good wrestler and not really execute moves correctly. So anyway, point is, I've sort of said in the last, like in Sendai, a few weeks ago, she was fucking awesome. And I thought she was really, really good here as well. So I have to give her the credit she deserves. She was so fucking over. She was so over.
Rian?
And,
Rian?
Yeah, Rian.
Oh.
Wait, you don't think so?
I didn't really notice it specifically.
Did you not hear the crowd? Were you watching it muted?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, no, she was really over. And
to be honest, I kind of thought they were cheering for Hina. Was it Rian?
It was definitely Rian. I mean, okay, it was everything.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't just Rian, but like for example, Hina hit the big jackhammer, right? And then Rian reversed it. And the crowd bit on that, and they started chanting for Rian specifically. There was like Rian chants.
Okay.
So, and all of the like huge crowd reactions were to like Rian doing like when she tagged in. Actually, she tagged in against Hina, and there was a loud Rian chant. Like literally as soon as she tagged in.
Okay.
So
no, I trust you on that. I
I
didn't note it down specifically for
I think she was the most over person in this match. Like more than Maki Ito, because like I said, when she was tagged in, she got the chance. So I think there's not a lot of promotions that can get a crowd rocking like this as well. And they were going crazy on the near falls towards the end between Hina and Rian, and it really elevates the match a lot. Like this match is so different if the characters aren't as over with the Stardom crowd as they are. So that's why I can I never ever once spoke about Rian's connection with the crowd when I was like criticizing her. I didn't like her stuff. She's always had a good connection with the crowd, and they lay their matches out to basically take advantage of that. And I think that's a really smart thing that Stardom do. They know which characters are over, and they build up remember Lady C in the artist title match? And we were talking about how why Rena was in there, right? And taking the pin. They did that on purpose to get Lady C over, and it worked. And here, they laid it out in a perfect way to use Rian's popularity, and I thought it was just really smart, and Rian played her role perfectly.
No, I agree. And she did really well too. I gotta agree with you on that. Like, I actually bit on those near falls at the end, kind of. Like,
I bit on the jackhammer for sure.
I do have to give props for Hina at this point as well, because her kickouts are so fucking last second. Like, she gets me into those, like, holy shit, I don't know. They're like the most insane 2.99999 kickouts you're gonna see probably.
Yeah.
So yeah, a couple of times I totally bid on those. Very,
Yeah, for sure.
very well done.
I thought just one more point on Rian, like she bumped crazy for Hina's. Someone needs to tell me the name of this Hina half and half. I need to know it because I talk about it every time she uses it because I love it so much and I kind of want to vote for it as move of the year. So tell me what it is. But yeah, Hina hit it and then Rian did a fighting spirit spot, which I thought was awesome. And I just thought Rian's selling. Like, it wasn't one of those, like, cheap fighting spirit spots as well. I kind of liked the way she was selling on her facial expression. She hit a beautiful crucifix driver, by the way, which I thought was, like, the best near fall of the match. When she hit that crucifix driver, the crowd fucking exploded. So, it's probably the best one she's hit of that as well. So, I just thought it was really good stuff between Rian and Hina.
Yes, for sure. And I wasn't sure.
Did we say who won? I don't know if we said who won.
Hina.
Yes.
Hina pinned Rian in the end. It was basically one of those where they had a long stretch, like almost a little singles match inside of this match. So.
And I loved that it was Hina that had the most time here because she was the one that wanted to fuck up Ito Respect Gundam, right? Because they don't do her style of wrestling. That was the storyline.
Yeah, that's true.
And so, yeah, Ami and Lady Sue were like, hey, it's all yours, Hina. Just beat the fuck out of them. It was really cool.
But then Rian kind of had a number on a couple of things, like... Yeah. She just like the check the roll through after the check hammer. That was that was surprising, but I was mad at it. Usually I'm kind of mad at those spots, but this one worked for a reason because Hina brought it onto herself. Essentially, she was so over committing on the pin that the roll through kind of made sense in the whole motion of how it worked. So that was just well done as well, I guess, from both of them. Yes. Do you have any more comments after the match?
Yeah. Backstage, Hina admits that even though it was 100% entrance versus 100% in-ring, she was slightly moved by IRG's entrance, so she's putting it over a bit.
Oh.
And then Maki Ito reminds us that they have not been yet made an official unit by Stardom, so she appealed to Taro Okada again.
That's kind of funny. Why not? I don't get it.
I don't know.
She has all these little side plots going on. It's kind of fun. Whatever. Yeah. It's cool. After that, we had a Taro Okada promo. What was he doing? Why was he having the mic?
Was that a question? I don't even...
Obviously.
Yeah, no, I didn't actually translate any of this because it was kind of obvious and Tekla was speaking English. Sorry.
Well, it was just a setup for the Tekla attack. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what did you think?
I feel like this segment has received like a bit more discussion than it needs to. It's like it's so whatever to me. I personally liked this segment, but that's because I watch AEW TV. I mean, here and there, but I mostly watch AEW TV. And for me, this was a good continuation of the story they told in AEW. So for those that don't know, Tekla spat on the Stardom logo in AEW in a pretty good promo that she cut. And here, like, she's about to spit on the logo again, but Taro Okada covers it. And for me, that's like a cool continuation of the thing that I had watched. But not everyone watches AEW TV, especially in Japan. They probably don't know what the fuck's going on in AEW. So I kind of get why if some people won't care about it or they didn't like it. For me, I enjoyed it. And that's it. I don't really need to overanalyze a couple of minutes to build up another promotions pay-per-view.
No, it was kind of an American TV segment in a way.
Yeah.
But it was fine. Like I respect Tekla for flying over to just do this specific whatever.
It
segment.
Was what it was.
It was what it was. Starlight Kid was a bit late on the save. What was she doing for so long? And Tekla didn't manage to turn the clippers on. She tried to shave Okada's
Was she meant to?
I don't know. I mean, it won't work if she doesn't turn it on. So that kind of looked hokey.
I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Either way, we got...
Why was she trying to cut his hair, though?
I have no idea. She's just crazy. I was thinking maybe his hair is on the line for the title match, you know.
Well, then he's losing his hair.
Yes, if Starlight Kid loses, he loses, yeah.
All right.
Would that makes sense? I don't know. I don't think it's happening. Whatever. After this, we had the 5-star blocks announced. Fuck, ooh. I forgot about this. I did not really form any opinions on them, honestly. But do you want to go through them all at this point?
I'm thinking that we're probably going to do a big 5-star preview the week before.
Yes.
So I don't want to go through like all the matches. We have all the matches. And I do have them here. So the ones I've mainly like bolded are the ones with Sayaka Kurara, because I'm just really looking forward to those. She's in such a good group. Okay, let's go over the groups. So Red Stars A is Maika, Sayaka Kurara, Rina, Tomoka Inaba, Itsuki Oki, Azumi, and Natsuko Tora. I mean, it's just fucking crazy. I mean, even that group is kind of crazy. Like, Sayaka is going up against Rina again from the Cinderella. Tomoka again, Cinderella rematch. You know, those two matches were like standouts of that tournament. She gets Azumi, which I can't remember them having any big interactions, Azumi and Sayaka Kurara. So,
not really, no.
So I'm really curious how that's going to go. And then you've got fucking Natsuko Tora against Sayaka again. So this is a group made for Sayaka. So that's why earlier I was like, I kind of want to see how she goes in this group. Like, she has all of the tools available to have like a hell of a run. So let's see. And I just love that Itsuki Oki's in this tournament. You know, everyone knows, love Itsuki. She should show off. I'm thinking she's going to go as crazy as she possibly can in this tournament because she knows it's an opportunity. So I'm hoping she goes hard. Red Stars B, we have Konami, Saida. There's your Wonder of Stardom rematch from Dream Queendom. Lady C, Azusa Inaba, Mei Seira, Rina Yamashita, Maki Ito, and Utami Hayashishita. So there you go.
That's crazy.
Blue Stars A, Ai Sakura, Hanako. So we've spoken a lot about Aya and Hanako's feud. They're sort of like racing each other to like the white belt. They got this whole rivalry going on. Rianne, Hina, Miyu Amasaki, Ruaka, B. Priestley, and Suzu Suzuki. So I think aside from Ai Sakura and Hanako, this is not a block for me personally. And Suzu, I guess. Blue Stars B, Starlight Kid.
I mean, Hina always delivers.
Hina as well. Yeah, I guess I'm just not looking forward to them facing Ruaka.
Yeah, that's true.
Miyu Amasaki. I like these people, but it's not the same, right?
Yes. No, it's true.
Blue Stars B, Starlight Kid, Hanan, Yuna Mizumori, Koguma, Amisuri, Saya Kamitani, and Momo. So that block is crazy just because of Saya, Starlight Kid, and Momo. There's one spot missing from Red Stars A and Blue Stars B, which is qualifying people. It's not clear who or what the qualifying or where it is. My guess is one foreign wrestler at minimum, maybe even two.
Possible.
The alternative is rookies, right? And they do like a play-in tournament like they do for the G1. So that's a possibility as well.
Yeah. I mean, is someone like, is this Rana in there?
So Rana is not there because we already knew that though. We already knew that Rana, Rana, Hazuki, Fuwa-chan, and Suri. We always knew they weren't going to be in. The new people we found out aren't in are Natsupoi and Sari Anno.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
What's up with that?
No idea.
What do you think?
They might be this is why I think it could possibly be a play-in, because those two would be kind of big people to do a play-in. But then why would you put them in a play-in? Like, isn't that Natsupoi and Sari?
Why? Yeah.
There's no justification for them being in the play-in.
No, absolutely not.
So either way, I think it's kind of weird they're not in it. Natsupoi obviously could just go away and have a honeymoon or whatever. I don't know what's Sariano going to do. Like, I guess she's just going to be on preview. I mean, maybe.
I have no idea. I was thinking, are they planning to do something? I don't know.
So what you could do.
They obviously have a connection, right? There's something, maybe they do something together in another promotion or whatever during the time. I don't know.
Yeah, a little excursion like FWC did last year.
Yeah.
Maybe
they're going to like actress girls for 2 weeks.
That would be crazy. Oh, Sariano versus Yukina, Uehara, that would be, or Anri. Yeah, no idea what they're doing. So the people that got the biggest reactions were obviously Saya, Utami, and Momo. They got 3 huge reactions. And then after that, it was probably Itsuki and Yamashita. People were kind of they kind of excited to see those outside. They don't feel like outsiders anymore, to be honest.
No.
Which I'm obviously happy with. So I would probably have Akira and Ane as the last 2 spots if I could choose. Obviously, I would have Fuwa-chan, but she's already been announced as not doing it. So out of the remaining ones, I would have Akira and Ane, I think.
It's kind of tough. They are so much on a similar level to me with Matoya and Emma too.
Yep, Matoya and Emma, yeah, exactly, they would kill it as well, yeah.
Like, those 4 are, like, pretty even
Yeah.
level for me.
The thing is, Akira debuted, like, a year before.
Akira's maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I know debuted, but then she got injured, right, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Akira feels like she
Matoya
could,
also.
and she also joined a unit really early, right? She's been in Movida Loca for how long now? So
Yes.
I think you could justify putting Akira in there ahead of the other rookies, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
One other kind of cool note for now: Saya and Starlight Kids 5 stars both start on day 5. So they're kind of stacking their dates towards the back end and the bigger buildings, which, in my opinion, is what you should do, right? So Sai is doing like 2 Korakuens, Hamamatsu, which is a big building. Then she's doing Kobe, Kyoto, and then Utsunomiya, which is Tochigi. That's Rina's hometown. And they always do good numbers there. So that's not like a small place, even if you've never heard of the place. The smallest place she's doing is probably Sendai Pit. She is doing a Sendai Pit show as well.
That's funny.
The 2 Korakuens that Saya Kamitani is doing are against Starlight Kid and Momo Watanabe.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
I mean, they're going to sell out those buildings. That is 100%.
Should be sellouts, yeah.
1.5k easily for both of those, just for those 2 matches.
For sure.
So, yeah, but it's I don't know what they're doing on the first days without those wrestlers. So what are they going to be doing?
Well, people have been speculating that maybe that's more like America dates for them or something.
Maybe.
Possible.
Either that or building something on the non-5-star matches on the show.
Yeah, big multi women matches for sure. Possible.
So anyway,
all possibilities.
We shall see.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. So much for the 5-star, I guess. We will do a bigger, more intricate preview once we're closer to the
I think we'll go through dates, pick out matches, maybe talk about some attendance stuff as well, like what they're hoping to achieve, record numbers, stuff like that.
Maybe. Stuff like that. Yes. Back to the conversion, I'd say. What was next? Next, we had Azusa. We had our first big hate fuck-off match between Azusa Inaba, Fukigen Death, Ruaka, and Natsuko. They went up against Saori, Anu, and Natsupoi, and Fuwa-chan, and Hazuki, the aforementioned, who are all gonna be missing from the 5-star. Well, this was fun. Fuwa-chan, Azusa started out. I kind of loved that matchup. Azusa is good. Fuwa-chan is good. Why do people still try to headlock take over Azusa? They're never gonna hit that.
She needs to maybe chill out with that.
It's kind of funny though.
It's literally, no matter where she is, what match it is, what position on the card it is, she will do a standing headstand off of a headlock. Yeah.
Yes, and it's like always the first thing in the match too. Like that's maybe why it sticks out so much to us. I don't know, but it's funny. I like it. I mean, it looks cool. I have fun doing it. Whatever. They did like the quadruple face wash spot from Hasuke at one point, and Saori just fucking died. She slipped on the way to the ropes. That was
hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen someone slip doing a face wash before.
I do think that's happened before with Mayu, if I remember correctly. When Mayu was still in Stars, she always fucked it up somehow. They always did the quadruple face wash, and something always happened with Mayu. It was very funny. I think one time she slipped also, but that like gave her more forwards momentum, and she fucked someone up really hard with her face wash.
That's hilarious.
That was crazy. Fukigen Death, as always, was the most over person in the match, and everyone who stopped her from doing her routine was booed to hell. In this case, Natsupoi specifically was just like fucking, she was booed out of the building, which is kind of funny. And another spot I wanted to mention is Hazuki. Finally, someone didn't fall for Ruaka's like misdirection spot. She just fucking kicked her instead of looking the way Ruaka pointed, which is good. Good. Natsupoi won the match, which was also cool to see. Right. What were your thoughts? Did you enjoy this one?
Yes. This was a match.
This was a match. Yeah, after the match was kind of interesting. Like, Fuwa tried to hang on to Soriano and Sori just fucking shoved her down. So they're still a bit like on what do you call it? Thin ice? No, I don't know.
Yeah, it was kind of like
Saori is not quite there yet with Fuwa, I guess.
I don't think she'll ever be there with Fuwa-chan.
Damn.
Just different energies.
It works. It works out really well. Did you have any more comments?
Nah,
let's continue. It's a Xena versus Hanako match. Xena's not final match. Or is it? No, she said she has one more, right? The Korakuen is going to be
She has one more on the 8th of July, but we did eventually predict she was leaving. We kept on saying, it's this match. No, it still wasn't this match, but close enough.
Yeah, apparently Daga debuted in... Was it TMNL or AAA?
No, he debuted in WWE Mexico.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, maybe she's gonna be there too.
I mean, 100%. It's not even a question.
Yes. So, this was fun. This was like just two big women doing big women stuff, which is cool. Running into each other a bunch. Big jobs from Xena as always. A big vertical suplex from Xena. That was very, very, very impressive, I thought. And also a big slam from Hanako. I did not expect Xena to pin her in the end. Not really going out on her back, but that's what happened, I guess.
I was never expecting her to. I mean, when she did a time limit draw with Micah on the, she was a replacement for Waka. I was like, really? You can't lose the fucking Micah? Yeah, I already kind of knew.
You think that's already like WWE telling her to not?
No, I think it's just it's very common, right? For some people.
Yeah, whatever. What were your thoughts? You like this? Good, bad?
I have 3 notes. Sick German. Nice spinning chokeslam. Cool pin.
Yep. The German was great. That was from Xena. Xena did a lot of impressive stuff here, considering how large Hanako is.
You know what I realized though? She's not good on the mic. She is.
Yes, her promo was bad. Holy shit! They gotta. I don't know how she's gonna do that in WWE.
Yeah, I don't know how she. I've never heard her talk really.
No, I mean for a reason probably. Like obviously after this one, she's not very.
Just not confident at all. Like she was like giggling every few words. I was like, what the fuck? Maybe she was just upset or sad or whatever.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, not the greatest promo. Anyway, you got anything more?
No, she did say she wants to come back and win a title, but I'm pretty sure that's just wrestler talk.
Yeah, that sounds like wrestler talk. After that, we had one of the great attractions of this card, I guess. I would say. It was the pay-per-view return for Utami Hayashishita. She teamed with Neo Genesis, her former stablemate Suzumi and Miyu Hamasaki, as well as Starlight Kid, to take on the hate team of B. Priestley, Konami, Mo Watanabe, and Saya Kamitani. What do we have here? What happened? Nothing happened. We were right. I mean, something happened. But not a straight angle.
Yeah, but last week we kind of said, I imagine they'll do some teasing between Utami and Saya. There'll be like some seeds planted, but it won't be some like massive angle, like, oh my god, what the hell, or heel turn. I was kind of never expecting something of that caliber. Did you see Utami's interview? The video one?
Yes.
Okay. I did. Do you want to go through it or?
Oh, I didn't.
No, I have notes from it if you want. Or
okay, there you go. I mean, do a short version maybe.
Okay, fine.
What do we have? Let me open it here.
Let's see. What are some nice story beats from here? Also, we spoke about this match a lot in our preview last week. So
we're not going to go through all the fucking relations again.
No, that's just new stuff. So she said that she thought she thought she would feel nostalgia when returning, but instead there's a lot that feels new to her, things she's unfamiliar with, and she's just trying to get used to it all. I kind of like that she said that, so I kind of noted that down. It's kind of interesting that it's not, she explicitly said it's not a nostalgic feeling for her coming back, because Stardom has changed so much, and that's kind of why she has the interactions she's having with people as well. She felt super nervous before returning, blah, 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 but when fans are chanting her name, she felt relieved. She said that when she stepped back into the ring and looked into Saya Kamitani's eyes, she could see that the Saya she once knew was no longer there. She had gone hoping that the Saya of before would be there and she could stand side by side with her, but then she immediately knew that would not happen. So while she can't stand by Saya anymore, she knew that she had to stand directly in front of her either way. And then that's kind of what led to this match as well. She once again mentions the jealousy that she had towards Saya and wanting to catch up with her. She says that Saya's existence was her driving force for the past couple of years. She says that Saya making history by winning the double award, which is the Tokyo Sports MVP and the Tokyo Sports Women's Pro Wrestling Award, left a huge impression on her. Saya was on TV programs, she was having matches broadcast live on TV, and that was everything that Utami wanted to achieve. It's not about the awards, but about reaching a wider audience with pro wrestling, and that was the thing that Utami had wanted to do when she left for Marigold. So, I think there's some real feelings in there. I think the best storylines are the ones that contain hints of truth, right? We've spoken about that before. And I think it lines up with all of her actions as well. Like wanting to leave Marigold because she kind of realized, oh, okay, this is not what I thought it was going to be.
It's not going to work out.
Yeah, I want to be wrestling on the biggest stages possible. I want to be where Saya Kamitani is, and that's why I'm coming back. So I think there is some like reality into this storyline. Do you agree with that?
No, I totally agree with that.
Okay.
I always thought so, to be honest.
Yeah, Utami has been deliberately referring to hate as Ueda Tai in backstage comments, and here she kind of establishes why. She says, that was what I knew back then, but now everyone has changed, and it was another reminder of something I no longer knew. So it's again building to this thing where it's not nostalgic, everything's different, even Ueda Tai isn't Ueda Tai anymore.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And so the whole thing is it's making her uneasy and she feels uncomfortable currently. That is the current storyline with Utami. Utami says that when Saya came out during the match at Sendai and used the Magic Killer, the move they used to use together, Utami found herself not understanding Saya anymore and she became even more of a mystery. That's because before she was saying that she had no interest in Saya was saying that she had no interest in Utami and that she had disappointed her, but then the next moment she's interfering in my matches and using our previous tag team move against me. So kind of like, you know, hot and cold Saya is with Utami, which is kind of like what you do in these kind of breakups, right? Oh, I hate you, I love you, stuff like that.
I guess.
Utami talks about O2 line and says that it's not just Saya she wants to convey her emotions to since coming back, it's also Izumi and Miyu personally, and not as the former Queen's Quest leader, but rather as Utami Hayashishita. She talks about the match and the fact it's not only her reuniting with Izumi and Miyu, but it's also Momo Watanabe's return, and also the first time meeting Saya since Utami's return. So all of those factors combined into one match makes Utami feel like this is the day that the Stardom time that ended in 2024 will finally start again. So I think what she's implying is that up until conversion, she's been in this weird state of the unknown and unfamiliarity. And this is the match that's kind of going to unlock like the Stardom key again in her brain and sort of like bring back familiar feelings, make her feel a bit more nostalgic in a way. It's like the kickstart to Utami's Stardom career again, I guess is the easiest way to put it. So that's how she was positioning this match.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's cool. It's good too. Good little interview.
Yeah, she finally just finished off by saying she actually doesn't know what she wants to say to Saya. All she knows is that she wants to express something, and all she knows is that Saya is someone who's really special to her. So that's what she finished off saying.
Yes. And thank you, Callum, for the translations. Or did you do it yourself? I don't know.
Yeah, I just ran it through machine translation. But that's okay. Right. Callum also did it, and he also deserves credit.
Hell yeah.
Well, no, sorry, as in like he actually translated it.
Yes, he's not a machine.
Yes, it's not a machine.
Right. So what happened in the match? Well, a lot of teases, I guess, but a lot of things happened too. Should we just jump to the finish? I think. Yeah,
I guess. Saya Utami time, I guess they had some interaction in this match. That's probably worth talking about. Specifically, the part of the arm below the elbow?
Yes.
Yeah, that part of the body, they had some really good exchanges of those, so that was good. There was an awesome Frankensteiner from Saya on Utami that I wanted to mention, and the main thing I wanted to mention before we finish is the big boot from Saya.
Oh, that bicycle kick or whatever.
I need to put this on a certain level for you guys. Okay, maybe you guys haven't seen Shin Skywalker, right, from Dragon Gate. Yes. One of his best things is the big boot. It looks fucking crazy dynamic. It's awesome. It's the best thing in the world. Saya's is almost reaching that level. Like, it is becoming like world-class level big boot. I don't know. She's clearly worked on it so much, and it's paying off because it looks incredible. So that's what I wanted to say about that. Yeah,
well,
okay, now we talk about finish.
It's also kind of like Utami bumped like a mad woman for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Too, right?
It's a two-way thing, yeah.
For sure. She took that with a neck bump. Yeah, they looked great together, I thought, in general in there. I think they could have a pretty good singles match at one point if they ever decide to do that.
Absolutely.
And I also thought Starlight Kid looked good again with Saya in there. And Azumi too. Azumi and Starlight Kid at one point like double teamed Saya. That was pretty awesome. Before they tagged Utami in. Yeah, but anyway, after we got some, I didn't even expect this much action between Utami and Saya already, but they gave it to us. They gave us a big exchange between the two. Obviously Momo at one point wanted to help Saya, right? She's a good Samaritan. She wants to help her beloved stablemate with a baseball bat. Utami ducks it first. And she tries again, Utami ducks again, but this time she just swings through and hits Saya. Oh no. How could this happen? Well, what went wrong? I don't know. Must be an accident between Momo and Saya here. Then Utami kind of uses Momo to do the magic killer on Saya. However, that happened. I don't know what happened. Then she, what was the old name? Or do you think she still calls it the Crusader?
The Crusader, probably, yeah.
The Crusader. She crusaded Saya and pinned her. She pinned Saya in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3, and it was over. Yeah, lots of stuff going on.
I thought it was a smart finish.
Absolutely, I loved it.
Yeah. Specifically that Saya kind of thought she was above Utami, right? That's kind of been the whole thing. Like, Utami's beneath her now. Like, she's going to come crawling back. So her losing to Utami, Saya is going to, like, have something triggered within her, you know? Because she doesn't like losing, sure. Right? She's a sore loser. So it's a really interesting way to build tension between Momo and Saya, while also kind of progressing the Utami side of things as well. So, like I've said before, like, Utami should be used as a device in Saya's story, and here she definitely was. This was like a device for Saya and Momo to, like, kick off their conflict, and that's exactly how I wanted her to be used. So I'm really happy with this finish.
Yep, it was great. It was perfect. I didn't even think they would do that like that. It's a very straightforward thing. Utami straight up just pins Saya Kamitani, but it's great. I love it. They're not holding back on this. I love the start of the match too, when they like already teased Saya and Utami going first, but then like Momo and Azumi tagged each other in. That was cool too.
This had a big match feel, right? And they kind of played off on that,
sure.
And yeah, it just felt tense, and it was a good atmosphere, I guess is the way to put it. Yeah, I thought this match was like awesome just because of that. It just had like a different feeling to everything else.
I guess before that, even we should maybe talk about the entrances too. They were not particularly shy about Utami, about the whole thing. They put a whole lore video together for her. That was
weird,
entrance.
Wasn't it?
That was kind
Why was it Utami's entrance?
I found it funny.
I think Tam Saya was in there as well.
Yeah,
it was like I don't know if Utami
Saya love letter or whatever.
Well, it was either that, or it was like Utami like putting together like a hate video in like Windows Movie Maker and just putting it just to piss Saya off or something.
It was. This is funny. And then Hate came out, but only B, Priestley, Konami, and Saya Kamitani, and separated from them. Momo Watanabe got her own entrance. Obviously, that was just because it was a big return, right? That had no other meaning, I'm sure.
I mean, it was, I think there's some double meaning to it.
Yeah, so yeah, this match was basically was great. Great action, great fun, but obviously mainly just to set up this big tease some dissension between Saya Kamitani and Momo Watanabe, and then ultimately have Utami beat her, which was a great decision. Do you want to go through the backstage do you have any more comments on the match?
No, I think that's it for me. Yeah, backstage, Utami said that she's signed to Stardom. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So my prediction of her going to America by the end of the year will not happen for now. So
Great.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, no, she's in his Stardom for the. I mean, it's got to be at least a year, right? Minimum. Why would you sign a contract for less than that? So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And, well, I guess the other possibility is a dual contract, right? They do those with people. So AEW.
Yeah, but I mean, what was the rumor about? There was just like, I think that was just a rumor. Nothing.
Oh yeah, I mean, there were
honestly.
rumors. I think the rumor was that maybe she just wanted to go to America, but I'm saying she technically still could, even if she signed a Stardom contract.
She was very outspoken about how she didn't like America when she was there last time. So I don't know how much she might just want money. That's a good thing.
Money and wanting to be bigger than Saya. So
that's also true. Yeah. So yeah, okay.
O2 line are kind of like, wow, I'm so happy for you, but this entire time you've been talking about Saya Kamitani. What about us? Literally, Utami is saying she just signed, and they're right there, and she's like, wow. And Utami says that there's still a lot in her heart for O2 line, and O2 line are like, it's not really coming across. And then they kind of just leave Utami there, and it's kind of cold. I like it.
Yeah.
Saya accuses Momo of doing it on purpose, hitting her with the bat, and also hitting the Magic Killer, and says, what was the point of the past 2 years if I'm just going to lose to Utami? So.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And Momo calls Saya a weakling, saying, basically, she doesn't say that directly, but she's basically like, it was her fault that they lost, and she wasn't that weak before she left. Before Momo left, Saya wasn't that weak. And then she lost the title during Momo's absence, and now she's losing to Utami. So Momo's basically just going like, why are you losing so much?
Yeah.
And I think they had some Twitter exchanges too, but I don't have those. Whatever. Same thing.
Same thing, probably, yeah.
So what do you think's happening next?
Well, it looks a lot like something's gonna happen between Momo and Saya, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how Utami factors in.
I think...
But...
I think they've got Sumo Hall coming up in August, which they don't normally have. So,
the 5-star finals is that?
Yeah, and it's like, can you sell out Sumo Hall, which is, like 6,000 plus? I mean, what was it, almost like 7,000 for a full sellout? Something like that. Depends on the stage, obviously. How can you, can you do that with just the finals? I don't think they can, and I think they know that, so they have to put something else on that show. And you can do Saya, Momo, you can build up the storyline throughout the 5-star. I don't know how you knock those people out the tournament. I mean, it's Stardom. You just knock them out because they lose.
Yeah.
so I think they probably do something there. That's my current prediction. Or Saya Utami in a singles match, whatever it is.
Depends on the boxes setup, right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So I mean, a 4K could be called a sellout too if they set it up that way, which they did before.
Hang on, didn't we have single boxes for Dream Queendom and it was 6,000 plus?
Yes, but they did the stage.
Right.
So
sorry. Okay.
The 4K sellout, they basically took away 25% of the arena just with the stage.
Yeah.
That was the thing. And did the single boxes.
I don't think they'll do that.
No.
I think they'll probably do 2 per box and the same stage as Dream Queendom. They want as many people in there as possible.
Yes. I kind of don't trust this still. Like, it's a bit too on the nose, the Momo and Saya stuff. I think maybe they're gonna swerve us here, and they're actually gonna stick together in the end. Maybe they're gonna have one match, but I don't think it's the big hate implosion. I just don't see it. I don't know why. I can't really argue my point either, but it's just that feeling I have in the back of my mind, right? That this is not actually leading to the big implosion that we all think it's gonna. But I have no idea.
They're definitely going to have a civil war or like some sort of infighting. I don't know if that ends up with two separate units though, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I kind of feel like it might be something where they just trying to rope Utami in, and just like this is all a setup to kill Utami in the end. That's kind of what I'm thinking, maybe. That this is all just a big swerve in the end. I don't know. If that makes sense.
I mean, the best stories have us guessing, so let's see.
We will see, indeed. Right, then, you got anything more on this?
No, there's a lot of matches on this show. I just we still got 2 matches.
We got
fuck?
2 more. Yeah, those are quickly. I think there's not much to say about these, right? Shuri and Rina Yamashita for the IWGP Women's Title match. You wanna go on this one?
I thought it was excellent. This was my second favorite match on the show.
Yes, I agree.
I thought this was also comfortably Yamashita's biggest like match in her career in terms of like how many people are there and the importance of this match on the card. I think I kind of flicked through. I don't know if she's had any more important matches than this, but I thought she kind of like
say so.
Yeah, I thought she kind of like showed up for this. I love how the Japanese Stardom crowd they treat Yamashita as one of their own. That's awesome. Like she's so popular. There were like big Yamashita chants after trading strikes on a double down. Yeah. She was getting cheered over Shuri actually. So
I was surprised. Crowd was big behind her.
Yeah, I mean they love Yamashita, and I was watching this match thinking these two fit together. They just have good chemistry.
Yes.
They kind of like match each other's craziness, and I think it's one of those matches that's also the ones that you kind of want to be front row live for. You know what I mean? And just be swept up in it. Just throwing bombs, like a lot of passionate wrestling. So yeah. It was still obviously great to watch, but I can't imagine what it was like watching there live. So I imagine it was even better actually, and probably even had a bigger bump than usual.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to talk about specific spots. I mean, there was a lot of cool stuff, like the lariats that these guys, like Yamashita in particular. I mean, she was just trying to take Shuri's head off in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at one point they were like,
headbutt.
There was also the clonk headbutt towards the end. And then Shuri countered with like a high head kick, which was awesome. And then there was a buzzsaw right to Yamashita's head, which I thought was like
that was so good.
Yeah, I thought that was like a knockout, but Yamashita kicked out a lot at the last second. And then another clonk headbutt. And then Shuri's, I don't know what you call it, Black Leg Tiger Killer, whatever you want to call it for the win. I know Starlight Kid calls it that. I don't know what Shuri calls it.
The stretch muffler kind of thing. Where she traps everything else as well. I don't know. Now, this was great. Rina Yamashita always delivers in these spots. She has a big match mode, I guess, that she can tap into when she needs to, and it always rules. She's just great in these spots. And they have history too. We don't really know about it. I don't know. Do you? I don't really know.
I think they just wrestled each other a lot in Reina in like 2015, 2016. They were in the same promotion.
Yes. Exactly. So I read somewhere that Rina became a wrestler because of Shuri, maybe. Something
really?
Like that. To that extent. Yeah, I think so.
Didn't know that.
Maybe I made that up. We will see. Someone will probably enlighten us.
I also like the Splash Mountain tease. So, where she has Shuri up on the crucifix hold. That's the Splash Mountain. She kind of like drives them down forward into like a powerbomb, like a setup powerbomb. That move's fucking crazy. And normally when she hits that move, it's over. So it kind of made sense here that Shuri fought out of it, and they actually just never hit it because it is quite protected. So, and she has hit it in like Oz Academy and Choco Pro in like the past year or whatever. So that was a cool moment as well.
It's really similar to the next match if I think about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, sure, with the muscle, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Her whatever it is, muscle suplex, twisty suplex thing. Yes. Yep. This was great. Check it out. This is definitely a recommended match from the show. Low-level match of the year contender. Great. As you said, it was a very passionate and very hard-hitting fight, which you'd expect between these two. Shuri just still never disappoints in these big spots. With Megan Bayne, with Rina Yamashita, just brilliant stuff. All right, shall we continue?
What post-match I thought was kind of cool. So...
Oh yeah, that was
Siri said it was an incredible match, even though we had no previews, and she never thought that she'd get this moment again with Yamashita after they went their separate ways. Obviously referring to the fact they were in the same promotion together 10 years ago. Yamashita, in tears, said that when they first met, they did so much wild stuff that they can't even say it publicly. And then Suri nodded, okay? Mm-hmm. She thanks Suri so much for the match and asks Suri to stay the strongest Suri-san that there is, and says that she loves her. I thought that was really cute. Obviously, people see like Yamashita as like this hard-ass deathmatch wrestler, and she's got like a super sweet side, which you see in this post-match, and you also saw it in Chocopro as well. So, I kind of like that she got this moment here. And then Natsupoi came out, because she is next. So there you go. That's happening on 5-star opening night in Ota Ward on, was that 18th July, I think? So, yeah, so she's challenging for the IWGP title. You got any thoughts on that?
I actually have.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I really thought about this when she came out. I feel like it would make a ton of sense for her to win this title, actually. Is that a hot take? I don't know.
I don't think it's a hot take. I mean, she's doing nothing right now, right?
She's doing nothing. Shuri had a good long reign. And more specifically, I think this would be a way to get back at Suri for Natsupoi.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And well, what I know for sure is that Shuri and Natsupoi sounds like an incredible match. And they had incredible matches before. I think, pretty sure.
Yep.
So I'm really looking forward to the match itself. It's going to be great. And I wouldn't be surprised if Natsupoi actually takes it. Maybe that's why she's in the 5-star. Because she's gonna have all these IWGP Women's title defenses all around the world, you know.
Maybe.
I then thought, however, after the show that Taro Okada hates the Cosmic Angels, so maybe she won't win.
Yeah.
You any thoughts? Same thoughts?
No,
different
not
thoughts?
Really. Yeah.
Nothing?
No.
We will see. Whatever. We got a Wonder of Stardom title match left between Hanan and Saya Iida, which went 19.5 minutes. These last 3 matches were all pretty similar in length, by the way. 21:18, 19:36, and 21:32. Which is cool. They all got the time they needed and deserved, and they were all brilliant matches. This one as well. This one was probably the third of the bunch. I think it kind of suffered for me, honestly, in the fact that I never really thought there was a single chance that Hanan was going to lose. With the B Priestley match, they kind of got me with a couple of near falls, especially since like they destroyed Hanan to an almost disproportionate amount. So I almost thought like it kind of convinced me for a second that they might just do the title switch to be Priestley here, which is crazy in itself to think. That never happened for me really in this match. I never doubted the outcome, but it was still really good. Like you can tell these two have good chemistry and it was a hard hitting, really good match. They hit all their huge stuff, giant backdrop suplex from the top rope. Another Iida kicked out of the wrist clutch version of the backdrop suplex, which was crazy too. Iida constantly, as we already like spoke about earlier, teased her muscle buster variation thing she does, but never hit it. Hanan always rolled out of it, which in the end led to the finish directly. I kind of loved the finish, honestly, because the way Hanan rolled out of the muscle buster position, it kind of looked like Iida hit her head on the mat, which Hanan immediately used to like deliver an enzigiri and roll up in the 17 for the win, which is a cool finish. Like Iida essentially like, really?
Yeah, I think the prevailing opinion was perhaps that the finish landed a bit flat. Which I
thought Iida kicked out of everything and Hanan didn't really have much left, but then the 17 like to do it with a roll up after Iida hit the head on the mat kind of worked for me.
I guess that's kind of the thing though. When you kick out of everything, but then you lose to the 17, like it doesn't feel progressive. Isn't like it's scaled.
That's kind of true, but also it's kind of like the only way.
I get what you're saying as well.
I don't know.
I guess for me, it surprised me, but I didn't not like it, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I guess I feel like, if you're doing a flash pin, I think it needs to be a bit faster. So like, I think they could have executed it a bit better so that it would have the flash pin effect. It kind of didn't feel like a flash pin because of how they execute it. It felt like something that was going to be a near fall. You know what I mean?
To be fair, the 17 is like one of Hanan's finishes. It's not like
I know it is, yeah.
Flash pin in a flash pin sense. That's like...
Well, flash pins can be a finisher.
Actually,
well,
yes.
Yeah.
Well, this is like is it the same thing as a La Magistral?
I think it's similar.
It's a similar thing. And those are just like tricky pins to get out of. I wouldn't even call it really a flash pin in that way. Just a cool looking pin. I don't know. I kind of get it, but it worked for me. I did like mostly try to keep away from discourse around the show. So far.
Oh no, yeah, I
might have some differing opinions.
That's good.
That's natural. Yeah, no,
I can see what you're saying for sure.
Worked for me.
Yeah.
I do have to say the match delivered more for me on the second watch actually. On the first watch, I was kind of went past me the first half, but it was also because I was tired as shit. I just can't wake up at 7:30 on a Saturday and not be tired. That's on me. So no. What are your thoughts? I liked it.
I thought the match was a bit messy, but that doesn't mean bad messy. There's like different types of messy. I feel like it was messy, but it's still intriguing to me. So like there were some like really nasty bumps from both of them, but there were also some slip ups. But those slip ups didn't really take me out of it. So I ended up not caring about those mistakes, if you know what I mean. So like, I still think this is like a match I would recommend, like a recommendation level match. Just probably borderline, but yeah, there were definitely slip ups. Yeah,
okay,
some of the,
okay.
Yeah. Did you see? So Hanan hits the Heat Seeker, right? And the crowd love the Heat Seeker, the MJF Heat Seeker. That's MJF's patented move. And then Hanan hits like a variation of like Wakana Yuhara's Sushi Tornado. So I think Hanan's kind of smart, right? She takes offense from Billy Gunn, MJF, and Wakana Yuhara. Yeah.
That was the major negative point for me. That was also a slip up. Her like Billy Gunn leg drop to the outside.
Yeah.
And she missed and she kind of landed on her arse and
yeah,
I
exactly.
just thought that's what you get when you try to do Billy Gunn off in some sort.
Yeah. Well, like I said, like some of these messy the messiest part I think was like the chaotic counters between each other's finishing pins. So they were like countering, like this is in the middle of the match. They were like countering the 17 and the Ida Bashi bridge, whatever, right?
Right.
And during like these messy chaotic counters, like Hanan ends up getting the Ida Bashi and then Ida ends up getting the 17, right? And then they kick out of each other's finishes. But
I kind of liked it though.
Yeah, my exact note is it wasn't smooth, but it was still intriguing.
Yeah.
Like I kind of liked how they were struggling for it and it wasn't like cooperative. So that's what I mean by messy but still intriguing overall as a match.
No, I totally get that. I agree with you on this as well, for sure.
I think you covered everything else. Yeah.
Cool. Good match. If you're short for time, I guess you could. No, I would recommend watching it for sure.
No, I think it's a recommendation match. Yeah.
Yes. Right. Good show. Bad ending. Great wrestling though. Great work.
Good show. Great ending. Great show. Work. No. You see, the post-match in the Hanan one is Matoi has joined Stars. Sorry.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
And she's also challenging for the future belt.
She is. Wait. Oh, Rana has it. Right. Yes.
Rana,
okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Good for her. Is she gonna challenge in West Virginia or whatever? Or
who knows? Maybe she'll go on the tour as well.
Maybe.
It was actually Ohio, but yeah.
Sorry. So, all right, we got some. Oh, you want to preview 4 shows?
We have 0 cards, so no. But they are in Tajimi on the 26th, Fukui on the 27th.
Oh, it's
which
one
is
of those weekends. Oh my god. That's gonna be a lot.
And also, Fukui is a place where basically no one tours. It is like the least known prefecture. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some surveys about the most known prefectures and this was bottom of the list. It's actually where Hashimoto's from as well, Chihiro Hashimoto. So, yeah. And then they're in Toyama on the 28th, and then Korakuen Hall on the 30th. So because I'm on holiday, I reckon we're probably only doing the Korakuen, if I had to guess. So
wait, but that's kind of in the middle, Fukui.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like so small and like nothing happens there. It's like one of those places.
Yeah, it's kind of aside from like Kyoto, Nagoya.
Yeah, there's two prefectures where every time they're mentioned, I'm like, what? It's Fukui and it's Wakayama. Those are the two ones for me.
Okay.
They're in the middle.
Wakayama's down there. Okay.
Yeah. And it's like below Osaka, like all of the big ones. So.
No, for sure.
All right, should we do Marigold?
Yes. Hell yeah. Finally a good promotion.
Finally, a promotion that knows how to tell stories, doesn't beat their big stars, and fulfill promises, all of that stuff.
Yeah. Random dumb title switches in the main event.
That's because all of their title holders are out injured.
Booked.
Yeah. Right, 20th of June, they were at Korakuen Hall. We did a fucking 25-minute preview last week, so we're not doing that for every single match. We're just going to jump into it mostly. But yeah, some random news from Marigold. Chi-Chi is in the Dreamstar Grand Prix this year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's just a good decision from Marigold. That's good.
Yes.
This card, I liked the card as I spoke about last week compared to some other Marigold Korakuen cards. But the crowds are so dead on the undercard. It is fucking brutal vibes.
Wasn't even as bad of a crowd compared to the last time they were there, right?
No, but I mean, on the undercard specifically, it's just so brutal. Like, I
mean, numbers-wise, not mood-wise.
I don't even know what the number was actually. I don't think I looked.
825.
Oh, 825. Okay, interesting.
They were in the 700s before, right? So it's kind of a step up.
I think they even hit the 600s on the last one, but yeah.
Oh yeah, that's possible. It's kind of a step up from that, but like, yeah, you're right. Like the general vibes of the crowd were not the greatest.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about the numbers. It's just like the people that are there are like not making noise for like some of these undercard matches. It is like definitely silent. The two trainees that we mentioned last week were introduced. Anri was one of them, the former TJPW trainee, and the other one is called Suzuka. I don't think we have any other information about her except that she's former military. She was very upbeat compared to Anri. So, the more trainees for Marigold, the better. Just fucking throw them in there, seedling style. Just, I think they should just be a rookie promotion, to be honest. So, yeah. All right, opener. Lady AI versus Nanase. This was okay.
Hell yeah. Where did Nanase come from?
She is one of those that just kind of works the shindies. As in, like, I don't even see her very often on the independent, like, in the indie zone. The only promotion I've seen her pop in is 0-1. Like, the Rose Girls. She's been on one Rose Girls show. Apart from that, this is, like, the second time I've seen her.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I don't know if I've seen her before, so yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, her connection, we explored last week, right? She made the mask for Lady AI and stuff like that. So she's a costume maker, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's her. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That's why I was so confused last week. I thought you were talking about Chika Nanase, and I was like, wait, she wore a mask at one point? What?
No, this Nanase, this one.
Okay, yeah, that explains so much. I should have.
That's so funny. And you just kept that to yourself for a whole week. You were like, wait, why is Chika Nanase not coming out? That's so funny.
I was like, you mentioned like the lady, I didn't want to look like Nanase, right? With the mask. So I thought Chika Nanase must have worn a mask before and lost it at some point.
That is fucking hilarious. Yeah, she lost it in like a mask versus mask match in Mexico. Chika Nanase. Yeah, so, I mean, what do you think of this match? Oh, it was okay.
It was okay. I thought at first Nanase, it looked a bit amateurish, the way they just did things, but the submission stretches were better than I think they tried to do like some high speed style stuff at the beginning, which didn't really work out for me, but the submission moves were good and the stretches at the end. So I thought the finish was a bit weird. She just did like a fisherman suplex and pinned her, and it was like, it didn't look like it would be the finish, but it was. So whatever. Cool.
I mean, Lady AI for me is like in that category with like Konami Hori from 01 or like Rose Girls. It's just like they are very average rookies in my mind. Like they need some time to like find themselves. And I feel like we're spoiled with like the Stardom 6, Celine Mizora, Yukifuna, Senka, Seri. Like rookies shouldn't look like those wrestlers. Lady AI is fine, but she's like an average wrestler, average rookie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hummingbird versus Misa Matsui.
Yes.
So yeah, I thought it was God, it was so dumb. Hummingbird was like going for like a European leg clutch or whatever, like which is one of her finishes, on an opponent that was no longer there because Misa Matsui sort of like wriggled out of it, and she was just still doing the bridge. I was like, why are you still bridging? No one is underneath you. And then Misa Matsui just double stomped her in the gut. I was like, okay.
Oh my god.
It was like so contrived. Funny. Hummingbird is just, I don't know if she's ever going to get it. Like, another spot in this match.
I thought she was about to when she faced Mayu Iwatani last year, right?
That's been her best performance.
Kind of went the wrong direction from that point.
Exactly. Like, there was also like a head scissors in here that just didn't even look good. Like, one of the most basic moves that she does, and it just looks so mistimed. Like, she did the head scissors, and then Misa Matsui like did the bump like a second later, and I don't know if that's just all of Misa Matsui, but she then does like a Yave inspired move, like, you know, like the Lucha style, like Hechicero style submission, right?
Yeah.
And for 10 seconds, there's zero reaction to this like Hechicero style submission, like complete silence, and it just made me a bit sad. So anyway, yeah, this wasn't a good match, but it also wasn't awful. Whatever. Hummingbird loses.
I thought I liked Misa Matsui, like she's a good wrestler, she's a good bully. But yeah, again, a weird finish, I thought. Just like a running knee, and she pinned her, whatever.
Yeah, I think that's her finisher, but yeah.
Really?
I think she's got a running knee strike. I think she's finished him. Yeah, she's finished match with that for sure. It's like Psycho knee, no?
Kinda. It just didn't feel like the finish to me. I don't know. Yeah. Like from a match building perspective.
Yeah, sure.
Came kind of out of nowhere.
I mean, it's fucking Hummingbird, so you don't need to.
That's kind of true.
Yeah. Then we had. Sorry, I just had to clean out the vomit from my mouth. Megaton versus Now Ishikawa. So
you didn't like it?
Okay, listen. Okay, this is a weird fucking match.
I understand what they were going for, but it just...
Yes, last week we spoke about... Well, we kind of mocked how Now Ishikawa still doesn't have a storyline after getting stacked and pinned at the biggest show of the year so far, the anniversary show. And they should be finally ready to pull the trigger. And then they put her in a singles match against Megaton. So Megaton begins this match doing her Ga gimmick, right? And Ishikawa is just fucking staring at her, unimpressed. And Megaton runs the ropes and shoulder blocks Ishikawa down 3 times. And Ishikawa is bumping her ass off Megaton. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Makes sense.
What is going on? And then Megaton is confused that she's able to easily knock Ishikawa down. I'm confused as well. Megaton does her gimmick where she like blows a whistle and then steps on her opponent repeatedly. She did this on 2 sides of the ring. And it finally starts to click for me that Ishikawa is doing it on purpose. She's letting Megaton hit her. I don't know why. But it's obvious to me now that it's intentional because I can tell by like Ishikawa's facial expressions at this point around like halfway through the match. So now the mystery is, why is this happening? Like, is this the storyline I've been waiting for? Like the mega push for Ishikawa?
I think so.
Like, I don't understand it. Like, Ishikawa is literally cooperating with Megaton, like moving into place for like the press, right? And I know that she's doing it on purpose for the storyline. I just don't know why this storyline's happening. She finally stops pretending, and then she slaps Megaton around the face, and the crowd are chanting for Ishikawa. So I guess it kind of worked. I just don't know what's happening. I have no idea what to think of this, to be honest. I don't hate it, but I also don't love it, I guess. I'm confused by it.
Yeah. I feel like I clocked this right away when she, like, with her entire demeanor and for the entrances already, and, like, the introductions when she, like, just cold.
Yeah.
Eyes stared Megaton down. I immediately knew something like this was gonna happen, that she's just now is trying to be a serious wrestler or a serious contender or whatever. But then it was more like the further the match went and the more she was just like doing like playing along with Megaton. It kind of looked like she was quiet quitting in a way the entire match. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I never thought that, to be honest. I think some people thought like Naoya Ishikawa wasn't really trying or something, or that she was like upset. I never thought that.
No, I think that was the point.
Was it?
But yeah, like she was kind of like treating Megaton like a joke in a way that she's not playing along with anymore. But she did play along. That's not what I mean. Wait.
I thought she was just making fun of Megaton because she's a fucking dork.
No, I thought she was just like had enough of her shit and she just wanted to show people how dumb it is by like
that's what I mean.
Playing along with it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And then she finally snapped into like her mode that she's trying to convey now, that she's like a serious ass kicker wrestler now. So she snapped into that mode and finished Megaton off pretty well, not so easily because Megaton didn't go sell at all for her and didn't really go up for the backdrop suplex at all. So it kind of looked clunky, but I guess it made sense in the end. It's something for now to do.
You know what? Let's give them this one. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. This is the start of the Naoya Ishikawa push.
Yeah. Let's see how she continues to do this.
I
think that's the point, though, that she's just trying to be a serious wrestler now.
No, I can definitely see that. And like I said, it worked. Like the crowd were chanting for Naoya Ishikawa. Like you can't deny that. So the fan support is there. So I guess let's see what they do with this. Sure.
Although post-match, when she slapped Megaton around the face again, when Megaton was still down, I thought they didn't really like that, the fans. And that was a bit of a dickish. Like, if she goes for serious, I was then confused if she was going for, I'm being a bad person, a heel.
Yeah.
Or if I'm just being a serious wrestler now. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see what she does.
We will see. Definitely one of the strangest starts to a push I've seen, but hey, if it is a push, I can't complain, right? Because that's all I've been calling for. So
it was a very strange match to watch, that's for sure.
Yeah. Brooklyn, Barrett, and Jesse Jackson versus Komomo Minami and Yuka Yamazaki. So for some reason, when I saw the name Brooklyn Barrett, I thought she was going to be like some huge brawler character. I guess because I was thinking about Brooklyn Brawler, but it was like some small, slender New Yorker, so that was kind of took me off guard. She is a bit green, as you can expect. She's only got like 24 recorded matches on Cage Match, and she's not in any prominent indies. Why are you laughing?
That was so funny when I looked her up earlier.
Oh, right. Yeah.
She started wrestling in 2022 and she has 24 matches. That's so sick. Where did she work? AW?
Did she?
Oh, recorded. No, it was a joke because people in AW don't get any matches.
Oh, okay. Got him. Sorry, yeah.
But like, if you look at her career page, like on Cage Match, it's so funny to see. Just all red, only once, like only one match per month usually, and 0 for most months.
I assume a lot of people this low down on the independent scene obviously have like other jobs or like are in study or something like that. That's and the matches they do work are for promotions so small and local, they're not even on Cage Match. That's what I'm guessing.
That being said, though, I this might be a hot take too, but I kind of like her.
She was solid, yeah. I mean, so she's green in the sense that, like,
obviously from the moves doing,
and like some thigh slaps that she was doing that were clearly like not timed or like even connecting. So you know the deal, but she can improve on the tour. Like we have to kind of wait and see, right?
What I mean is, like, I like her
demeanor,
like. Yeah, demeanor, her work, or her whatever, the way she
character work.
Yeah, her character work. Let's call it that. Yeah. The way she presents herself. That's what I.
She reminded me of Alice Crowley when she came into TJPW.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we'll see. Look, I will never like if someone wants to go to Japan to try and improve. Like, you should always support that. Yes, to be honest. So
for sure.
Yeah, the match was alright, not bad at all. I guess the point I would make, if I'm being super nitpicky to Marigold, because I always am, but it's kind of an important point. Why do you have Komomo and Yuka doing this match? You could literally have anyone. You could have like Shoko Koshino and someone, but you give it to youngsters who should be in bigger matches, in my opinion. That's all.
At least they didn't lose. I 100%
At least they did not
expected them to pin Komomo here or whatever.
Yes. Yuka got the win on Brooklyn Barrett, which is a good decision.
Yes, absolutely. Did Yuka Yamazaki always have this music? That's like the worst fucking
she has
music I've ever heard for a wrestler. I never really noticed it before. I don't know why, but like, holy shit, that's annoying. Whatever.
I mean, the fact that I know it, and it's probably only played a few times.
Right? She usually always comes out with like someone else.
Exactly. Chiaki, Nagisa Nozaki, and Ryo Seto, that's Darkness Revolution, against Erina Yamanaka, Nagisa Tachibana, and Shoko Koshino. I liked this match.
Yes.
I thought it was good. Everything except Koshino was pretty great in this match, to be honest. But luckily, she wasn't even in that match for that long, right? So I thought the Rhea and Nagisa brawling and stuff at the start was great. So Nagisa Tachibana, that is, and Ryo Seto, their brawling was really good. They have much better chemistry than I expected. Tachibana is obviously being prepared for a red belt shot as well, so she was like getting targeted and beat the fuck up by Darkness Revolution. Yeah. Well, sorry, were you going to say something?
No, I just thought it was so fucking funny. Like, we finally get a fucking nice Ryo Seto victory. And then it's like against the team where the next red belt challenge is on. Like, what? Why did they decide to
finally... yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like, why didn't Nagisa Tachibana win here when she challenges for the red belt?
Yes.
I mean, I'm happy that Rhea got the nice tap in the end. That was awesome. That was a great finish. I loved the finish too. But like at the end of the show, I was so confused for why. Like, you pin Rhea Seto like 99% of all matches, but the one time where you have like the next red belt challenge and Rhea gets the win. That's
yeah. No, I get what you mean. Yeah, I thought Nagisa Tachibana though in this match, I thought she was really, really good. I enjoyed her, but obviously the other build in this match was like, you know, like you said, Darkness Revolution are going after the trios titles, right? They've stolen their belts and stuff like that. So that's where the Erina Yamanaka part of the match came in. So there was one point where
that was that random belt they had. Okay.
Yeah, that's the trios one. So Erina, I thought was going to do like the Sky Twister press again that she fucked up a few people's mouths doing. She kind of teased it, but then she didn't do it. But yeah, Rhea Seto got a huge win. She tapped out the champion Erina Yamanaka with cross-face chicken wing submission. Finally got a big win. Awesome.
That was awesome.
She got the mic. I 100% thought she was going to cry because she does every single time. It's like literally her gimmick. And she didn't cry. So there you go.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty great match, to be honest.
I was also a bit confused about like Erina Yamanaka attacking Rhea after the bell. Like, that was kind of that's not what a face does in that situation usually. She didn't lose entirely clean. She did get a chair shot and I think a belt shot from Rhea that led more or less directly to the finish. But still, you tapped out in the middle of the ring. Like, why are you attacking the heel after that? That's kind of a heel move.
For sure. Twin star title match. So Chika Goto and Kuki Amore, which is Twin Tower versus Mai Sakurai and Natsumi Shizuki, Levi Honoros. We spoke a lot about this match last week. Basically, we needed some heat in this match because it needed to match the build, right? So it needed to be heated. We needed Gotchka and Koki to prove Mai and Natsumi wrong, the bullies, that, you know, even if they lose, they need to go down beating the fuck out of Mai and Natsumi or giving it their all. And they actually retained, which is fucking crazy that they beat Mai Sakurai and Natsumi Shizuki, who are obviously like Rossi's right-hand woman, right? These are the two people that Rossi loves the most right now in Marigold. You know, Natsumi helps out back in the back office and stuff like that. I think she's literally like the accountant of the company. So Gotchka was so great in this match. I know people say she's sloppy, she's a bad wrestler, whatever. For me, it's like a part of the package, right? She's really strong character, and I think obviously character work is part of being a wrestler. We said this literally just earlier, right? Like, you shouldn't think of in-ring work as a separate thing. In my opinion, I'm done with doing that. I know other people want to do that. That's okay. Most outstanding wrestler is award. That's fine. I kind of want to move away from doing that. How good is just a wrestler as a package? And I think Gotchka is a good wrestler because her job is to entertain and tell stories, and she does that really well. I don't really care how she does that. So we speak about Asaka Miya, for example, in Actress Girls. Do you remember? Like, she is not a good in-ring worker, quote unquote, but she's an amazing wrestler because she totally gets her character and how to portray it. And I think Gotchka is quite similar. So
no, I could agree on that.
Yeah, so I thought she was great in this match. You know, she slapped Mai around the face early, but, you know, because the heels are the bullies in this storyline, they get the upper hand and they start working over Gotchka. It made sense. I like that. Koki tries to save Gotchka, and then she starts getting fucked up. So that was pretty good. I like that match layout, right? Like, make the crowd want that comeback from Twin Tower. Gotchka was slapping the fuck out of Natsumi later on in the match to break up a single leg Boston Crab on Koki. That popped me. And then there was a sick sliding lariat from Gotchka. Reminded me of Unimon's one, actually. Gotchka almost killed Mai Sakurai on a rotating crossbody. Like, Mai almost landed on her head. And then straight after that, Mai Sakurai just gets up and just fucking shoot headbutts her.
Mai doesn't take any shit, bro.
No, she was not happy about that bump and just headbutt her. The finishing sequence I thought was really cool. Just choke slamming the fuck out of Mai Sakurai in a double team, and then Gotchka's own choke slam, and just pinned her clean. Like, this was really good comeuppance for Mai, who was being a dickhead throughout the build, and it's a really big scalp for Twin Tower. And now I can say the build was good. I can say that now because I've seen the result of the build. The storyline was good. So once again, I feel like they kind of knocked it out of the park with Twin Tower. So, and also Cookie was solid here as well. I feel like they should just never split Twin Tower up. It's kind of like where Cookie's meant to be.
Yeah, I agree. What was that towards the end? There was a weird spot with Mai. It felt like she shot on Gotchika on that one as well when she just rolled out of the ring.
Oh, man.
And Gotchika tried to splash on her, and then she just kept keeping the distance long enough so Gotchika couldn't really do the move she planned, and Gotchika had to like jump from the apron and just...
Yeah.
It was really weird. There was a weird disconnect there. I thought that was kind of strange, but nonetheless, I really liked it as well. This kind of took a bit for me to get into it, really. But once I was invested, I was really invested. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
The finishing stretch really did it for me. I thought that was an excellent finishing stretch. It really got me into it. It really got me invested. And I really was like fucking praying that fucking Mai Sakurai doesn't pin Gotchika here. That would have been crazy. And when finally Gotchika got the pin in the end, I was so relieved. And that was, good work from everyone involved.
I mean, it's kind of. I'm still astounded that Mai Sakurai took the pin. That is honestly
That's crazy.
Yeah,
absolutely.
In a good way this time. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Never expected that to happen, and it's awesome.
Post match, so Gotchka was in tears.
Exactly the right decision.
Yeah, definitely the right decision. She was saying that she will make sure that Marigold's young talent will keep growing. Mai Sakurai was basically just saying that she thought she left them both behind, and now she's lost to both of them. She's frustrated, but they showed how strong they both were today, and Marigold's future really is bright. Mai Sakurai said that she knows her and Natsumi were pretty tough to them, but it's because they love them so much. And then Mai Sakurai said that they can challenge for the 3D Trios title whenever. So she's opening a challenge for Gotchka if they can find a third, which is good.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone was in tears and shit, and I just thought the post-match was pretty good as well. So... Yeah. So to summarize, I still think the backstage worked shoot stuff is kind of cheap, but in this case, it was effective, especially because they put over Twin Tower big in the end. And yeah, this is the type of storyline that does need to wait for the result. So it kind of is results-based analysis, but it has to be because the result is really important to whether the storyline lands or not. And they landed the plan. So I think like while it's cheap, the work shoot stuff, it definitely worked and they turned it into something good.
Yes. I agree.
Main event, Marigold World Title match, Miku Ono versus Nightshade. This was a good match, but again, it's not like a super heated top tier match for Miku in the main event. So I it's not going to be the type of match that wants people to come back, right? And like generates interest, in my opinion. But it was good.
Yes.
It was obviously good because I like Nightshade as well. Yeah, there was a spear at the start of the match. So teased ending the match early from so Nightshade speared Miku, and then there was chair bowling. Miku went face first into the apron at one point. Yes. Nightshade misses crossbody, and then she goes bowling herself. So that's all fun.
That was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. And Miku's trying to like hack down at Nightshade's legs because she knows like that's the way to victory. So she like works them over. It's the easiest target, I guess. That was cool. The screams that Nightshade gets when she's going for her sentons are awesome. It reminds me of Will Cruz used to do it in Noah, and the roof used to fucking pop off whenever he like lifted his feet off the mat and went for a senton. And it was kind of similar here. So that's always really cool. There was like a mid-air spear from Nightshade, which I thought was cool. And then Miku flung Nightshade off the top rope. And there was a huge... This was like fucking WrestleMania 3, brother. She picked up Nightshade for the body slam. And the crowd went wild. The 90,000 people in the Pontiac Silverdome. Yeah, and then she hits... Nightshade hits the sit-out powerbomb that's pinned Miku twice. And Miku just reverses it for the win. So
that was kind of funny.
You could have just done that the other 2 times. No, she learned how to reverse it, I guess, is kind of the story. I mean, I did think it was an odd finish, to be honest, because it was like in slow motion too. So, yeah, or whatever.
It kind of felt weird that Nightshade would not be able to lift her shoulders from that. Nightshade was full on an offense at that point. And it wasn't like a trap pin or whatever. It was just a normal kind of...
She just smothered her kind of,
Yeah. Whatever. No, I really liked this match too. I thought there were a lot of like things in this match that were kind of unusual and like, unique. Unique is a good word, maybe. Which you don't really see that often, and that's a good thing, like in a good way. Like, Nightshade just kind of immediately speared the shit out of Miku, and they immediately went to the outside, and they did some crazy spots. I really liked the pace they got from the beginning, and it was really like, it wasn't like a classic, like, let's feel each other out and roll on the mat. They just fucking went into it immediately, and I love that, the spot you mentioned where she, like, Nightshade took in, like, the electric chair and smashed her face on the apron. That was a great spot. And yeah, just really cool, like unique things. That when Nightshade dove into the chairs, that popped me big as well. Nightshade is awesome. And it was a really cool little match. And the booker didn't do anything crazy. They didn't take the title off Miku Aono without any reason, and that's good. Good solid booking. Great decision making for not switching the titles.
Pretty good show then. I'm just looking back at like what we thought of the different matches. Like the only duds were maybe like the Hummingbird Misa Matsui. Even the Brooklyn Barrett match was just okay. It wasn't bad at all. The Lady AI one was also just okay. I don't think it was bad at all. And then everything else was like the Mikaton Naoshikawa. It was definitely weird, but I can't say it was bad. Like
it was something.
It worked though as well.
Yes,
and they're doing something with now. I mean, let's see what they do after this. But it was like the start of something, so I can't be mad about that. And then the last 3 matches were all great. Like the Darkness Revolution, the Nagisa Tachibana one, giving Rhea Seto a big win. The Twin Star match, we spoke about it. I think they just kind of did great without the whole storyline, and now landing the plane, giving them a big win to establish them as like the Twin Star champions. And then the main event was pretty great, yeah.
Definitely a good showing for my favorite promotion.
Absolutely. Our favorite promotion. Right, TJPW. They had a show on the 21st of June in Chuinichi Hall, which is in Nagoya, in Aichi Prefecture. The opener... You are.
One side effect of us recording 2 days earlier is I have 2 days less to watch all the wrestling. And I kind of hit a wall today after... I don't know. I watched so much wrestling in the last 2 days and so much football World Cup and everything. I just didn't want to... I couldn't get TJPW in. I'm sorry. You're going to have to do this on your own.
Yeah, absolutely. Opener. Chika Nanase and Toga versus Haru Kazushiro and Yuki Aino. Yes. Second match was Mihiro Kiyu versus Pom Harajuku versus Sakura Hattori. Listen, I saw Mihiro Kiyu carry a giant football into the ring, and I immediately fast-forwarded to the next match. I was on limited time for this recording because we're recording early. I'm sure they did a bunch of cool World Cup references and stuff, so you can go back and watch that if you want. Mizuki and Utsutakami versus Raku and Yuki Kamifuku. Fun. I mean, I just want them to... I think they should belt up Mizuki and Utsutakami. I'm actually shocked they did not beat Daydream.
Yeah, that would be cool.
They're an excellent tag team. They have a lot of fun double team moves in this match. They had good vibes, happy energy. Raku can also go when she wants to. So I thought her and Mizuki were pretty good in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Daisy Monkey, Arisu Endo and Suzume versus Kira-sama and Wakana Yuhara, which is a preview for the International Princess title at Summer Sun Princess between Suzume and Wakana. I think they're going to have a fine match. I think Suzume doesn't have bad matches, and she's not going to let anyone have a bad match with her. And I think Wakana is serviceable. Kira's starting to get over as well. She kind of did a shoulder block tackle here on Suzume, where Suzume went fucking flying, and the crowd kind of gasped. They were like shocked at it. Suzume, like I said, she needs to be charging like double rate for every wrestler that gets in the ring with her, or like at the very least they need to buy her dinner because she makes people look awesome. Then we had 2 singles matches, which are previews for the tag team titles. So first we had Hyper Misao versus Miyu Watanabe. And if you remember, the build for this is that the challengers, which is Kyoraku Kiyome, they don't actually want the title match. So Misao entered carrying the Princess Tag Team title contract that she had stolen from the press conference a few days earlier. And on the mic she says, "This feels like some kind of preview tag, doesn't it?" And then she kind of refused the challenge once again and announced that she would boycott the match. And then she left the room. Miyu Watanabe chased after her, blah, 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 fast forward, blah, blah, blah. It was all a ploy just to wrap Miyu Watanabe in the apron, classic Misao stuff. In the end, the turnbuckle was exposed. Misao threw Miyu into it and then rolled Miyu up. So it was kind of like the most American heel finish ever. So yeah, Miyu Watanabe lost that singles match. And then we had Rika Tatsumi versus Shoko Nakajima for the other one. And this was actually kind of like a serious 15-minute time limit draw. So if you like either of these wrestlers, you'd probably enjoy this match. Like, it was kind of really good. The first parts of the match were like technical and mat based, like they were holding each other's wrists and like doing transitions on the mat and stuff. And obviously Shoko is great at that. And Rika's obviously no slouch herself. And Rika was like working over Shoko's leg. There were like some insane dragon screws, like one off the top rope, and really good niffles up to the time limit draw. Right, backstage.
All right.
Because they went to a time limit draw, Shoko Nakajima said that she has even less confidence of winning, and she really doesn't want the title match. So she snatched a contract from Misao and walked away. Reminder, they are not the champions. They're meant to be the challengers. Rika sent Miyu off to do some more training because she lost, and Rika at least got a draw. So that's the storylines from that. Let's see if the challengers will finally accept the challenge from the champions.
All right.
Main event. Miyu Yamashita and Shion Kanzaki versus Ren Kanatsu and Yuki Arai. So it's the rookies in the main event, and it's also a Princess title preview match. Yuki Arai. This is a PSA to Yuki Arai. I hope it reaches her. Please stop doing that running knee drop, whatever it is. It is so bad. I don't understand how no one is watching her matches back and telling her this. It is crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, this was a good match, I think. A good main event. Ren kind of had her like idol mindset out. So the whole backstory is Ren is a fan of Yuki Arai, and that's how she found TJPW, because she was a fan of SKE48, which is Yuki Arai's idol group. And not only that, but this was in Nagoya, which is the same place that Yuki Arai graduated from the idol group. They held an event here like last year with TJPW. It was like a pay-per-view on Wrestle Universe. So yeah, those were the links between Yuki Arai and Ren Kanatsu. So like Ren was like ultra idled out. Like before she was going to run into Shion in the corner, she kind of like flicked her hair and her skirt, and then the crowd popped for that. So yeah, there was some fun spots in here. There was a Scorpion Deathlock in here from Yuki Arai to Miyu Yamashita, which is part of the big old storyline, because that's how she got the #1 contendership in January, by beating Miyu Yamashita in like a scramble match, like a 6-way scramble, whatever it was. She submitted her with a Scorpion Deathlock. So she applied it again here, but it didn't last for long. Miyu Yamashita found the ropes very quickly. Ren Kanatsu picked up the win over her fellow rookie Shion with the Ares Comet. So apparently that move is enough to beat rookies, but seniors treat it like a transition move, which is interesting, I guess. Okay. I thought Shion showed a lot of good fire here. I think, like Ren, Shion is a good TJPW rookie in the sense that they recruit really well into their mold of wrestlers. Except Yuka Nanase.
Yeah.
Post-match, Yuki Arai was cutting her promo, and Ren Kanatsu started crying. So I thought that was really cute, because obviously Yuki Arai means a lot to her. So that was fun. Backstage, Yuki Arai's main goal for the previews is to keep getting the Scorpion Deathlock on Miyu Yamashita. Yes. And Ren Kanatsu said that she's Yuki Arai's little angel, and from here on out, she will fight and protect and give comfort to Yuki Arai. So there you go. I think she also said that she was still a trainee when Yuki Arai graduated last year from SK48, but apparently they've known each other for a few years now, so I'm guessing she was like a super fan and went to her events and signings and stuff like that.
Okay. Didn't know that. I didn't think that there would already be a generation who is inspired by Yuki Arai to become a wrestler. But
the idol pipeline is really fucking strong. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's why she's a really important champion.
Probably, yeah.
Right,
I mean, they're doing well with her.
They are, yeah. So they're in Ryogoku KFC Hall in 27th of June next week. Yuri is on this card, which I think is interesting, and guess who she's teaming up with?
Mizuki.
Chicken Anase. So remember, Chicken Anase is the indie girl in TJPW, and she had the singles match at the Korakuen show, right?
Okay,
with Yuri.
That makes sense.
So now they're teaming up. They're against Sakura Hitori and Yuki Kamifuku. So Yuki Kamifuku obviously is a big wrestler in the indie zone. She does those random produce shows that she keeps popping up in randomly for some reason. And yeah, there you go. Mizuki versus Ren Kanatsu singles match. Sounds awesome. And then the main event is a big fuck off 8-woman tag, which is basically previews. It's got the tag team champions, the tag team challengers, and both single belt challengers and both single belt champions in there. So champions versus challengers, basically. I could have just said that.
Cool. Yeah, they do that a lot on their preview shows.
Are we ready?
All right, yeah. I'm so tired, but yeah.
You know what
Indie zone, huh?
We budgeted 3 hours and 10 minutes before the indie zone. And guess how long it's been?
3 hours and 10 minutes. 15.
Perfect. So by this, we have 85, maybe 90 minutes left. So if you're dying, we can cut some stuff out if you want.
We're always getting it done one way or another. These are some big shows, probably.
Well, maybe the Ice Ribbon one for sure. So let's see how we feel after that.
I didn't even see that you were gonna talk about like Marvelous and Diana too.
I just put those in today.
Yeah. Just
because they happened today, I guess.
Okay.
All right, let's get into the indie zone.
Indie zone. Yeah.
Indie zone. Blah, 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 blah.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
20th of June, Ice Ribbon, 20th anniversary. So they were at Kitsuzawa Town Hall. I hope you don't fall asleep during this, Tim. I got some stuff to say, okay?
Okay.
So, first of all, I want to shout out John Carroll from Wrestling Omikaze, because they were at the show live, and they made a few appearances on camera. So, I hope they had fun. And now I need to remind people about Tsukasa Fujimoto. So, Tim, do you remember we did a Shupro recap? It was issue 2403, where she said she was targeting return to the ring in 2026. Yes. So she said that the 20th anniversary was the reason she wanted to return. Obviously, it didn't happen in that time. But on this show, she did announce she will return on the 15th of August at Itabashi Green Hall. She just gave birth to her second kid in May, and now she's coming back. So there you go. She wasn't just lying in that interview. So some comments from that interview stood out to me. She was kind of honest about being frustrated that the 20th anniversary doesn't feel like a 20th anniversary. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like the landmark it should be. There's basically a disconnect with her own ambitions for the year and the president, Hajime Sato's more cautious approach because of the promotion's current scale. And, you know, the fact that they're having this show in Kitazawa Town Hall tells you everything you need to know. This is like at smallest like a Korakuen Hall level show, but they're not. They're only running Korakuen Hall for Ribbon Mania at the end of the year. So, which I did want them to scale down, but they just sort of tells you what's going on. The fact that this show is in such a small venue, and it was sold out. I think I don't know if it was, but they did say it was. So, so. There's that from Tsukasa, who basically said it was kind of weird year for them and that she wanted to increase the visibility to promotion. Do you remember she said that she only sees Stardom and Suri on her newsfeed? Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see. That's her coming back. Let's see what it does. I don't want to talk about attendances again for like small promotions. It's kind of boring. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, what I did want to say is where we can, we should try to support these promotions, right? So if you're interested in a match on this show that we're about to talk about, you should either buy the pay-per-view, or if that's too late and expires, you should buy a subscription, and then they'll upload it after 2 weeks. Yes. And these things really help these promotions out. And a promotion kind of as important as Ice Ribbon shouldn't be celebrating their 20th anniversary in Kitazawa Town Hall. So if we want to change that, then we need to help them out. So there you go.
Definitely.
It's one of the biggest shows of the year.
Yep.
The opener was Bani Oikawa, Saito, and Yappy versus Kyuri, Masai, and Moe Hiro. So Bani is normally a referee. I think I don't know if she does actress girls refereeing. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think she does some, maybe not. She definitely does refereeing in Ice Ribbon and Hot Shoe Shoe and stuff like that. And Kyuri is someone that just comes back for the big shows. So, do you have anything in this match?
Yeah, I mean, it's typical. Hero sisters are good.
Yes, they
takes.
Yes,
I
they
like
are good at wrestling.
A lot in this. Yappy is fun with them. Yappy doesn't hold back, you know?
No.
Yappy is fucking stomping Masahiro's face. And
well,
like, it's not...
Did you also see that she fucking yeeted Masai at one point with like a super fallaway slam?
Yeah.
Dude, Masai went fucking flying. It was crazy.
That's great. They must trust her a lot.
Yeah.
It's good. And yeah, no, those were basically the highlights for me. Yappy just with Masahiro.
Yeah. I think at one point,
fun little opener.
Yeah, Saito like did a judo slam on Kyuri, which I haven't seen much from her, and then she like transitioned to a fucking armbar, and I was like, "What is Ikemen teaching her?" So that was interesting. Yeah, standard solid Ice Ribbon opener. Then we had Ayaka Sato and Misa Kagura versus Kurari Wakana and Miyako Matsumoto. So Misa.
Hell yeah!
So I want to see more of this Ayako and Misa tag team for sure. Misa is, I mean, Misa is just a great tag team wrestler in general. Like, yes. She can probably team with anyone and have fun matches. So.
And guess who didn't take the fall?
She did not take the pin.
Yes.
Yes, I know.
She looked very happy about it.
Yes. Cool. She's learning.
I liked it. Yeah. No, fun little match.
Did you see what happened at Unagi Saka's show today?
No. I tried to stay spoiler free. But...
Okay, I will not spoil you then. Yeah, no, this was another fun match. This had like 3 excellent wrestlers, and then Miyako, who's okay, but I only kind of know about her from the Wave Elizabeth block matches, which we don't talk about. So, but 3 excellent matches. What?
Do we know if it made tape, Unagi?
Yeah, it's gonna air next week on Samurai TV.
All right, cool.
Then we had Minami Katsu and Mia Shirai versus Totoro Satsuki and Yuri. Minami Katsu's back!
Hell yeah.
She's back.
Huh? And she looked well. She was doing well. She didn't look like she was missing a step or anything.
No, but she looked happy. And yes. I'm scared she's going to announce her retirement. I'm really scared, to be honest.
No.
I hope she does not announce her retirement anytime soon. But yes, the return of Ice Ribbon's 2025 ace, Minami Katsu, one of my favorite wrestlers, in my top 3 easily. Veni, Minami Katsu, Misa Kagura. There's like no match that these 3 wrestlers could have that makes me unhappy. Like, just every single match they have would make me happy. She's been taking a break in 2026 since she kind of like passed off the mantle of the ace to Kaho Matsushita. She put over Kaho in January. She dropped her tag team titles in February, and then she kind of returned briefly for the one-day tag team tournament. She was on regular dojo shows in 2025, but not 2026. So it was like a clear slowdown. There's been like no provided reason, and Katsu's kind of like always struggled with the lack of audience that Ice Ribbon has. Like she's mentioned it so many times in backstage promos about wanting more people to come to Ice Ribbon shows and stuff like that. She obviously takes care of her family, and she's got a second job as a dental assistant. So it kind of makes sense that she took a step back and like focused on her life, considering like the pay is not great and her style of wrestling is really punishing, right? So it's not worth seriously injuring yourself like little pay or recognition. Well, I recognize you, Minami Katsu. But yeah, there you go. She is also booked on the Itabashi show next week. So I kind of hope, well, I'm hoping it's not a retirement run. That's what we'll see. And the reason I have that inkling is because when she dropped the title in January, everyone was crying in the building. Tsukasa Fujimoto was like in the back of the arena videoing it on her phone, crying. I'm like, what is happening? So maybe they thought they knew she was taking a break. I don't, but would you really cry
last week, right?
Yeah, but would you cry that much about that? I don't know. I'm scared. Match was pretty good.
Yeah, that was fine. You know, one thing I noticed, you probably noticed it earlier than me with Ice Ribbon. This was even in the previous match, like their camera guys are doing some wild shit sometimes. Like there's like times when the camera will just fucking do full 180 flips and shit. There was like a Tiger Suplex. I think this was in the previous match with Misakagura.
It went like sideways.
The camera like flipped with the Tiger Suplex, and it looked like really strange. That's kind of. I don't know if I hate it or if I kind of like it. It's kind of like quirky, whatever. It's fun, whatever. No, but this was fun too.
Katsu and Totoro, they obviously had a title match last year in February, and I think Katsu is like the only person I enjoy seeing Totoro wrestle with. I mean, Totoro was like throwing some sick lariats, like a throwback to that match. Katsu German suplex Totoro as well. I was like, fucking hell. I love Katsu, so. Yeah, and then there was another sick lariat from Katsu to Totoro, and then she hit 2 diving elbows for the win.
Hell yeah.
Fantastice and Triangle Ribbon title. So it was Akane Fujita versus Arisa Shinose versus Tsukina Umino. So obviously Akane Fujita and Tsukina Umino, they will not stop feuding. And I will not stop loving it because they absolutely love beating the fuck out of each other. They traded the Fantastice belt like so many times in 2025. Okay, maybe it was only a couple, but they had a bunch of matches. And obviously they had the match at Ribbon Mania on 31st of December 2025, which were both there for live. And it kind of made sense for Ice Ribbon's 20th anniversary that they run it back. So I was excited for that. Obviously, Arisa Shinose was thrown in here as well because Akane holds the Triangle Ribbon title, so they needed 3 people. Yeah, the rules were no pinfall for the first 5 minutes, and then a 3 count for the next 5, and then a 2 count for the last 5. So, I don't... like, what happened was that the last 5 minutes, I think, were kind of more exciting because, 2 counts are always kind of fun. So... yeah, what do you think of this match?
This was kind of a disappointment for me, honestly. Well, first of all, it didn't have to do with any of the work in the match, which I found perfectly fine. Or good, even. But I was hoping this was going to be like a Sumo Rules freeway. When I heard it was going to be a freeway match. When I saw it, it's like a classic, I don't know, American style freeway match. I kind of like that. They put a damper on it for me. And then when they fucking went spoilers to a time limit draw in the end, I was so confused. Like, what the hell? What? Yeah. How can a freeway even end in a time limit? But they kind of, they booked 2 titles in one match, and they kind of didn't want to have any title changes, I guess. So they made a time limit draw out of it. It's kind of,
Yep, it's one of those things. Definitely when the time limit happened, I was a bit like deflated that they did a time limit draw. But I mean, I kind of get why they did. They want Umino to have the Fantastice belt and Akane to have the triangle. And they can't just like swap them in a freeway, right? Whoever wins both. and they just don't want one of them to have both. So
Yeah, but why book it then?
yeah. Exactly.
I also feel like it's like your big 20th anniversary show. You can do like a big fucking, I don't know, do something big like that. Someone winning.
There was
both
definitely ways
titles or
out of
whatever.
this. Like,
I don't know.
they could have just not had Akane win the title because she won it off of Makoto on a dojo show like 2 weeks ago. So they could have just had someone else win that, like, and they could have put it in earlier up the card, right? Like, give it to like Yappy or someone, right, to have like a match in the opener with the triangle ribbon. So there were ways out of this for sure. I did really enjoyed the Umino and Akane stuff. Like I said, they just keep beating the shit out of each other.
I mean, they are just insane, right?
They're sickos. They're complete sickos.
Yeah.
Like the way they were chopping each other, it was fucking crazy. There were shoot headbutts in here as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, okay, that goes without saying. Anytime Umino and Akane feature to face each other, there will be a shoot headbutt. So, yeah, no, I thought this was a solid match. Yeah, I thought the time limit draw was kind of funny, not in a great way, but good match. Okay match. Solid match.
Yeah, it
Solid
didn't do that
is what
much for me. I was just, I was just deflated.
No,
at
I
the
mean,
start.
if you
It
think
wasn't-
sumo rules are like the best shit ever, so yeah, I can understand.
yeah,
that.
for sure.
I wasn't
was
even thinking
excited
about
for that. But
International Ribbon Tag Team title. So it's it's Mystic Eclipse, Makoto and Sumika Yanagawa defending against Hikaruko, which is Hikari, Minami, and Riko. It's a bit of a swing to have your 12-year-old rookie wrestler in the semi-main event in your 20th anniversary show. I kind of like it though. You know, giving her the most important match of her short career, going for gold while teaming with Minami. Hikari Minami, who returned to wrestling obviously in 2026 after a few years of inactivity. She was kind of funneled back into wrestling through the Venus Theatre Group, which is like the joint collaboration essentially between Ice Ribbon and Actress Girls, which is like, yeah. So it was actually the same way that Yuka found her way back to Ice Ribbon, right? And also, what's her name? Oh, Marino Nishimura. She went to Actress Girls from the Venus group. Okay. And then Actress Girls have another Venus girl joining them as a rookie on the next show. So, yeah, I don't know. That was a pretty successful theatre group, if you ask me. Right, so Hikaruko have kind of been on a hot streak recently. So, obviously, they got the title challenge. Makoto's also in her 20th anniversary year, so that's probably why she's having this title run as well. You know, she kind of wants to have a big landmark special year as well. Riko had a new costume. So, I don't know if this is an old Hikari Minami costume. I guessed it was. So I know someone's going to know for sure, and I could have probably just pinged Zion or someone that definitely knows, but I'm pretty sure it was. This match, I thought, was really good. I thought there was a lot of great near falls. I think Hikari Minami in particular was really good in this match. I think this is the best I've seen her since her return. She was kind of destroying people with like whirling crossbodies, not whirling, just like off the turnbuckle crossbody, right? You know, that sort of thing. Foot stomps. It was so good. Could definitely miss the Matsuzawa-san spot where she's like putting her chest in 12-year-old Riko's face, but you know, Japan. So Matsuzawa-san is Makoto's second, so that's why she's always at Makoto's matches. Yeah, just the roll through German from Hikari Minami as well. Like, okay, was it a bit slow? Yes. It wasn't like a fucking Chad Gable or Titus Alexander Chaos Theory, but I still popped for it. I thought it was great. The dropkick and QT special combo from Hikaruko, which they actually won a match recently with it, so I definitely bit on that niffle because, you know, that's technically their finisher. And then yeah, there's just some great niffles on the at the end, like Hikari's big boot onto Makoto, and then Makoto countered with a spear, but Hikari kicked out at one. You know, that's like, fuck yeah. And then Makoto fucking sprints at Hikari, but Hikari hits a beautiful QT special onto Makoto. And then Makoto counters that pin into like a smothering pin where Hikari kicks out at like 2.99999. So that was an awesome sequence. That was really cool.
I liked it too, yeah.
Yeah. In the end, though, Makoto won. She won. But yeah, I thought Riko also had a confident performance, right? 12-year-old rookie. She didn't look lost.
Yeah.
She hit all her spots in the biggest match of her career. But Hikari Minami definitely stole the show for me.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I don't feel... I don't know if I'm qualified to really talk about this one. I did also like the finishing stretch. I gotta be honest with you, I was not in a great mood watching this.
Wasn't this after your Sayaka crash out?
Yes, I watched this right after. I really wanted to see the Yuka match, so
Okay, should we just skip to that?
this went 20 minutes and it was never ending for me. I was getting really restless.
Okay. You know what this sounds like? Do you remember?
But that's not fair. I think the match, I'm not being fair to these wrestlers. It's my mood. It's like the general circumstances. They can do nothing for that. So this just didn't, these last two matches just didn't land for me. It was just because I was like not feeling great and just wanted to see the main event mostly.
Yeah. So if people want a alternative opinion, I thought this was like a recommendation level match. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
listen to him. Don't listen to me. I'm not being fair.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely more with you on the Fantastic Dyson Triangle one, though. That one was it wasn't at Umino's normal levels, I think. Mm-hmm. Even though I still thought it was solid. Right, main event. Kao Matsushita versus Yuka. Right, so this is the big one. The biggest match they could possibly book. So Yuka returned after 9 years after being inactive at Ribbon Mania. She returned at Ribbon Mania on the 31st of December 2025, and she was just kind of awesome. I saw her for the first time there. Tim, you saw her for the first time, right, as well?
Yes. Yes. For sure.
So she kind of blew us both away. Like, she's been one of our favorites to watch ever since. She's one of the stiffest workers in the scene, but in my opinion, more importantly, I think she's an incredible seller. She's like super emotional, all the stuff that Tim and I love. I thought it was super cool that she was challenging for the title on the 20th anniversary, which was 10 years after the first time she challenged for the title, where she tried to defeat Risa Serra in the main event. I think it was at like Yokohama Budokan when this promotion was much bigger and they could run bigger buildings for their 10th anniversary. She obviously lost that match to Risa Serra, but it was a really cool like full circle thing.
Yeah.
I already mentioned that Yuka was funneled back in with Venus Group. Kao Matsushita, let's talk about her a bit. She became the new champion in that same match that we spoke about at Ribbon Mania, because it was like a three-way sumo rules betwbetween her, Yuka, and Kararu Wakana, because Manami Katsu vacated the title on the worst day of my life because she was ill. It turned out to be really good, because I didn't see her that day, so then I paid tickets to go from Osaka to Tokyo to see their singles match, because they did a rematch, Kaho and Manami Katsu, and that's when Manami Katsu put her over. So I was really happy that I got to see that match. But ever since then, Kao Matsushita has kind of been the ace of the company, and also ever since then, she's really leveled up her game, in my opinion. I do think she's one of the better young wrestlers in the scene. Those are not words I would say a year ago. So I do think she's just genuinely improved a lot. I never thought she was like an elite wrestler, but I do think she's sort of coming into that sort of like ranking, I guess, in my mind. So yeah, there you go. I don't know. Do you want to talk about it first? Because you were disappointed, right? Because, from the result, right? But did you like the match?
Oh yeah, I liked the match. I mean, this is just, what you just talked about essentially is just Yuka, her style of wrestling is just always clicking with me. Her emotional, like, selling, but also like the insane, forearms she throws and the stiffness, I guess. In the end, obviously I was once again being disappointed.
Rough day for you, yeah.
By wrestling. Yeah, that was fucking not great. I gotta be honest here, I didn't expect her to win. I felt like this was kind of more of a, I wasn't confident. Like I wasn't confident they were gonna put the title on her. She's just like, she just came back. I don't know. I felt like they were gonna, maybe at some point, but they were gonna give more time to this. I thought. So yeah. I wasn't necessarily like blown out by it like I was with the Kurara finish, but like watching these two shows back to back, like they dampened my mood considerably for Saturday. Yeah, there was like, there was some crazy shit at the end going on. I don't know what really happened. There was like, a Nidabashi style pin from Yuka, which like really got me. She kicked out at like 2.9999.
Yeah, the 120% schoolboy. Yeah.
Yeah. And then was like a big kick combination from Kao, which looked really good. And Yuka kicked out at 1 from that. That was crazy. And then Kao just had this like deranged smile on her face, and I was like, fuck, nah, it's over.
Yeah.
Then they did like, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what her move is called, but it looks fucking awesome.
The finish?
Like it's like a flip over driver.
Yeah.
thing.
So if you're talking about that last finish, I'm pretty sure that was a new move.
Oh, it
Okay.
was new. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I shouldn't.
That makes sense.
If it's either a new move or like a super finisher that she doesn't use very often.
I wrote here, I don't think I've ever seen that before, so yeah.
No, because her normal finisher is the sideways blockbuster, which is called like I just call it a sideways fanfare. I don't think it has a name.
Okay.
But then she also has like the fanfare, which is like more of a signature move, which is the like the blockbuster, and then she has a modified blockbuster. So I've never seen this one, which was like a wrist clutch fireman's carry.
Yeah.
And I thought so it's the same setup as the fanfare. So I thought she was just going to go for another fanfare. And then she sort of lifted her up into the fireman's carry, and I was like, wait, that's not a fanfare. And then just sort of like drove her into the mat, like Michinoku driver style. And Yuka looked like she fucking died. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah. It was sick. Did she hit the fanfare thing before that though?
Yes, she hit a normal fanfare.
Yeah. Okay. Then Yuka lifted her arm like very weakly, but she was already done at this point, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's the sideways fanfare. Yuka like barely got her shoulder off the ground, and then Kao.
Yes.
I thought she was going to go for another one, and then she just hits this fucking super finisher.
That was crazy.
So yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a very, very. Yeah, in the end, it was a pretty dominant win for her, but that's okay. Good to establish her at the top. And yeah, Yuka is great.
It's called the Eternal Driver, apparently.
Eternal
so
Driver.
I just need to look up if she's hit it before. I'm not going to do it now, but if anyone knows, I don't know if that's like something that she's used before, or if it's like someone else's move, and she's maybe paying homage. I just don't know much about that particular move. So.
Oh, and also Yuka at one point did this amazing like figure four. She put like the legs of Kao in a figure four position and then did like a backdrop suplex with that.
Yeah.
That was a crazy spot. That totally got me. I screamed at that. Because that was like one of the latest kickouts you'll ever see. That was also like one of those crazy.
Yeah, that's one of her signatures. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that really got me. And then.
So, yeah, this match was interesting because it was shorter than I expected. It was like 13 minutes. So
yeah, it
like,
was way shorter than the semi-main.
Yeah, so in the context of it being a 13-minute match, I thought it was fucking great. Like one of the better 13-minute matches, like you can see. I just kind of wish it was 5 minutes longer. You know what I mean?
Sure.
There was like, there was no point where I thought Kao was in danger. I guess like maybe you on the figure four suplex thing. I've seen her do that before and people kick out of it, so I was kind of like, okay. Yeah, so I never thought Kao was in danger, and I think Yuka actually didn't have enough big near falls. I wanted them to give Yuka even more big falls to make me believe Yuka could win it. And I think it kind of missed that extra step for me, but I still thought this was like an excellent match, like an awesome match that I would obviously recommend. Kao looked like a fucking monster in this match. But yeah, I just wish it had 5 minutes more and more Yuka near falls, and then it would have hit like another fucking level for me. So that's my overall view on it. I really like the story they told, because Kao has been working over Yuka's arm on the dojo shows. That's why Yuka's arm was taped up. So I kind of love that they started the match with Kao working over the taped arm. Like there was a lot of creative takedowns by Kao to get back to the armbar, like yanking her down to the mat as well at one point, which isn't creative, but that was just like brute force, which I loved. And Yuka, we've already spoken about, is at her best when she's selling. And so the start of this match, like, got me into it. Like, I couldn't help just, like, chanting or, like, cheering. Well, I wasn't cheering, like, verbally, but I really couldn't help just getting behind Yuka. Like, I wanted her to win so bad. So I thought it was really smart to have the start of the match where Kao is putting Yuka in all sorts of submissions and working the fuck out of her taped up arm. But that, again, that's why I wish they had 5 more minutes, because they kind of dropped that, right, as the match got longer. And if they'd done that part for longer and it played into some of these niffles, I think it could have been even better. So like, these are kind of nitpicks. This match was already great, but there are things where they could have taken this into like a low-level match of your contender type of match. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Totally.
Yeah. So, yeah. Awesome match though, still.
Was this also the match, speaking of like her arm being taped up, did she have her knee taped up too?
Possibly. She has everything taped up.
There was like, yeah. And at one point, like one of the tape was like hanging off a bit.
Yeah.
And I thought she had like the nastiest gash I've ever seen there, but it was just athletic tape hanging off. That like distracted me for quite a bit in this match. I think just figuring out what's happening with her knee, but it was just tape. It was relieving.
What, you thought like her kneecap was like hanging off?
Yeah, I don't know. It was like, is that a flap of skin hanging off or whatever? I don't know what's happening. But I might have been another match, but I'm pretty sure it was on this show that someone with like knee tape. I don't know.
Especially when it's skin color as well. Knee tape.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so that is the Ice Ribbon anniversary show. Very good show.
Yes, check it out. Don't listen to me.
Yes, Tim was in post-Sayaka depression.
Absolutely.
And this didn't help.
As I was for this next show.
Huh?
No, this didn't help either. And then I watched this next show.
Oh, and then you watched the Sendai Girl show. Okay. 20th of June, Sendai Girl. How are we doing on time? I actually haven't checked. Okay, let's speed up a bit. Right, so some news from Sendai Girls on 20th of June at Shinkiba. So
Wait, I'm lying. Actually, I watched Friday Gacha after this. Yeah.
Okay. Reina Takano will debut on the 12th of July. That isn't the shortest turnaround from a protest that I've seen. That was Anna and Diana. I think she had like 2 weeks. So this is a bit longer than that, but it's close. It's definitely close. Really short turnaround. Opener. Miyu Momono versus Yuna. Got anything?
Yes. What?
Yeah, you got anything, Russ?
Me?
Yeah.
So this took a while for me to get going, honestly. It looked like the first half of the match was just Yuna getting the shit beat out of her by Miyu, which was cool, of course, but she didn't really show like any resistance or anything. I wrote she might as well have been like Miyu Momono's dummy that she brought on the Friday Night Gacha show for like the first stretch of the match. But then Yuna at the end came back pretty well. They did like the million forearm spot where they like forearm each other a million times, but like Yuna did a really cool counter when she anticipated Miyu's like one big forearm and code breakered her arm instead, which was a really cool little moment there. And yeah, then she finally got some offense in on Miyu too. And yeah, it wasn't quite enough. Miyu won in the end with a big splash. I first thought, were they trying to do like a kind of a Ayahusan match? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't quite that. It was like, yeah, Yuna just was too passive for me in the early goings, I thought. But in the end, I really liked it. I agree. I think Yuna, I really like in these openers, has sort of like livened up the Sendai Girls openers. Mm-hmm. I remember thinking you could almost always skip the first two matches of Sendai Girls show. And now I think like they're all, like with Yuna in them, they're like really good matches. So like at least maybe it's my emotional investment in Yuna has probably just increased. But I'm having a lot of fun with these Yuna matches, like first or second on the card. There was like a nice armbar takedown from Yuna. You mentioned the Sling Blade, right? I don't think I mentioned the Sling Blade.
Oh.
But she did a Sling Blade.
And?
What
do you mean? Say the line.
Oh, yeah. Of course, we all hope Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, wasn't watching.
Thank you. Tim.
That's for sure.
Yeah, but really good near falls towards the end, right? Like the crowd got so loud for them, and they just never used to get loud for openers like this, in my opinion. I think Yuna's crowd connection has increased a lot recently as well. So
for sure,
as well as most improved wrestler, like also most improved crowd connection probably as well. So. And to be honest, I think it started from that fucking Hashimoto match.
Maybe, yeah, but I also think it's a big part of the documentary, maybe because she comes across so well in the documentary in every episode. She's a really like lovely person just to follow in this.
Cool. Then we had Hiroyu Matsumoto, Miku Kanai versus Stephanie Mays and Yura Suzuki. Steph's kicks were solid here. Is one note I had. I thought she looked pretty compelling here because before I kind of thought she was like pulling her stuff a bit, especially after like injuring Miku's eye recently. Do you remember like a month ago, whatever it was?
Yeah.
And obviously she's against Miku again here, but no, she wasn't pulling anything back. Yura followed up with her own kicks on Miku. Miku was just getting lit up by kicks this match, to be honest. Matsumoto was not happy with Steph's closed fists, which I feel like is a gimmick she stole from Spike Nishimura, but hey. Yeah, solid match.
I was wondering if she hit Matsumoto for real or something. This almost, the end of the match almost felt like kind of a receipt to me. Like Matsumoto fucking squished Maze. Maze was done after this and then she tapped her out and.
No, that looked rough for sure.
That looked like a rough finish for Stephanie Maze for sure. Yeah, don't know what happened there.
Yeah. And also, I did look things up, and I'm pretty sure it's the first time Kaho hit that move. I had to look back at Ribbon Mania just to remember if she hit it in that match, and she didn't. So I'm pretty sure it's the first time she hit it, which is fucking cool.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, for sure.
Chi-Chi and Yurika Oka versus Chihiro Hashimoto and Ryu Mizunami. So, yeah, Yurika Oka was out the gate early. So I was like, fuck her up. Mizunami, that is. I was hoping she could fuck up Mizunami. I wanted her to avoid the chops. She almost did, and then Chi-Chi kind of said that she wanted the chops instead. And then Yurika said she wanted the chops, and they were like jockeying for position in front of each other in the corner. And whatever. Then the match started. And the best spot of this match, in my opinion, was Yurika hitting the brainbuster and Hashimoto.
Oh, yeah. I got this one in all caps as well.
The crowd went fucking ballistic for that. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I mean, the entire Yurika Hash stuff was really great.
That was great.
Like, Hashimoto just fucking murdered Yurika with a spear and then a lariat for the win. The crowd loved it. I loved it. I think Yurika is underrated. Like, even by me, to be honest. Because I didn't have her in my 30 under 30, and I don't know how. Like, she's like so fucking great.
She's really, really good, for sure. I was kind of pissed off at Aniki in this match.
I mean, what match are you not pissed off with Aniki?
I kind of liked some stuff lately she did, honestly. I was high on the Hush match than you were.
You were, yeah.
But her no-selling here was egregious, I thought. Like, you don't have to sell for Oka's comedy if you don't want to sell the banana head and whatever. I mean, you're like supposed to be like a fucking party match person, right? Why can't you just play along a little bit? But when she completely no-sold Chi-Chi's octopus hold, I thought like, what the fuck is going on? Why is she doing that? She just fucking dropped Chi-Chi and walked away, and it was like, what?
Chi-Chi's a rook. Only 3 years in the biz.
Nah, I didn't like that at all. But then when Oka and Hush got in there, it was good. It was really good. Chi-Chi and Oka is a fun team. Kind of curious pairing, but fascinating. Good.
Manami versus Spike Nishimura.
What was Matsumoto doing? I think she advertised some Photobook produce show or whatever, right?
Oh, yeah. Her photo.
There was something going on.
Produce shows on 17th of July.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
so
17th of July, Shinjuku face. She's facing Hashimoto in the main event.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Cool.
Yeah, Manami and Spike. So, I mentioned it last week. Spike's been wrestling with like a lot more urgency. I feel like on this road to Senka. I've enjoyed it a lot. Her closed fist punch, extremely good. Manami was kind of going crazy with the lower part of her arm below the elbow strikes. that was kind of sick. Spike murdered Manami with the springboard drop kick. It was fucking crazy. 6 sliding lariat from Spike into a 1 count. I was like, what? They ran at each other, and then Spike fucking took Manami's head off with this lariat. It was crazy.
Yeah.
This is my Spike. This is my Spike.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's figuring it out for me personally, and I think she's fucking doing it. She's doing it. She's really great stretch of matches from her. Mm-hmm. And another surprise win. She beat Manami with a seatbelt win.
Exactly. Her punch also looks so brutal every time.
It's really good closed fist punch. It's really good.
Yeah, for sure. This was a big positive for me overall. Like, I feel like maybe they heard me last week or whenever it was, giving out about their booking. Like, they're actively pushing Spike. That's a good thing to see.
Nope,
like,
for sure.
I think that's very deliberate, giving her like these pins lately, for sure, to work towards the big Senka match. So
she has the non-Japanese buff. So
that is also a thing, yes.
No, it's good.
But it looks like a legit push. Yeah, legit, like, deliberate booking, which is a rarity on these shows sometimes.
Absolutely.
But also kind of was the case for the main event here, I thought.
Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed versus Mika Iwata and Miyuka Takase. Hyperactive versus Red Energy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to say the same thing as always, so you take this one.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I really liked this one as well. I thought Hyperactive looked great in this match. They did some great teamwork. They dismantled Iwata, basically. The first match was like Iwata and Sapphire, right? And that was fucking amazing. Sapphire and Iwata just clicked completely for in this match, I thought. Then Anita Vaughn and Miyuki Takase went in there. They did more like a bit of a comedy stretch with like their typical spots that they like to do. I don't know. And then like Hyperactive just went to town on Mika Iwata, and it was really, really great. Yeah, Iwata just kind of went super Saiyan in, I don't even know how to describe it. She killed Sapphire Reed with a Busai Kuni. And the crowd went crazy for her big Iwata chance at the end, and she pinned her with a Michinoko driver. I enjoyed this a lot. Great little match here. Great. Another good one for Iwata, I thought. She's doing fantastic at the moment.
The Ryon, yes. So, yeah, I also noted that's the name of the move, I think. Ryon.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah. I don't actually, I'm pretty sure it's not, but I always thought it was like a miss. You know, they're L's in Japanese, right? Because she have a lion, like a lion on her tights?
Oh, that one makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, but I think it is actually called the Ryon, which I think is like thunder related. So I think it's just coincidence.
Okay.
Anyway, Iwata and Sapphire, yes, they were very, very good. Literally my only note for this is God, Iwata is good. So I can't disagree. Iwata is like one of the best. She's so fucking great. The perfectly timed buzzsaw kicks. I feel like no one does them like her.
Oh, yeah.
I've already spoken, like, out of all of the people I've seen live, which obviously isn't like everyone, but she definitely has like the hardest kicks for sure. So
cool.
Right, that was Sendai Girls. So now we are going to talk about 21st of June. That's today. Marvelous spoilers. Right, there's your warning.
All right, is this something I should turn my headphones off?
No, because it didn't make tape, so you're never going to see it.
Oh, it's never coming out. Okay.
Well, I don't know when it would. It's not on Zyko. It's not on Samurai. Like, and also on the ticket site. Shout out to user Rika Tatsumi on Voice of Wrestling Discord. They pointed out that what they said in the description was, this was never like scheduled to be recorded. So you could only see this by going to the venue. That's what it said on the ticket selling website. So from that, I'm assuming it's never making tape. If it does, well, we don't know when anyway. So what's the point in talking about it? So, because you're going to be spoiled anyway. So you might as well get spoiled now. Right.
That's all right. Let's go through it.
The title match in the main event was Spark Rush, Sari and Takumi Iroha versus Nightshade and Nyla Rose. We already kind of covered it on the last show, as in like how it came about and blah, 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 the announcement. So, we are really smart, Tim. We said it on last episode. What are the two outcomes of this match? Do you remember? One of them was Spark Rush win. Do you remember what the other one was?
That they're gonna do a big fuck off angle with like Pilmanizing her neck or whatever.
Yeah, the American style angle. So, Sari submitted.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Nightshade and Nyla Rose retained the titles, I don't know the exact finish because there was no SuPro report as at the time of recording. So the only way I know this is I had to go through like Twitter posts to see what happened. And what people kind of describe is, I think what happened was Nyla Rose like kind of had her in like a reverse sleeper or something, some sort of chokehold, and obviously working her neck, right? That's what the reverse sleeper does.
Yes.
And Takumi threw in a white towel, I believe is what happened.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously Takumi's worried about her neck.
So
and some of the posts were talking about how Suri was like endlessly targeted by the champions.
Okay.
So I think that is...
They're turning this into a whole thing, yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, we called it, but I didn't actually think it was going to happen, right? I kind of thought, oh, that's too American-brained, but they actually did it. So, yeah, so I don't think they kind of lied about anything last week, because, Takumi said that Suri has, like, structural abnormal... Sorry, I think... Is there, like, a... I'm worrying if there's, like, a spider hit. One sec.
I had one earlier too on my wall.
Yeah, I'm just because I keep feeling something on my leg and I'm fucking paranoid. Okay,
sorry. I know what you mean. I got this too. Yeah.
Maybe it's like a fly or something. Okay, yeah. So she said there were structural abnormalities with Suri's neck. I don't think that's a lie. They said it's something that every wrestler has, but they still need to take rests. I think that's probably true. Like, it's probably not as like bad where she's gonna die if she gets in a ring, but she probably does need to rest up for longer. So I think she's kind of taking a break, and they thought that this was a good way to have like an angle off of it.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
That's kind of what I think's happening. I could be wrong and she's on a show next week. That would be fucking mind blowing to me. But I think she's taking a longer break.
All right.
Also, what the posts point to is apparently Chigusa Nagayo had a promo and she kind of like chewed out Spark Rush. I don't know what she said, obviously, but I got the feeling that Chigusa got mad at Takumi for throwing the towel in. Okay. So I think they are just kind of turning it into a storyline, which is what is kind of what we're supposed to do. You know what the funniest thing about all this is? I saw posts where... Sorry, I just love to think about it. So... Suri was doing her post, like, the post-show merch stand? She was still doing it, and there's like selfies of her smiling. It's just so funny to like see her so happy and smiling in these like one-shot photos when she just got destroyed. And anyway, that was funny. All right, that's it.
Awesome.
Diana on the 13th of June. This was Kyoko Inoue and Ayaka Sato's homecoming show. And yeah, I mean, there's multiple things about this. I guess, first of all, I just want to say the production side of wrestling is starting to intrigue me in the sense that they had this show a week after it happened, right? And there's a hard cam and also a camera on the ringside, the one that Sammy's taping, the French guy referenced in the exclusive. And I was just wondering, how are they doing the cuts between the two? I don't know if it's like some super expensive setup which automatically switches, or if they're like manually editing this and then getting it out in a week, because that sounds like more than a week job to edit that footage together. So
well, yeah, I don't know if it takes that long, but it would be
to like
I often
splice
think
them
it's
together.
automatic in some way.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, you gotta like be careful with if you do it manually, I think.
Yeah.
To not lose, like, to sync it up correctly and everything, but you basically just have to do like two what's it called? Lanes? No, that's so wrong.
Yeah, like rolls or whatever, yeah.
On top of each other and then just like splice them in between. It's
okay, there's probably software that can do that then. Yeah, I was just curious about that because there were like a lot of cuts on this show, and they got it out in a week. I was like, damn. Opener: Anna and Rina Amakura versus Kao Kobayashi and Sumiki Yanagawa. So I just wanted to take this opportunity to say, Anna is like the first rookie where I'm kind of like proud of them. You know what I mean? Like, I've got like no affiliation or relationship with Anna, like except her saying hi to me once in Fusan's office. So I don't mean like in a parasocial type of pride. I just mean she's the first rookie I've watched since her debut where I wasn't sure if they were even going to continue. Like, her protests were brutal. Like, Jaguar Yokota tore into her so brutally. And Anna just looked like she wasn't having fun for like a few months. And now look at her. Like, I don't know, it just kind of makes me happy to see. You guys probably have like your rookies that you picked when they started and you've seen them like grow and grow. Like,
for sure.
There's probably some nerd out there that picked Starlight Kid on her debut, right? And now she's one of the best in the world. So I haven't got there yet, obviously, with any of my rookies, but this has been a really fulfilling one for me, I guess. Just seeing her improve so much in the past 6 months. Like, you can literally read my reports of her last year in the newsletter, and I was a bit harsh, but it wasn't good. And now she's just improved a lot. And I've also loved that they've realized that Anna and Kao Kobayashi are a good pairing. I don't know why. I literally don't know the story behind this, but Kao keeps on beating the fuck out of Anna, and Anna is like really fired back to like fight back. She's like fired up to fight back, and I don't know what happened. Like, Kao is just brutal. Like, there was a run-in Inzaguri here where I thought it just took Anna's head off. Like, I just like held my mouth basically. So yeah, for like the month past, I think like the past month they've been going at it in different matches. I think it kind of started in Golden Week. Like, I was there for like the first one, I think. Yes, very good. I thought this was a great opener.
That's not even that like typical for Kao, right? She's like,
no, exactly.
I would describe her as like a light-hearted wrestler, you know?
Yeah. And then she's like doing like sick drop kicks, like sending Anna across the ring. It's kind of awesome. I wish she kind of worked like that more, actually.
Yeah. Sounds cool.
You know, some seniors just like unlock a different side when they're against their junior.
Yeah.
Or a junior, not their junior, just a junior. Yeah, it kind of felt like that. So. I skipped the men's matches. Gross men, icky, ew. Debbie Kaito versus Maiko Ozaki versus Mochi Natsumi, just a 3-way. Debbie won. You would think she would lose that one because the other two are in the same unit, but they couldn't figure out how to work with each other, so Debbie won because she's smarter. Ayaka Sato and Himiko versus Moran and Takako Inoue. So that's the Inoue from LPWX. Unrelated to Kyoko Inoue, by the way. Obviously, they were a tag team.
Right,
they were a tag team in the All Japan Women Days, obviously champions at one point. They had sick matches with Toyota and Yoshida, right?
Yes. They're the big one.
Her name is Yoshida, right? I didn't just make that up.
Yamada?
Yeah. Wait, Yamada? What's that? Am I getting her name
What
right?
are you talking about right
who's
now?
Who's Toyota's tag team partner? Minami Toyota's tag team partner.
Yamada, no?
Yeah, okay, Yamada. Yeah. Why did I say Yoshida? What's her first name? Is it like Toshio? And that's why I like merged them together?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's Toshio Yamada.
Sure.
So that's why I said
I wasn't sure about Toshio either, but yeah,
Toshio Yamada. That's why I said Yoshida. Sorry. That's so funny. All right.
Makes sense.
Yes. So she was here, and yeah, this match was all about Moran. And Ayako Sato continues to be a wolf for Moran. She's never beaten her. And obviously that's very common in Diana. Like, the Senpai Kohai structure is very strict. Just look at Kyoko Inoue's record. Yeah, this was a good match. But Ayako won. Main event.
Cool.
Aja Kong, Haruka Umasaki, and Jaguar Yokota versus Kyoko Inoue, Mizuki Kato, and Nanami Hatano. This was like one of your really fun produce show main events. Actually, it was like a 2 out of 3 falls as well. So it was maybe even more fun than that. Aja just kind of slapped Mizuki around the face and then hit a backdrop suplex and then won the first fall in like 30 seconds. So that was fun.
Damn.
Had a lot of heat, crowd brawling, a lot of action, hot crowd. One of those matches. Kyoko still taking crazy bumps. She took a German suplex here on her side, which crazy shit. We got Umasaki and Nanami interactions, which is obviously the singles match that they've teased for years. Do you know the last singles match they had? Umasaki and Nanami.
No.
2023 in Diana. So the last singles match in Diana, 2023.
That's crazy.
It's got to be deliberate. I think it's time for them to fight for the title, but we'll see when that happens. It's not going to happen in July because Umasaki's defending the tag titles on that big show in Colts Kawasaki.
They kind of told you to cool on that, right?
Yeah, he was like, I was like, hey, why isn't Nanami won the title? Like, and he was like, bro, she's 19. I was like, okay. Word to that effect.
Yeah, sure.
Kyoko got the second pinfall. Guess who she pinned? She pinned Haruka Umasaki, the ace and double champion.
Okay.
I'm sorry I mention it all the time. It's just so fucking funny, to be honest.
Kyoko's not gonna, like, yeah.
I wonder if
Doesn't matter.
I don't think she's ever going to take a pinfall from Nanami and Misaki
Nope.
before she retires. Nanami tried to get Aja Kong in a rear naked choke, which obviously did not work out well. The finishing stretch, Jaguar Yokota did a Frankensteiner. I'm not making this up. And then she pinned Nanami with some fucking crazy brainbuster. I was like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was meant to be like a normal brainbuster, and then Nanami was just like tucked in a bit more, so it just looked crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. All three of these old ladies, Aja Kong, Kyoko Inoue, and Jaguar Yokota, are fucking crazy. They're still taking crazy bumps. They're still trying every single match.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fun main event. Actress Girls on the 13th of June. So, wait, what did you watch? Just the one match?
Yeah, just the one.
Alright. Let's talk about important stuff. So on the opener was Rio versus Sakura Mizushima. This is important because they're kind of running with rookie Rio, which I'm kind of happy with because I've liked Rio since the start. She's a big power wrestler. She's very confident. She's got good comedic timing. She's the one that kept wanting to join Killers, but she had her shirt bleached. If you remember, by Mari mid-match. Yeah, she has crazy chops as well. But anyway, she pinned Sakura Mizushima. So that's a big deal because Sakura was the King champion recently, which is like the secondary singles belt. So now Rio she's got a King title match on the next show, which actually happened today, but I don't know what the result was. So that was noteworthy if you like Rio. We had Asako Miya and Yukina Uehara versus Hinata Senya and Maru. Yeah, I guess it was kind of funny because Asako and Hinata are like the two worst in-ring wrestlers, quote unquote. But they were like destroying each other with below the elbow arm strikes, and it was fucking sick. Actually, Asako is so bad that she actually missed one and hit Hinata's chin.
Oh.
And that did not look fun. Yeah, Hinata looked fucking pissed. So there we go. After the match, Maru cuts a promo basically saying, wasn't it embarrassed that Hinata kept losing to her juniors? So again, Hinata is not a good wrestler and she hasn't improved in ages. She's pretty much the worst wrestler on the roster. So Maru's basically kind of doing like a rallying cry for Hinata, saying, you should try more, blah, blah, blah. Killers unit, we have got no titles anymore. Last year we had like 3 titles. What the fuck are we doing as the heel group? Blah, blah, blah. Asako is the funniest motherfucker, as we know. So Yukina is like cutting a heartfelt promo saying that she truly loves Actress Girls and she wants to take it to greater heights. And, Hinata should be lucky that she's got a senior like Maru who can say such things to her and try to motivate her. And then as Yukina is cutting this promo, you just see Asako's hand slowly make its way to Yukina's mouth to grab the mic because she's getting bored of this promo. And she slowly grabs the mic.
Awesome.
And she basically goes on to say, I have 3 wins from 400 matches. And then someone corrects her to say, it's actually 400 losses. And she goes, no, not 400 losses. 400 times that my teammates have provided inadequate assistance. My own record is spotless. So, there you go. Asako Miya stuff. We had Chia Oba versus Riku Fukunaga in a UWF rules match. Why this is noteworthy? Because afterwards, so this was actually a good UWF rules match, actually. It was pretty decent. Riko was pretty vicious with her kicks. But afterwards, she announced her retirement. So, yes, Riko Fukunaga is retiring on the 14th of August, whenever the Korakuen Hall show is. It is a legit retirement. She is not going to another promotion. She explicitly ruled out joining a promotion, and she also denied it was for marriage because she was asked, are you getting married? She was like, what? She was kind of caught off guard by the question backstage. She said if it was for marriage, that would be lovely, but unfortunately it is not. From the moment I entered this world, I set a time limit for myself and have been running toward it ever since. This is not a decision I agonize over. It is a decisive step forward towards the next stage in my life. After retiring from actress wrestling, I will remain with Actress Girls with the Act Ring. So that's their theatre group. But then she does say she's not sure how long she'll keep doing Act Ring for.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. She did say backstage even more. She said that she had this timeline in her head since the first day she joined Actress Girls, and it kept getting pushed back because of various things. But now that the company has some more rookies, and also because she doesn't want to take shine away from Natsuki's retirement, she thought she could now announce her own. She has a bunch of projects going on that she wants to promote, and she was actually going to retire from acting during COVID, but she found Actress Girls and thought it was really interesting, and she always considered this like the last chapter of her acting career. So now 6 years later, she says she's ready to close that chapter. So it just sounds like she's moving on with things.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, good for her.
Yeah, and then she gives us like one little last nugget. She says the situation between Ledet, that's the company that owns Glee, and AWG is still unclear, and she can't say much about it. I don't know if it's because she doesn't know or if there's something that she can't say, but anyway. Right, semi-main event. Polaris, which is Anri and Arisa Nagai versus Actress 5, which is just, this one is Kana Yufuku and Marina Nishimura, the yellow and pink of the Power Rangers faction. Yeah, this was a match for me. Obviously, I've spoken a lot about how much I like 3 of these wrestlers, Anri, Kana, and Marina Nishimura. This was a number 1 contendership for the tag team title, and I've been saying for ages that Polaris need to go after the tag team belts, and they're finally doing it. They won this match. I think with like Midsummer Breeze, which was Natsuki and Nagisa Shiitsuki, with that no longer a thing, Polaris is probably the best team in the company, alongside the champions probably actually, Haruharu Red, Marino Saihara, and Yukina Uehara. So not only that, but Anri and Yukina Uehara, who is one half of the tag team champs, they have an inbuilt feud where they're kind of like racing to the top of the promotion. It's like one of those rookie storylines, a bit like Ayasaka and Hanako, but it's kind of a bit more explicit than that. They've both received Actress Girls title shots already, very early in their careers. I think Anri got one like 4 months into her career or something. Yukina got one last year. I think it was in December or something, I believe. So I think it was even recent, actually. Whatever. So they made the promise that they would race to the top. That they had an amazing singles match against each other last year. So like ever since then, I was kind of hoping they would cross paths again in a title match, and they're actually going to now in the future. So that's really cool. I hope it's at the Korakuen Hall show, which is like less than 2 months away, but they might pull the trigger sooner than that if I had to guess. So yeah, this match. Anri was kind of unhinged in this match in a good way. She was kind of like working over Kana's arm, stomping on it while locking it up in the ropes, stiff below the elbow arm strikes, drop kicking the crap out of her, a fucking stun gun on Kana's arm. Like, that's the shit that I like to see. And then Arisa tags in and does like the lightest stomps on Kana's arm you will ever see because she's too scared to work it over because it was like taped up and stuff. I assume she had like a recent injury, Kana, on the arm. But yeah, Anri I thought was great in this match. Kana and Marino were good too, but Anri kind of stole the show for me. Kana and Marino are only 6-month rookies as well, so it's okay that they didn't steal the show. It's kind of cool that Marino can do stuff like sliced breads early and stuff like that, and her selling's good. Yes. Thoughts on this match?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought Arisa Nagai really is very good as well.
She's a good tag team wrestler. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked her a lot in this match actually. She took like Kana to task a lot in this one as well. I also believe that you are right about Kana. She was a big positive for me in this match. Yeah. I thought she was very good. Obviously her big forearms, and I think she's doing a very good like armbar submission like transition thing as well. I really like that one. And yeah, like just these are 4 very good wrestlers. I like Marino. I like Anri. Obviously, Anri is probably my favorite in Actress Girls, if I had to name one.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's great. I like the little entrance always, Anri and Arisa, where Arisa is just doing this whole like fucking dance routine while Anri is just standing there waiting for Arisa's time to throw the ball.
I think she's a ballet dancer or like has that type of background or whatever. And Anari's gimmick is obviously a Pokemon trainer. It's so really fucking funny. Good.
And yeah, I was delighted at the finish as well. Anri winning, obviously.
We're definitely watching that title match.
Hell yeah. Looking forward to that.
Anri and Yukina, I can't wait for their interactions.
Hell yeah.
So, also, I think Anri is honestly a totally Tim-coded wrestler. Like, her promos, I don't know if you like stayed for the post-match here.
No, absolutely. She's really passionate in those. Hell yeah.
Always. Like, it was kind of a normal
Just
promo
screaming
content-wise.
into the mic.
Like,
Yeah.
when I read the transcript, it was kind of like, okay, you know, she's just talking about how she held Arisa back because obviously Anri got injured last year, right, for 4 months, and then Arisa didn't have a tag team partner. And also before she got injured, Marina Sahara, who was champion at the time, turned her down for a challenge because she hadn't won a lot. But Anri says, now we're here because of the fans, and she complimented the opponents. So like, it's such a cookie cutter promo, but the way she delivers it is so captivating. Like, it just sucks you in. She's a terrific promo.
It's
again,
kind of
a
like,
rookie.
Yeah. It's kind of like Aya Sakura in a way.
Yeah.
Where she just fucking loses her mind every time she puts a microphone in her hand, just yells and screams and is very passionate about everything.
Speaking of which, Kana delivered her entire promo in response without a microphone. Like, while
Oh
sobbing.
yeah, that was awesome.
Like, it was fucking crazy. Like, she has so much energy. She spoke about how frustrated she was and she'd train harder. Marino followed up, but Marino was much quieter. Like, she was natural and confident, but she was definitely quieter. But all of this entire post-match was like, how the fuck are people not recruiting more actors and actresses into wrestling? It is so easy for them.
Sure.
They're so compelling. These are rookies we're talking about. Crazy shit.
It's great. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Main event was Ayano Iri versus Marina Sahara. It was a match. So, fun stuff, but no notes. I was kind of emotionally spent after that semi-main event.
Did Iri win?
Yeah. Ooh. I don't have it written down. I'm pretty sure she did.
Oh. Isn't Marino isn't the champion anymore?
She's a tag champion.
Tag champion. Oh, right.
But Ayano
Okay.
is like a veteran. She's been there since like 2016. So she pulls rank. Like, she will just win. And she did win. Yeah, I just checked the cage match results. She won. Because the whole thing, remember what I said earlier about Mari doing like a rallying cry for the heels? Like, what the fuck are we doing? We need some titles. Because Act and Mari are both out injured, Ayano is like the next in line, I guess. Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
So she's getting kind of a bit of a push. So
cool.
Right, Michinoku Pro.
What is Mari's injury? Is she out for long?
I've got no idea, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where she got injured or why. It must have happened recently, though, obviously, because she was on some May shows. Yeah, yes. Michinoku Pro, 12th of June. It made tape on Wrestle Universe on the 19th of June. And we watched one match. We watched Koko and Kao Kobayashi versus Mei Suruga and Mirai.
Hell yeah.
So, tell us about
it. Am I going first? Okay.
Yeah, I think you love this one, right? I think I saw.
Did I write that somewhere?
Well, I think you said Mirai is awesome and Dave Meltzer doesn't know about it. I think is what you said.
Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, that was probably somewhere in the Suplex Discord. That's possible. No, I thought this was hella fun. Right, this was because Dave gave like some NXT tag match 4.5 stars, and I was like, I'm gonna watch this tag match instead. Right. Anyway, really fun. Mei Suruga was in her like full shit little shit gremlin
goblin mode, yeah.
Goblin mode. Just fucking fighting with her own tag team partner the entire time, basically. With Mirai. She kinda like but in a good way, in a fun way, in a really like at the start, she just threw Mirai out of the ring because she wanted to start the match and stuff, and she beat Mirai into like submission to get into position for her to jump off of her and stuff like that, and then dropped her hold at Mirai into a pinning situation. It was very fun. Coco is good. I think Coco needs to figure her gear out. Her gear is very like shindy. Not looking very great, like her weird like pleather baggy pants with like a white shirt. It looks really not great. But yeah, she's always like, obviously she's an insanely athletic talent. She's very confident in her movement at all times, which is a great thing to see. And then you also got, of course, Kao and Mirai, who are just like fucking wailing on each other with these awesome lariats and forearms and everything. Mirai is another great showing for Mirai, I thought. She's having a banner year. And a fun little match. It wasn't like, I wouldn't say it's like a big match of the year contender or whatever.
No, it was just
like,
a lot of fun.
just, yeah. Michinoku Pro is like just when they don't do like the most fucked up shit you've ever seen with like Wanjimaru or whatever. Michinoku Pro is like a lot of comedy usually. So that's fit in perfectly for those. And I thought the crowd was very good for it. They were very much there for this match.
For sure.
Good hot crowd for this one.
I think the only other thing to mention is Mei Suruga does love Coco. So
yes, for sure.
I mentioned it when I spoke to her at the meet and greet about Coco, because I said I love the match with Coco on 01 show, and she was like, yeah, I love Coco. I want her to face Karo Hiromi, who's her own protege in Choco Pro. That's like a dream match of hers. So I definitely wanted to see them wrestle each other again. And, you know, as you said, like she was fighting with Mirai like in a fun way. Here she threw Mirai out of the ring at the start of the match just so she could wrestle Coco first. So,
oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like kind
Coco
of
was in there.
Yeah, that kind of made me happy. Yeah, it was a lighthearted match. It was a more casual Michinoku Pro crowd who are more into the men, right? Normally. So
yes, exactly. That's what I mean. They were.
Yeah,
I was surprised how well they reacted to this match.
Exactly. Yeah. Mirai won with a new lucha-style seatbelt cradle, and I think she debuted it at the Wave shows, which is why it's noteworthy. Unless she's done it before, someone else can tell me, but I think from the backstage comments, it kind of sounded like she's starting this new thing on the Wave shows. But
that's cool.
Coco was impressing the crowd as well. That's the last thing I'll say. Like with her springboard, like arm drags, you could hear like the crowd murmur or whatever, and like vuvuzelas blaring and the fucking cricket noise thing. I don't know what that is. What it's called? Yeah, fun. It was like a football environment, I guess.
Yeah, sure. They always have crazy crowds there.
19th of June, Friday night gacha. Episode 2.
Yeah.
So, opener. Aja Kong versus Senka Akatsuki. So, obviously, this is the third iteration of their matches. The first two happened in Las Vegas. I feel like Chigusa was proving a point with this show, because I've obviously completely shot over the first episode, which was basically just Marvelous Plus. And so this show was just way better. Like, this is what Friday Night Gacha should be. So yeah, Aja Kong and Senka. So they did obviously the chair bowling quite early on. I think they actually threw Senka into Omikaze John's chair. I think I saw them and their partners sort of have to get out of the way quickly. That was funny. There was a backdrop suplex to Senka, which was fucking crazy. Again, I mean, Aja Kong's always I loved Senka trying to sneak a pin, and like, if you look at what she hit the backdrop suplex on Senka, and then Senka tried to sneak a flash pin victory, right? But if you look at what Senka does, she doesn't miraculously recover from the backdrop suplex. She gets destroyed, tries a flash pin, and then she still looks dead after the flash pin, right?
Yes.
And she only gets up when she tries to fire up, and then she gets lariated and smothered for the win. Like, it was just really good selling of the initial backdrop suplex, and I think that's kind of what makes Senka so believable for me. She's just a really good seller.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this was obviously Aja Kong getting her win back. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, did she win the Las Vegas one, the second one?
I thought Senka won in Vegas, right?
Oh, shit. No, I mean, it was 2 months ago, so it's spoilers.
Wasn't that the big...
Yeah, maybe she did. That's fucking crazy.
It's probably never
she did.
out.
She did. I remember now. Yeah. This was her getting that win back.
Yeah, that was awesome. I felt like when I think back to the first meeting in Las Vegas, right, in 2024.
Yeah.
5?
Yeah.
Right, 5. I think the difference in Senka is just huge. She's like so much.
Absolutely.
She looks so much bigger. I think it's just her like aura and everything, like her physical charisma just fucking exponentially rising. And she just, like, in the very first Vegas match, she felt very much like this little rookie getting schooled. And in this one, she felt bigger than Aja in a way, like in a way she didn't in the first match. And I don't think she grew much in in height, but it felt like just she looked
she lost, but it still felt more even than the other
that
one.
for sure. Absolutely, yeah.
But we've said this before about Senka's character development, right? Like,
yes.
Again, I don't know if it's since when she won the Sendai Girls Junior title and like she's carrying herself as a champion. She is absolutely carrying herself differently.
Yes. And it was also like she was still bridging out of the pin, but like Archer just pressed her shoulders down, but essentially she got pinned while in the bridge. That looked kind of crazy too.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, really, really great. The big backdrop suplex from Naja was just insane. She just folded her in half.
This was a really good match. I mean, it was short, really good. Like,
yes,
can't
absolutely
say anything bad about this match. The second match was, whatever. It was a marvelous match. Nightshade versus Sweet Caroline. Third match, Chiaki, Riko Kawahata, and Saki versus Kakeru Sakaguchi, Misa Matsui, and Yuko Sakurai. All right. Season 1, there was a match which was just Actress Girls Law, and they played Love Riddle, and every time Love Riddle played, you had to do the dance. This was that, but it made me so happy still. Like, it still hit, hit the spot for me. So
sure.
I told you to skip through parts of it just because it's just so perfect.
I mean, it was a long match, but
they had to do a time limit draw because no one wanted to fucking lose.
Oh yeah, that was a problem.
Perfect. It's Actress Girls to a T. They fucking hate losing, so they have to go 20 minutes just doing the same Love Riddle game. I loved it, but I loved it because it was perfect. It's just,
I watched the entire thing for sure.
I would not change anything about this match. We got babyface Riko Kawahata, which made me so fucking happy. She was doing her like entrance dance as well. The first time we've seen babyface Riko Kawahata for over a year now. It's like a year and a bit when she turned heel on the 5th of May. And yeah, so that made me happy. And then Misa Matsui came out as a babyface as well. I was like, oh shit, okay. And yeah, it was just a throwback Actress Girls match. Same gimmick as what I just said. Pure vibes. I loved it. I really, really loved it.
Absolutely. It's just so funny when they're like, even when they're stuck in submissions and they start doing the dance. It cracked me up so much.
It was just amazing.
Just so much fun thing. There's no real, would make sense to go through this like spot by spot.
No, I'm not doing that.
No.
This is a pure fucking vibes match. And absolutely. Honestly, I was actually texting John because I was like, you lucky motherfucker. Like, I can't believe this is the Friday night gacha that you got. Because like the other ones was like so bad. And they really lucked out. Yeah, I was smiling the entire time during this match.
At one point, they were so exhausted that the ref started dancing for them instead. That was also so fucking funny. Yeah. Lots of great spots.
Yep. Then we had another marvelous match, which was Nyla Rose versus Jessie Jackson. Then, like, it's so funny. Like, we had a great match 1, marvelous match. Great match 3, marvelous match. And then, like, a great match 5 again.
I skipped that one. I'm sorry, Nyla. Big Nyla fan, but
you missed nothing. Main event. Oh, this was my match of the week until the Stardom show. I just one of my notes here is 5 gajillion stars. Okay, I can see maybe if
that checks out.
Chikai, so it was Chikai Nagashima, Miya Momono, Momoko Hanazono, Veni, and Zones. And I don't think I have ever seen Veni and Momoko Hanazono interact. So just from the entrances, I was already hooked. Because I was like, what the fuck is going to happen
Veni was
here?
amazing in this match.
She was... This is why this was my match. This was like this was centered around the beautiful, lovely Veni.
Absolutely.
So Momoko does her... Well, actually, first of all, the Actress Girls people from the match 3, they came into the ring again, and then they played Love Riddle, and Veni was like not impressed.
Didn't she start dancing at first? She acted like she was about to start dancing, and then she beat everyone up instead.
Then she beat everyone up. she was basically sitting in the corner of them. So it was actually, sorry, I forgot to mention, I was so excited. It was a hardcore match. So everyone brought their own weapons to the ring. So Veni obviously brought her chair, and she was just sitting in the corner with a chair the whole match, just watching everyone do their dumb shit.
And nobody dared to go near her. It was so good.
Dude, at one point, Miyamoto is like running to the turnbuckle, and then she just stops in front of Veni and just looks at her and then just slowly turns away because she doesn't want to deal with her. It was so fucking good. And then Momoko's doing her crying thing. Okay, this is the moment I've been fucking waiting for. I've never seen Veni interact with Momoko. I was on the edge of my fucking seat, okay? They've been in the same match only once before. I looked it up in their entire careers, and it was some random battle royal in 0-1, which probably didn't make tape, which means this is the first time they've actually interacted. So they do the crying spot. As you can imagine, everyone gets smacked in the head and starts crying one at a time. And then it comes to Veni. I was like, oh, okay. So she's going to be the one to just like smack them around the face, right? Because that's what you expect Veni to do.
Yeah,
but then she gets fucking smacked on the head by Chikaya Nagashima, and then Veni starts crying. At this point, I just wrote, I don't know, 20 stars. I don't know. My heart was fulfilled watching this. I would never have expected Veni to be the one crying in the Moka Hanazono crying spot. Then later on, so was this Miyamoto's toy a bouncy horse? I think it was Mio's toy.
Yes.
So
Mio brought like 3 different things. One of them was this horse, yeah.
Yeah, one of them was a bouncy toy. One of them was a dummy, like a wrestling dummy, which was quite heavy, right? Mm-hmm. But so this bouncy horse, at one point, Veni just starts bouncing on it. Like, I was like, in my notes, I've got like, this is not a drill. Veni is bouncing on a fucking bouncy horse. I was like, what is happening? It was so good. I think she takes it up to the turnbuckle. No, Miyamoto takes it up to the turnbuckle, right? To like try a super bouncy move.
Mm-hmm.
And then the person she's jumping on jumps out the way. So then Miyamoto just goes flying. Just amazing. Okay. Miyamoto's, so I mentioned the dummy that she brought to the ring, right? So that kind of backfired because Veni made the dummy do a body press on Mio, and because the dummy was heavy, it was like pinning Mio down, and then Veni landed a moonsault on top of that for the win. So it was incredibly fun. I thought it was funny that Veni won because there's no way she's taking this booking without taking the win. She's like, oh, you want me to do some dumb shit? I better be winning. 5 gajillion stars, as I said.
That's awesome. Yeah, absolutely.
You anything else?
Hanazono is just so funny. Someone brought a couple of like plastic balls to the ring too, and at one point they just started throwing balls at each other for like 2 minutes.
Veni was in the corner, right, just looking at them.
Right, it was so funny. I don't know. It was very good. Just a really fun match. Recommended.
Yes. Cool. Oh yeah, I think at one point, sorry, I just remembered. I just unlocked more memories when Hanazono was just Momoko was just putting the bubble gun right in Veni's face, and she was just like not reacting. So much good stuff.
Yeah.
Previews. So I don't actually know how many of these we're even actually going to talk about next week. So let's just mention them. Marvelous on the 28th of June in Carrier, I believe, in Aichi. Ice Ribbon in Itabashi. One notable thing there is Minami Katsu is on that card, so that's good. Kaho is teaming up with Yuka against Hikaru Minami and Sumika Yanagawa, so that's interesting. Ryoko Sakamura is making her Ice Ribbon debut, I believe, teaming up with Makoto against Moe Hiro and Tsukino Umino.
Cool.
We have some Diana shows, and the big one is on the 24th of June in the main event, Nanami Hatano versus Celine Mizora. So I'm probably going to watch that on holiday. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to watch that. So
why not?
We unlocked some secret Celine Mizora lore recently on Twitter. I think it got dropped. Celine Mizora was actually a kid Diana recruit, like trainee. So when she was...
Oh, right.
So this was 2018 at a Korakuen Hall she was shown, and she was introduced alongside Nanami.
Right, yeah.
In 2018.
It was on
So
our
that's-
channel, actually, yeah.
Yes, that was in the Joshi'ing Around Discord channel, so, that's why it's a good place to join if you want to. Because we have a lot of nerds who pick up on this stuff, and I love them all for doing that. And so, 8 years ago, so Celine was like 12 when she was introduced here. She's 1 year older than Nanami, so they're close in age.
Oh, she is? Okay.
Yeah, Nanami's like 19, Celine's 20 or 21 maybe now. So, the fact that they're facing each other after all this time, that so Celine went on to do school, so she never debuted. So she left, she went to finish school. Nanami actually obviously did wrestling, and she finished high school early and stuff like that just to be a wrestler. And then they joined separate Kawasaki companies, and now they're meeting in the main event after like the companies had like stopped working with each other for a bit, and now they're working with each other again, and it's all cool and awesome. Yeah, I'm just so excited for this main event.
Hell yeah.
That's fine. Wave, I don't need to go through that. More catch the wave stuff. You know how it is. One of them has Kahaku versus Haruka Masaki, which sounds fun. So look forward to that. Kahaku versus Momoko Hanazono as well on the 20th. So Kahaku's going, it's Momoko on the 20th and then Umasaki on the 21st. So it's already happened, but I'm looking forward to watching those because Kahaku and Momoko are tag team partners. So that sounds fun. Actress girls, we have the debut of Nanao Matsuhashi, who is another of the Venus group. So I mentioned earlier, she's debuting against Marina Sahara. And then the main event is the King title. Nagisa Shiitsuki is defending against Rio. So Nagisa is obviously the double champion. So obviously should retain that one. I don't think they're going to strap up a rookie right now. Pure J on the 21st June. Don't need to talk about that. Uptown, there's Minoru Suzuki versus Saira and Saito. So Saira is the parkour girl. And obviously Saito we know. So they're against Minoru Suzuki. That's going on VOD on Gaora on the 25th of June. So it happened on 12th of June though. And then we obviously got Friday Night Gacha on the 26th. Match of the week.
Well, that's a hard question.
Sayaka Suzu for me, but yeah.
Well, objectively, it would have to be then, even though it had the worst booking decision in the world ever. So, how do you judge that? I don't know. I also saw Mercedes and Hazuki. I like that
I had
one.
that as well, yeah.
And I did like, well, which one was my favorite from the indie zone? I can't even really tell.
So you got the Ice Ribbon one, the Friday Night Gacha one.
I would even put the Red Energy versus Hyperactive up there.
Yep. Michinoku
Really
Pro
like that
or
one.
Actress Girls. It's any of those.
It's any of those, yeah. But nothing probably. I mean, I think aside from Sayaka, my number 2 would probably be Shuri and Rina Yamashita.
Absolutely,
actually, so that's also up there. Yeah.
All right.
That's
I
probably-
mean, no exact same matches for me. No men this week. I do want to shout out the artist title match from Conversion. I do think that was awesome as well.
For sure.
Hazuki and Mercedes was good though, right? Like they have really good chemistry.
Yes, I think so too. I don't think it was like anywhere as good as their first match, honestly. But
No, agreed.
it's like a whole different. You always feel like in the TV matches when they slow down for commercials and stuff, right?
Yes.
It's kind of like what kind of hurts it for me. It's like the classical American TV production. That's not their fault, but I think Hazuki had like a rare botch, but that didn't really hurt it for me.
Yeah, with the
That's
ropes.
fair.
Maybe Reno was right.
Yes, I was saying that. Yes, no, you were saying that to me.
Yeah.
Rina was right. Did you see the anime girl in WWE Evolve? She also.
Oh,
comes with the ropes.
I saw you talk about it. I didn't click those clips.
You
I just know
didn't click it. It's so insane.
No, I know they're
just
just going to be too cringe for me.
It was very, yes.
Yeah.
Very, very cringe.
I just want to say, I think Mercedes is a genius. That's what I want to say. I think
She's
she
great,
knows how to get people into the matches. Like, she kind of helped Hazuki with the match layout here, right? Like, people were chanting for Hazuki in this fucking match.
Yes, for sure.
It's crazy. Masterpiece for Mercedes, I thought, to be honest.
She might have made Hazuki a lot of money.
She honestly might have, yeah.
I did kind of think, I don't know if you ever talk about it, but I do think in hindsight I should have probably put her on all these top 50 women's lists and stuff, right?
Mercedes?
Where we kind of barricaded behind the shows. Yeah. I had her on my first iteration of the list pretty high as well. I think top 10 or something. but then
but
there
remember,
were too many people I wanted to mention. So
and those are always a victim of the
tactical
panel
not
list,
voting.
right? And like who you want to put on there to highlight on the list. In my true like top 50 list, just for me, she would obviously be in there. Like, it's not even a question.
I was just thinking about like Rich Leather was like legit like baffled that someone didn't have her on the list, and I was like, oh whoops. That
was me
and thinking back, it is kind of insane to not put her on. Like,
but
that kind of
you just have
crazy.
to understand the point of a panel. That's how you get around that.
I guess. Yes. Well, anyway, I guess I'm very tired and hungry.
Yeah, time for you to go sleepies, and I will wait. Are we putting this up on Tuesday, or just immediately tomorrow?
I'm gonna see how my day goes tomorrow. I might have a very busy morning, but I'm gonna try to put it out tomorrow, I think.
All right. So we will see you again some point next week. Maybe not Tuesday.
Yeah.
Let's see on my schedule and how I catch up. So
don't worry about it.
Yeah, I hope you all have a lovely week, and hope I don't get FOMO, because I'll be isolated from Wrestling Society for a week. Have fun.
Yeah, just don't touch anything. I wouldn't.
I will touch grass.
Touch grass, yes.
Yeah.
And hope you enjoyed this little surprise episode earlier in the week. And if there's no episode next week, don't worry about it. We're gonna be back at some point. Wait, no, I said this was the last episode.
Yeah, we're not going to be back. Last ever episode.
We're gonna be back. This hobby doesn't make any sense to me anymore.
All right,
cool.
Thanks guys. Bye.
Bye. Come back next week.